Don't worry. I am here. Project Zomboid is just having a very bad time. I'm slowly getting there, though. And hello, Tracat. And Juice. Oh my god, Juice is here. We have to end the stream. It is tradition. We can't stream now that Juice has finally arrived. Yeah. Can you just launch? He's having a really bad time today. Ooh, are you launching? Zomboid needs a hug. Zomboid was neglected over the weekend because I had a wedding to attend. So I think Zomboid is giving me the cold shoulder, at least for a moment, but it should be okay. Zomboid always comes back. They love us. But yeah, it's the 600,000 mark today, though. It is spicy time. Your car fucking vanished from your safe house last night. See, that's just Zomboid equaling the playing field, you know? I don't know what you did, but you upset Zomboid to some end. And they took your car as retribution. But yeah, 600,000 kills today, so we're gonna make it into a moment. Spicy times. Right, let me hop into my game. Because I have 7,806 kills to go. I'm bad at math as well. You killed a zombie, you didn't like that one bit. Yeah, look, killing zombies in this game? How dare you? Yeah, I don't know if I said it already though, but hello Saber as well. And Dr. Kong. Happy days. Yeah, I can't remember where we logged out. I think we're in Muldra still, but I don't know if we went back to West Point. No, we're in Muldra, okay. And it's raining. Fantastic. But it is the end of the day though, so that's cool. I can just fast forward through this. Yeah, we're in the Smokies. Yeah, bed and breakfast. Cute. Right. I'm still gaining weight as well, because I know we were doing that last time. I was trying to get my weight back up to normal. The dreaded rain. Oh, we had so much rain last time on Thursday. Yeah. It was just non-stop. It's like 3 days of rain. Nice. That's the full storm. It should be over now. 1 day of like cloudy overcast. Like followed up by another 3 days of rain. It's like, oh, no. The gods are punishing us for our hubris. It's delicious floor fish. Glorious. Right. Does the world get boring at some point? Even somewhere? When 4 years have already passed? It depends what you're doing and how much you actually enjoy the game. So, around... how long ago was it? About the 3.5 year mark, I started to have like real burnout on this run. So I was around 500,000 kills, so 90,000 kills ago. And I was like really burning out, because I had been playing the game full time for the last like 6 months, for about anywhere from 6 hours to 12 hours each, like, Monday to Friday. So I was, like, really starting to burn out and get bored. I'm getting second wind with it now because I'm getting close to my new PB, but yeah, it does happen. But I like killing zombies and I like going for high scores, so that's keeping me incentivized to keep playing. But yeah, it does get a little bit boring after a while because there's not really too much left to do at this stage of the game, because I've got all the bases I need. I've leveled almost all of the skills up. I have almost all of the collectibles, you know, I'm only missing maybe one magazine here, and then the VHS tapes and the CDs and stuff. So there's not really too much more to aim for, besides a few little collectibles and killing more zombies. But I like it. I can stick with it for at least another 200,000 kills, because I want to smash my PB. Let's wait until tomorrow, though. PZ is upset for killing the zombies. It's on strike, yeah. That'll do. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Critty. Happy days. It's still raining. Lovely. Let me just get some fish then. I'll wait until 6 AM so I have daylight, and then we'll go out and start killing. Yeah, that'll do. I'll take 2 of you with me. Yeah, hopefully the rain lets up soon, hopefully. Because, I mean, worst case scenario, we are very close to winter, so it'll all turn into snow soon. Yeah. I'll do some fishing, though, while I wait for 6 AM. Hey, Knight. Appreciate the gifted. Very generous. And welcome on back as well. Yeah, a little bit brighter now. You can see what I'm doing. Right. Yeah, I have everything I need, so let's go and look for some zombies. I think we got down to the bank. Oh yeah, we went down towards the motel, didn't we? I tell you what then. I'll drive down, I'll park my car here, and then I'll try and check these storage units, see if one has a generator. And if it does, we'll get the gas station here powered. If not, then I'll have to drive back just over to Dixie, or north of Dixie, just to get this one refueled, because they're a little bit low. But yeah, we'll see what happens. That's the thing as well. Can I... No, I don't have the mod installed. RIP. I was going to change the volume of the ring, because it is very loud. It's a lot of corpses. It's a lot of cases of self-defense, I promise. When I appreciate the follow pulse. But yeah, this was last Thursday. We're just slowly making our way through Moldra. And we're well over the halfway point now. There should be roughly about 10,000 left. That includes like the warehouses in the southwest as well. But yeah, there shouldn't be too many compared to what the original number was. So I might be able to finish up with Moldra today. But worst case scenario, I should get the most of it, like most of the town done. But yeah, I'll leave you there. And while you're chilling out there, I'm gonna go and look for a generator. I love the ones. I love the sound of one-hit deaths in the morning. Magnificent. Alright, let's just run past all of you. Because I might have to just thin the area out just a little bit more. But let me ditch you all for a second just so I can grab a smaller group. Although, that being said, I could just hop the fence. It is a tall fence, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I'll do. So I just want to have a quick look and just see. Because if there's no generator here, then I've got to make other plans. There must be 5 generators here, self-storage guarantee. I'm not that optimistic, but if I can get, yeah, if I can get just at least 1, that'll be good enough. 2 would be ideal, though. Yep, there's 1. There's 2. I'll tell you what, Jad, if there does turn out to be 5, I'll give you a sub. If you get the number exactly right. And so we're on 2 so far. Nope, that's 3. It's still 3 so far. Still got plenty of them to go through, though. Generators everywhere in containers. I've never seen a generator spawn in a crate or anything like that before. Also, where are... I'm assuming you're over there somewhere. Oh, that's 4. 2 rooms left to go. And 1 for luck. 4. Ah, you were so close, Chad. What a way. Was a very good guess, though. Because I thought there would only be, like, maybe 1, if I was lucky. Your guess was far closer than my own. Life sucks. Now, seeing as you were so close. God, I gotta remember, how do you do a sub for someone specific? I know how to do, like, random subs. How do you do one for someone in particular? Twitch. It's all good. Too late, Jad. I've already committed now. You will accept the gift. It's Joe over. Shame. God, I will Google this if I have to. You're a superstar. I don't know how to gift someone in particular, goddamn. I'd either stop, like, gifting random people, because I'm so lazy, I just use the gift function. Do I just click on your name? Click on the name. There we go. You walk my senile ass through this. There we go. Boom. Jad gets a sub. Yeah, we'll just keep using the random gifts until I eventually get you. It is the only way it can be done. Yeah. We'll grab one of those. I'll grab one of those Jennies though, and I'll just quickly run that over to the gas station, because it's right next to us. It's not that far. Was it this one? It was this one. So yeah, we'll run this one over. And then I won't have to leave Muldra for gas. I can also switch over the propane barbecue that we have in the outpost now as well. 'Cause I can take a Jenny back there. And then I can just start using the oven. Hey, Tammetry. Morning. And Dice as well. I think you've already been here, haven't you? You're pretty new to PZ. Spears break pretty quickly. Any reason? So that's dependent on your maintenance level. That's for all melee weapons. So, every weapon in the game has different durability. Which is just how likely are they to take damage anytime you hit something. But the higher you get that maintenance level up, the more durable they become. So, like spears, for example, they're very fragile, they break very quickly. But when you start leveling up that maintenance, it becomes more and more bearable. Side note as well, the weapon level also plays a small role in that. So, the more you level up your weapon skill, it's not as good as maintenance, but it does give you extra durability by doing that as well. And then, finally, it's spear specific, but you want to level up your carpentry a little bit. So, if you're below level 3 carpentry, your spears, when you make them, will be slightly damaged. So it'll be as if, you know, the weapon's already been used a little bit, which is terrible, especially for a weapon that's so fragile. But if you get up to level 3 carpentry, at the very least, they'll always be mint condition. They'll always look like this. They'll have all their condition, full bars. Do you carry Cherry when you rest? I do. Yeah, I got my little piano stool with me. It's the lightest chair in the game. Her name is Rebecca, and she keeps us safe. Alright, but let's just move you into your new permanent home. I'll probably just put you over here. Yeah, cool. So this will be out of range. All of that will be powered, and everything by the motel should be out of range as well, so I won't be wasting gas. Lovely. But yeah, we'll head down the highway again now, and go back to the car and start killing the group that we've made. Hey, Type Punch. Hello, hello. Morning. Doesn't rain damage the generator? No, you can put generators outside, like unsheltered, they'll be fine. It's not like RimWorld where, you know, if you put batteries out in the open and then they get rained on, they'll explode and short circuit and all that stuff. In Zomboid, you want to put your generators outside. Because if you put them inside, you'll get carbon monoxide poisoning. But, yeah, you don't have to worry about them being exposed to the weather. They'll be fine. They don't take any extra damage or anything like that. The condition of the generator just slowly decreases as time goes on, but it never, like, drops dramatically due to anything else. Alright, let me set you up here, because we'll be fighting on this road for a little bit. You took the generator outside but kept it under the roof, yeah, just in case. No, that's fair. No, the generator will be fine. Ideally, you know, it depends what you're using it for specifically. But it's always nice to put the generator outside, just barely in range of all the things you want, so it's as far away as it can possibly be. That way, if any zombies come into the area, they'll go to the generator, and they won't go, like, right next to your base. So that's always nice to do, because you can get it about 20 tiles away. I normally use my generators as, like, little home defense boxes, just little decoys, just to keep the zombies off my front door while I'm sleeping. So when I wake up in the morning, I don't have to contend with any zombies in my living room. The clothing caused infection in a wound. Didn't find accurate information. So yes and no. Nox virus infection has no effect, doesn't matter. So any wounds that you have from the zombies doesn't increase or decrease the chance of that. But the bacterial infections, it does increase the chance of you getting those infections. If you're wearing clothing that's dirty and your character's dirty as well. Good news though, it doesn't matter. So the bacterial infections don't really affect enough to be relevant. So when you have an infection, your character will feel slightly more pain than usual, but not enough to really change anything. So you don't have to clean your clothing for that. That's about the comment. Yeah, no, it'll increase the chance of it, but the bacterial infection doesn't do anything relevant, so whether your character does or does not get infected with regular infections doesn't really make a difference. Because your character is still going to be in pain. It's not going to increase the pain enough to really change anything, so everything just kind of plays out exactly the same, whether you had the infection or not. Because at the moment, infections don't deal any damage, they don't kill you, you know, they don't slow you down or do anything serious. It's just a little bit of extra pain and discomfort, which, you know, that can increase the chance of tripping on fences and then decrease damage slightly, but only if it goes up to the next stage, which is almost never, unless it's like a really serious wound. I normally just get injured, usually by a tree or a bush, like I'll scratch myself or get a laceration through running through trees. I'll throw a bandage on it and I'll just forget about it. You know, just doesn't exist in my mind anymore. I'll leave that bandage on for a few days and it'll heal on its own. Whether it gets infected or not doesn't matter too much. So in game you don't have to wash your clothes. No, you can be dirty the entire time. Like, my character's currently covered in dirt and blood, and he's been like this for a while. I clean him once in the blue moon just for, like, shits and giggles, but I don't actually do it for any reason in particular. Just for, a joke, really. The only time you really have to clean your clothing and your character is if you've made the mistake of taking fear of blood. It used to be called hemophobic. But if you take that one, your character gets stressed out being covered in blood, so that will like severely decrease the amount of damage you can deal, so that one's best avoided. But yeah, apart from that one exception, you don't have to clean your clothes for anything. You think fear of blood is free? No, that's fair, each to their own. I just don't like how much time it takes to micromanage. Because it doesn't take a lot of blood to make him, like, stop, like, getting stressed and panicking and such. So you have to, like, clean him, like, every 2 times, more or less, per day, depending on how much killing you're doing. It's, like, for this style of gameplay, it would be incredibly tedious. I'd have to be stocking up books and antidepressants constantly to get rid of his depression after he gets, like, fully stressed out. But no, you could make it work. With regards to protection, there are best set of styling garments to improve your with tailoring. Oh, like the grind tailoring out one. Yeah, overalls and long johns. Those are the two you're aiming for. Use guns, not a problem. Yeah, if you're out of range of the blood. 10 out of 10. But no, for the tailoring grind, the rule of thumb is the more body coverage the item has, the better it is for grinding tailoring. It's not because you get any more experience or anything like that, it's just that you don't have to click as much. Appreciate the follow as well. But I'll show you in a second, once I finish killing these guys. So yeah, if you were gonna grind tailoring, let's say, with a long sleeve t-shirt, you can see the sleeve. The t-shirt has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots. So if I was gonna grind tailoring, I could right-click, attach all patches, that'd be 6 of them, then remove, then apply, then remove, and it'd be doing it 6 a piece. But if I could find a pair of long johns or a pair of coveralls, overalls, anything like that, well then suddenly I can go from doing 6 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 patches at a time. So the experience rate doesn't change or anything like that, it's just more convenient for you, the player, because you don't have to keep telling him as often to remove and apply patches. It just saves you like a little bit of time. Those are nasty wounds. No, we're fine. How can you survive that much damage? Because he's not damaged. You were looking at the clothing. It's literally just leather patches. They're not wounds. This is just clothing. No, I'm not injured. Currently, I have nothing there. Those traits you can get rid of sometimes? Yeah, weight traits, weight, strength, and fitness traits. Those ones can all change. They're all dynamic. Claustrophobia will, like, diminish over time, but you'll never get rid of it entirely. You can get rid of most of it, though. At the end, you'll only really panic in rooms that are, like, 3x3. Like, very, very small rooms. Why are they red? Just like the color red. Like Juice says, just like red. Are you playing with immunity from zombie virus? No, we're playing on just normal infection, so if they bite me or scratch me or give me a laceration, they all have a chance to kill me. You know, it's the usual. 100% for bites, 25 for lacerations, and 7% for scratches. Hey, honey badger. Hello, hello.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Like a mod where you can get a vaccine to reduce by chance by 50%. See, I like the idea of burn. Like, I wouldn't like the one that would just cure you outright, but giving you better odds of surviving. I like the idea of that. That's kind of cool. So, if you get bit, or otherwise infected / die, what's the plan then? Give up, keep doing. I know if he dies, like if I get infected, he just dies on the spot. Yeah, that's the only setting that we've changed in terms of transmission, like the infection and such. So if a zombie lands an attack on me, and I get infected from that attack, because the game determines whether you're infected straight away, my character will just die on the spot, just instantly. So there won't be any, like, grace period, no waiting for the infection to kick in. Just instantly dead. But yeah, as soon as we die, though, the game's over. And I'll move on to something else. They greatly simplify the gameplay, yeah. But each to their own. Everyone's into different things. Gives first aid in actual use, yeah. The Disinfect or Die mod's very good for that. Disinfect or Die makes the regular bacterial infections lethal, so you actually have to clean your wounds and wash your clothing and all that type of stuff and sterilize the bandages. So a lot of like the redundant gameplay features for first aid actually become useful, which is fantastic. Hey, it's Stryson. Hello, hello. Appreciate the raid. Right. Appreciate the follow as well, Choco. Yeah, how was the stream, though? Did you level first aid with? Yeah, we did the glass shard in the feat method. It's the quickest way to get it done. How good the AI will be? Yeah, because you know the AI is going to be a little bit janky when it finally gets released, but it'll be interesting. It was fun? Hey, good stuff. What'd you get up to then? You never taking them out of your base? Yeah, just keep them in the base where they're safe and just use them for automating the simpler tasks. Make my food, make my weapons, repair things. Nice and simple. More medicine update. There's nothing planned for medicine at the moment, or at least nothing that's been shown. But hopefully they'll do it. The devs are, like, aware of how the game works. They watch people play it. They know what people use and they don't use, and I would be very surprised if they didn't know that first aid is completely redundant. So I'm sure they are planning on updating it in the future and giving it a bit of a revamp, but yeah, I don't think they've spoken about first aid at the moment. Yeah, there's more farming options. Yeah, they got adding new crops and such. You're playing on the server, managed to get metal working up enough to make metal crates. Hey, good stuff. Happy days. Yeah, it's all pre-41. It'll be interesting to see what they do with it, though. Because personally, I can't even remember what it used to be like. And I don't believe it's changed all too much. But I have a coupon. Apparently, the channel redeems are not working. That's very sad. Let me just quickly test that. Why are you not working?
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
That's a bit strange. Mine's working. I don't know why your one isn't working. Let me just turn off all the channel redeems then. Just for today.
Let them know men did this.
Well, apparently not, because that would worked. Okay, I'll leave them on. Whatever works, works. Yeah, it's a bit strange. They've been playing up lately, but I don't know exactly what's gone wrong with the channel, the redeems. But I'll have to look into that and give it a kick up the arse and fix it. Your character's a crooked chemist. A little Walter White wannabe. Yeah, it was absolutely your fault, Goalie. I don't know what you did, but you somehow broke the redeems. Gotta blame it all on you. I appreciate the lurk and the raid. Let's just grab the rest of them now, because there's not too many. Hey, dear. Morning. Still far from Adolf kill record. Yeah, I don't believe I'll beat that one. I think I'm a bit far off. Hey, mister. Appreciate the raid. Getting all the raids today. Bonjour. Hello, hello. How was the stream? I know, another raid. All the raids were being attacked on all fronts right now. Hello from France. Welcome on in. Does someone just speak French? Oh, it's fine. It's English only in the chat, but saying bonjour, that's fine. As long as I know what you're saying, that's fine. That's the only rule. Well, how was the stream? What did you get up to? I assume you were on the board as well. Hear about weapons. Oh, Beaver's weapon tier list. He had the audacity to put spears in C tier. Oh, Beaver. Beaver, Beaver, Beaver. I am hurt and distraught. I don't know if I'm ever going to emotionally recover from this. Bonjour, with a very accent. See, anytime I hear people say bonjour, I just think of Beauty and the Beast. Bonjour, 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 bonjour. Just think of the intro. Every time. He doesn't understand the appeal. It's okay, we're gonna convert him. Sooner or later, we'll make Beaver a hardcore spear player and he will love every moment of it. Eventually. You know, we'll whittle him down. You know, we'll do the marathon-style gameplay on him. Just slowly break him down mentally. Appreciate the follow as well. Had his longest character die from the spear animation. Yeah, but counter-argument to that, though, he only had his longest living character because he was using spears. I don't care if it's not true. He used spears on that run briefly at the start, and he had a good run going. So we must give all the credit to the spears. Everything's okay, still alive. Your game's on time 16. Hey, and you're doing integration as well. Nice. I've turned my integration off recently, because it's just... In the late game, it gets to a stage where it's just, like, slowing you down way too much. So we've had just over 6,500 helicopters on this run, but it's so many. So they finally... The zombies finally killed all the helicopter pilots, and they've all retired now. Need a Pulp Fiction. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Nah, it's... I don't mind people speaking different languages, but it's only if I know what you're saying. I know a little bit of French. I know no one said anything, like, outrageous at the moment, but yeah. As long as I know what you're saying, it's fine. It's just because Twitch comes down hard on you if you don't moderate your own chat. That's the only reason for that one. It's one of those unfun rules. He did not like the helicopter jet spam. I did not. I got so tired at the end, so I was like, oh, I can't do anything. But yeah, because I went over the VOD, and I was like, I wonder how much time is being wasted. And I went over the math, and it was like about 10 to 20% of my time on the stream was spent just stood around doing nothing, waiting for the helicopters to go away before I could go back to kill things. It's like so much time. It's hours upon hours of my time wasted. But yeah, but because I'm so close to my new PB, I just kind of want to rush to the ending now. Gonna have the new zombie tweaks in 42. Gotta make shambler sprinters in the morning. Night. And then walkers at night. You weren't even here for the heli jet spam moments. I catch the aftermath, yeah. I see mad laughing. See, I never got mad at the helicopters. It was more like just frustration, because it was like, fuck, I'm not making any progress. It's like, guys, please. You're welcome to spam, but I can't do anything. But yeah, that's why the streams used to be like only 5 hours on those days, because it was like, after like several hours of doing it, it's like, oh, I'm just bored. I'm bored for the day. I need a break again. But no, it was good fun though, while it lasted. And plus, 6,500 helicopters, that's a lot. I don't think I've ever done that many before, nor will I ever do that ever again. Have to go, unfortunately. Hey, no worries. Well, I appreciate the raid, though. I'll have to hit you back at some point. To be fair, let me throw you a follow now, so I can find you later. That weren't our fault, but I can't use it again, yeah. Yeah, those helicopters were funny. You used to do a lot of damage early on. Like, near the start of the run, you guys used to be able to, like, really push me back, but at this stage, it just gets to a point where you can't really push me back too far, but I can't kill them either, so we're just kind of stuck in a stalemate where nothing happens. What was the actual problem with Jet's spams? You say time was wasted. Was I actually wasted zombies migrating? No, it was literally just, I would have a super large group, so like most of the zombies would be like silhouetted zombies. But the thing is, because there were so many in one area, the frame rate for my game would go down to like less than 10 FPS, which makes pulling the zombies from the group really difficult, because I have to like account for like input lag then as well. But when I made a group of that size, people would save all their points to spam the helicopters then. But because the group was so big, I couldn't pull zombies while there were helicopters around. So it would end up with me just stood around waiting for the helicopters to go away so I could make a pull for the zombies and try and chip away a little bit. But it made it take so much longer that just killing zombies became like a real chore. Like I was only really able to get maybe 400 kills per day in game time. So everything was like really slow and tedious. Day lasts 2 real hours? 1 hour. Yeah, we're on 1 hour days. But yeah, I've been sat down for about an hour though, so I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break and make another coffee. And I will be back very shortly. Right, and I'm back. What have I missed? Yeah, hello, Banster. Let me scroll, though. What have I missed? People being dicks with migration, just make a rule, don't argue with the streamer about integration. No, see, the way I set it up, they didn't do anything wrong. That was the thing. So, in regards to the helicopters that I had, they didn't do anything wrong. They were having fun with them. But it was only because it was, like, slowing things down in the stream. That's why I turned them off, because, like, we've had it for, like, half a year in real time. I'll turn it off now. We've had our fun with it. But no, nobody did anything wrong. That's why no one ever got timed out or banned or anything like that. Because they were playing by the rules. They did everything fine. But yeah, good fun though. And who would terrorize a streamer with integration? But no. Just like the coupon sounds, yeah. I need to try and fix them, because they've not been working properly as of late. They've been like a bit hit or miss on when they want to play, so I might need to redo all of that. Just to get it working again. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Steckle. V. Lopez. Zombie and Farsi? Yeah, happy days. He specifically told us about the heli redeem, yeah. This expired at the end, yeah. No, I'll leave the redeems as they are. It's literally just they won't call in the helicopters anymore. That's it. That's all it is. But yeah, it's only because at this stage in the game, the helicopters don't do anything relevant. They just kind of waste time, but not in a fun way. But no, they were good while they lasted, though. It was hilarious. See, I can't believe you've called in 6,500 of them in total. That's a lot of helicopters. I know, no rain. Hell must have frozen over. Strike hard, strike fast. We now have time. Oh, that's a thing. Do I have... I do. Just gotta get that generator by the gas station power today. So that I can refuel this one. Pay good money for better internet. Same. The internet I have is fantastic though, for what I use it for, but I'd always want better. Because I've seen some people and they get like a gig down. It's like, Jesus Christ. The most I've ever had is like 270 down and about 150 up. But they're like, oh no, I get a gigabyte down. It's like, how? Where? Who are you with? I want a gigabyte download speed. It's hilariously fast. You spend as little as possible. See, I'm from Devon, so it's all country out here, so we always get the best, well, we always get the internet updates last, so when fiber optic came out and all that stuff, the rest of us are all still on copper. Like, there is fiber where I live, but most of the houses around this area, the fiber runs along the roads and all that stuff, like, you know, the utilities and such, but the second it connects to the houses, all the houses are, like, severely out of date, so all the wiring inside all the residential buildings is all copper. so it just absolutely chugs and bottlenecks the connection. But it would cost a fortune to redo it all. All Devon's motorway is steep uphill or steep downhill. I heard you like hills. You should try cycling around Devon. Absolute nightmare. Great spot though. Oh, it's fantastic. I wouldn't want to live anywhere else in the country. I think the only other place I've seen that's nicer than Devon is like the Lake District. You can't really go wrong with Scotland. It's just so much nicer than everywhere else. It's nice and quiet. The views are fantastic. I've never lived there though, so I have no idea what the internet's like. I imagine it's terrible. But yeah, the Lake District was nice though. It's a dream spa. Love a visit there. Fair. So I can't think of anywhere else in the UK I'd want to visit. So let me just mark all of these cars, just catch myself up a little bit, because I'm a little bit behind on my markings. Right. Yeah, all caught up with that. I'll get that one fueled up now, and then I can refuel my car. Internet's average? That's fair. Anything above, like, 100 is good enough for me, personally. Hey, Strider. What levels? Spear kills one swing. But, like, what level do you start, like, one-shotting and such? You can start one-shotting, like, really early on, like the occasional zombie, but it gets more consistent when you get to about level 7, level 8. So when you get to, like, level 8 spear, that's when, like, the majority of your attacks will be one-hit kills. Normally. But yeah, when you get to, like, level 10, though, it also depends what your strength level is, but 10 strength, 10 spear, almost every single one is a one-hit kill, which is nice and spicy. There you are. Let me just top that one up. Just so he's fully fueled. Alright, that'll do. In the time you've seen me not one hit. Yeah, it's only really when you get fatigued or exerted. That's really the only time you won't see me one hit everything at this stage. But there's still the occasional, like, one zombie that I don't one-shot every now and then. Alright, I think I'm gonna drive down this road. And I'm gonna clean up those residential areas a little bit. Oh yeah, we've already filled the car. Yeah, I did that one first. But yeah, I think I'll check out the residential area east of us today. Just to make sure that one's all clear before we go any further south. I can mark off all of those houses as well then. Appreciate the follow reaction 8. Yeah, I am going to drive very slowly though, because I want to kill everybody. You could play catch up. What I will do though is just mark these cars quickly and make sure they spawn in as well. Let's get all those buildings down there now as well. Appreciate the follow, Bowden. Yeah, I'll leave the car there for a minute. Let me just run around and make sure, yeah, everyone here spawns in. Alright, cool stuff. Let's mark those 2 cars as well. Alright, now we'll go back to the car. And just start respecting the map and its uses. Don't usually last long enough to need to know where a car was. Oh, it's super convenient. Yeah. Short term, there's not really too much point doing it, like you say, but if you're doing like a long-term game, like anything that goes on for a few months, it doesn't take a lot of effort to just mark it on the map. But when you want to do some like mechanics, or you want to do some looting but you don't remember where you've been, it's super useful. It saves you so much time in the long run, because you don't have to go looking for things again, you just know where everything is. Aim for long term, yeah, it just doesn't. Fair. You'll get there though. Gotta sleep, gonna lurk and listen. No worries. Appreciate the lurk. enjoy your sleep. I'll probably still be here when you come back, because we're going to be on for a long one today. You've got at least another 7 hours. Alright, let's have a quick rest, and then we'll start chipping away. Get that Lamprey ASMR, exactly. So reason you don't park your car and honk the horn? It's just because the engine's louder, that's all it is. So on a normal game, the horn would be preferable, but on this game, my car is loud enough just from the engine alone that light bars, horns, anything of that nature, it's just nowhere near as loud. Oh, that affected the horns too. No, it's just the engine. Yeah, it'd be cool if it did do that. Just make the entire car louder overall. But no, it should just be the engine. Exclusively. Slowly getting there. Well, zombies decrease. Oh, increase or decrease during the long run. They just, yeah, these ones just are the same as day one. So this was a times 16 day one game, so from day one all the way up until now, it's always been times 16, which is the highest you can set it to. But there are no respawns, so what we have is what we have. So eventually, given enough time, you could kill everything if, you know. But we're gonna go for 735,000, which is my current PB, and then beyond that, if I still want to carry on playing, and Build 42 hasn't been released yet, then I'll push and try and go for 1 million. That's the plan, at least. Hey, Scorched. Happy days. Is there any point in turning respawn off with normal settings? Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to try and, like, wipe out the entire map and stuff like that, like, there's a lot of YouTubers who go down that road. Like, they'll turn respawns off and they'll play on, like, Apocalypse population settings in Survivor, so, like, 1.5 and such. Just because that number is a lot more
I have
feasible.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Hey,
This is a
Dynax.
very good conversation.
But yeah, it's a lot more... Oh, I appreciate the flow as well, Volod. But yeah, like, killing the entire map on, like, times 1 or 1.5, that's only, like, 300 to 400,000. So it's, like, achievable. It's something that's realistic. You know, it's still a huge grind, but it is something you could pull off, but... That'd be a reason to turn off respawns on those ones. But, like, times 16, you're just not going to kill all of them, because there's 4.5 million, so it's, like, too far, too much. No harpooner as well. And relaxing sounds of zombies being spewed to death. We're all normal here. No sociopaths in the chat. How are you? Yeah, all good. Just nice and chill. I'm still a little tiny bit hungover from the weekend, because weddings. But apart from that, I am A-okay. I just have, like, the smallest tinge of a headache. But apart from that, I'm golden. How was the wedding? Oh, it was great. It was great fun. Thanks. Everyone was having fun. Most people drank a little bit. Some people drank more than most. Your voice is deeper. Oh, it's because I haven't been awake too long, so I've still got, like, remnants of that morning voice hanging on. I'm also not putting my voice in the higher register today, because I cannot be bothered to do that. Wedding was good fun though. Everyone enjoyed themselves. Knock 3 times. That should be most of them. Hopefully, anyway. Or maybe not. Ah, that's fine. Kills are kills. That's all good with me. Tried Humanities? Oh, Humanities is fantastic. Yeah. It's got a bad... what'd you call it? Not reputation. I don't know what you would refer to it as. Just a bad comparison, really. There's a lot of people who keep comparing it to Project Zomboid, and it's just not like Project Zomboid. But The devs, Yoza came into the stream while we were streaming Humanities last week and the week before. Copycat. Basically, he was saying that there are a few people that have been saying that they're copying Project Zomboid and they were giving them a bit of shit for it. But it's like, it's a zombie game. It's a survival game. Beyond that, though, they don't really share too much more in terms of similarities. Like, they're very different games. I was saying it was closer to 7 Days to Die than Project Zomboid. And Yoza was saying when they were designing the game, they went for more of a DayZ type feel. And it looks like that's where they're going to go with it as well, 'cause it does look like the PvP and such would be quite fun later down the line. But no, I think it's fantastic. It's really good fun. It's obviously, like, very simple compared to Zomboid, because, you know, this game's been in development for almost, well, I say almost, over a decade now. And Humanities has only just come out. But no, it's really fun, though. It's great. There's lots of, like, quality of life things that are missing, but, you know, the devs are fantastic. They're listening to the community. They're rolling out the updates quite quickly as well. And they're active on their Discord, so you can't really ask for more than that. And I've already got my money's worth out of the game as well, and I'm still finding it fun, so 10 out of 10 would recommend. Alright, looks like we are finally finished over here. By that logic, you can say The Last Stand on Steam is also a copycat PC. Yeah, it's just a silly comparison. It's just not fair on the devs. But no, it's really fun though. So I've streamed it, I think, 3 times now. 'Cause on Wednesdays we do variety, and I think the last 3 streams have all been Humanities. And it's been really good fun. Because I was trying to do the Survive 100 Days achievement. But we were trying to do it on Nightmare difficulty with all the other settings maxed out as well. But I got one-shot by a raider, which was hilarious. So I died on... It was technically day 10, I think. But yeah, it was good fun though. And since then, he's increased the zombie pop limit as well. Because it was ×4, but now it's gone up to ×10. So that's going to be fun. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it again at some point. Right, but yeah, let's have a little drive down here, and we'll clear out some of the houses as well. Just make sure all the zombies have spawned in so we can just tick them all off. Don't have time to play games lately? Ah, that's fair. Well, the good thing is, that's one of those, like, kind of drop-in, drop-out games. But it still is similar... It's kind of similar to Zomboid in the sense that each day is 1 hour. You know, it's not like a copycat or anything like that. It's just a similarity. But, no, it's fantastic. Honestly, I can't recommend it enough. It is really good fun. Just make sure all of these guys have spawned in. Is this Moldra? Yeah, this is Moldra. I might as well get the rest of the houses down here as well. Tried State of Decay 2? Yeah. I haven't played State of Decay 2 though since they changed how the... Oh, what did they used to call them? The play cards. I haven't played it since they changed how those work. Because they did changes so at the start of the game, the play cards are all dormant. Until you either make noise or kill enough zombies in the area. And then they start throwing out hordes, and then those hordes create infestations and such. I haven't played with that one yet. The last time I played was a little a little before that. But no, it was fantastic then, so I expect it's even more fun now as well. Alright, there was a car there, and there. I think I still need to do that one over there, so I'll run past these three now, and then we'll grab the car and carry on driving east. 7 Days to Die? Oh yeah, I love that one. Pokemon, not so much. I've never really been a Pokemon fan. It's not really my game. The closest I've ever come to really playing Pokemon was Pokemon Go, but that is very different. Yeah, 7 Days to Die. I can't remember how far into it I got. It wasn't like a super difficult game, even if you set the Horde Nights to every night. But I suppose it depends on how hard you want to make it for yourself, because the last time I played, there were just a lot of ways to cheese the Horde Nights, so you didn't really ever struggle too much. A kawaii uwu Korean girl. Yes. only then. Sugoi. Destiny. I'm definitely a Korean girl. Oni-chan. Right, well, that's all good. But we'll drive down this one. I just want to have a quick drive just around the trailer park and through these roads over here, just to make sure all the houses are done, just so I can tick them all off. Because I'd rather get it done now, rather than later. Yeah, I'll get these ones here as well, though. Pokemon Go, get you away from the computer, out of the house. That's fair. Yeah, everybody needs a hobby. See, I only played it back in... Oh, when was it? Was it 26... I want to say 2016 it got released, right? I might be wrong. But I feel like that's when it came out. So, that's you done. Let me get all these southern houses. There's not too many down here. So I just need to be able to see inside the building, briefly. Just so they spawn in. Yeah, like that. And now that they've spawned in, doesn't matter, they can do their own thing. They'll slowly start making their way out to the car now. How many zombies are in there? It looked like a few of them. I didn't get a good look, but it looked like it was over 5 at least. Yeah, spicy little room. I'll just kill these ones. Sure, so I can get that katana. when I say the forbidden word, it summons a katana. I'm unleashing 1% of my weeaboo power. Does the pop affect how many zombies appear inside buildings? Not to my knowledge. So whether you're on ×1 or ×16, the same amount of zombies will spawn inside buildings, in structures and such. It's a bit strange, but it is what it is. So it just means that places like the mall and all those tall office buildings that you get in Louisville, they're always going to be pretty spicy. I did that one there as well, and you. But yeah, we'll drive around now. I'll go up north here. And yeah, I'll probably circle back west initially just to go through some of these buildings. And then in the morning, because it's getting late, I can head west. Oh, east, sorry. Go through the caravan park. Can we handle such a thing? I know. I believe in you, though. You're all very powerful. I think you can withstand 1% of my power. Yeah, the 32-story skyscraper. Yeah, the image they showed was a revamped version of the Bateman building inside Louisville, which looked very spicy. Yeah. But I was talking about it with a friend. I'm hoping that they're gonna rework how sound works if they're doing buildings of that size. Because currently, the issue is, whether you're inside a building or outside, the zombies can hear you all the same. There's no real difference. And one floor only counts as one tile, so, for example, if I made a noise that had a radius of, say, 20 tiles, if I was 1 or 2 floors up inside a building, that would mean everything outside could hear me from about 19 or 18 tiles away, you know. And if I was like 5 floors up, they would hear me from 15 tiles away. So you still end up with a lot of zombies outside the building, hearing you inside, and coming in and then trapping you upstairs. So I'm kind of hoping with 32 floors, they're gonna make it so sound doesn't travel as far outside, hopefully. Just because it'd be a shame to have 32 floors for a building and not be able to fight inside without, you know, getting yourself killed. Because otherwise you'll end up just trapping yourself in this monstrosity of a building with no way out. Hoping they had parachutes. Yeah, that'd be funny. I want a paraglider. That's what I want. I want to be able to lead all the zombies up into a building and then just kind of fly away like a Bond villain. Hey, Cust. Hello, hello. Do you know Muldra Military Base mod? I think I've heard of it. I've never actually seen or played it, though. So I'm not too familiar. See clips of people slowly landing in groups of zombies. That'd be quite funny. Be like one of those fair games, land in the circle and live. Yeah. I had to edit it into a YouTube clip. Just put the, what was his name? The actor who plays the Punisher. The scene where he's at the table going, no, 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 wait, 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 as he just slowly lowers into the horde of zombies. Yeah. That would be quite funny to watch.
Let them know men to death.
Right. That's all good. I think we're pretty much done here. Frank Castle, yeah. I can't remember the name of the actor though. It's John something, I'm sure. John something or other. He played Shane on The Walking Dead and then Frank Castle in The Punisher. Among other things. So he was in, what was it called? Sicario as well. He played the abusive boyfriend. He's a great actor, he's awesome. And he was in Fury as well. I can't remember... Bernthal. Bernthal? Maybe. I'm assuming you've googled it, but yeah, it was John something something. Yeah. Fair play, though. But yeah, no, he's fantastic. Yeah, appreciate the compliments, Cust. Yeah, there's a parachute start mod. Yeah, because Djax was running that for his Battle Royale server for a time. Oh, if you're on about the... I think you're talking about a different one, actually. I think you're talking about the... Oh, what was it called? Wickhammer played with it. I'm sure. It gives you, like, a random spawn around the map, doesn't it? I can't remember what it was called, though. But yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. Good mod. Sound will get an overhaul once they begin implementing around the debug interaction circular test column. Once that gets pushed, they'll start working on. Hopefully, yeah. I mean, I'm not a tech-savvy person. I'm not a game designer. I will just twiddle my thumbs and wait for them to do what they need to do. Now, they know far more than me, and they know better as well. I will patiently wait for them to get around to it. I'm in no rush. I've been here for a long time, and I'm sure I'll be here for a lot longer. But yeah, no, the 32 floors, though, looks very, very spicy. It'd be interesting to see what type of bases people make as well. We're gonna have some people making bases, like the type of house out of Hello Neighbor. Like the old base, like the old house, where there's just shit built off the side all over the place. Hoping they have more random spawns, like in that building. Hopefully. It'd be interesting if they just add, like, a just tremendous amount, like, pillow spawns, where you can literally spawn almost anywhere. And it'd be nice if they made that a vanilla feature as well, possibly. You know, just a truly random spawn. Just click random. You don't know where you are, which town, which part of the map, you just spawn somewhere. That would be quite interesting. Yeah, even if they don't add it though, there are mods for that anyway, so we've got solutions if we want them that badly. That's a thing. Did I... No, I didn't do this house down here. I would have remembered. Would have remembered him. Gotta make the Bill and Frank lived in the Last of Us TV show fair. They're all done. A pagoda? I don't think I've heard that word before. As you go down floors, it gets wider and wider. Oh, okay, fair. Circle the spawn on the top floor. Yeah, because Raven Creek has a lot of spawns like that, and I've heard they're always very interesting, like trying to get out of the town when you spawn on the roof on time 16. Premium spice. Oh, it's a Japanese style. Okay, fair. That makes more sense as to why. I've never heard of him before. Alright, just get those ones down there. I'll mark that one now, because I will end up forgetting about the propane. 'Cause I do like to mark that as well. Just in case I want to do more metalworking and mechanics later on. Right, that's all of them done as well. The fun rooms in West Point, times 16, yeah. Alright, but we're all square down there. I'll try and get a few more of these and then we'll head back, because it's almost midnight. There's a generator in there. Didn't know they could spawn in there. The more you know. Oh, that's a thing as well. I need to just change those ones. Just because there are a couple of generators down over here. Just get these two here, then I'll pull forward. Build a farm, or you just eat canned food? I just fish. Just fish almost exclusively. I have a lake that's right next to where I live, near Smokies. So, fishing is enough to maintain my hunger and maintain my body weight, so it keeps me nice and healthy. And it doesn't take that long either. Hey, Lionel. Welcome back. But we'll head back now, because it is 2300.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah. Getting through quite a lot of it, though. Just gonna tow this one out of my way. Fuck it, I had all this room and I still managed to hit that. I am a smart man. That poor cone, eh? That cone had it coming, okay? He dove out in front of me. Clearly, it was some form of insurance scam. I'll leave that one running. Still one of the best drivers in the game, and even I have my moments. Do a barrel roll sometime. Oh, we'll have to do that again at some point. You're stale, but that's okay. Yeah, press P to shoot. Alright, cool stuff. Let's go do a little bit of extra fishing. Yep, no zombies here. Splendid. Hey, awesome. And yep, still zombie free. That's a very good sign. Thanks. When those zombies come out to harass that car, it means that pretty much everything around us for quite a large radius is dead. That's splendid. And yeah, I'll cook some of those tonight, probably. But yeah, still gaining weight, so I don't need to do that now. Right, before I carry on though, I'm just gonna close my window very quickly. Just give me a minute for that. Oh, your window's closed. Happy. Fridge not working? I just haven't hooked it up with a generator yet. Yeah, 'cause we did find a few of them. We found 4 today. But I'm in no rush. Yeah, we'll go down east today and I'll clear out all of those buildings. Make sure that they don't spawn any more zombies in. No, I think Nightbot's just having a bad time. I'll fix it though, at some point. What's the color coding on the map mean? Circles just indicate that I've been close to that building, so that building has spawned their zombies in and they can't do it again, so the building is clear for zombies. If it's got an X, it means I've looted it completely, so there's nothing useful in there. If it's a black X, it means I've looted everything and I've taken all the furniture, so I've destroyed everything to get the nails. And then wrenches are just vehicles, so black is normal, blue is a survivor vehicle, and red is just a crashed vehicle, basically just doesn't have any parts. Those are all safe houses. That doesn't mean anything. That's a survivor house. That's a propane tank. That's a working generator, so something I've hooked up. These are just generators that I haven't looted yet, so if it's a red lightning bolt, like red power sign, there's a generator there I can use. If it's blue, it's powering something, so that's a gas station right there. And yeah, that's a burnt down house. But I think that's most of the markings. Yeah, like sometimes I mark furniture and some of the story events like the TP houses. Antique stoves if I want them, little Rebeccas, piano stools and such. And then we have our little milestone ones where, you know, we finally found some yeast. And this is where we killed like 500,000, things like that. But yeah, normally it's just lots of X's, circles, and wrenches. That's most of the markings. But yeah, we'll go through and we'll clear... Well, I'll clear all of these ones and I'll clear all of these ones down here then. You're so organized. Oh, you gotta be with a game like this. Because they go on for so long, it's an absolute nightmare trying to remember where things are, because this run is over half a year long now, in real time. So, if you asked me, like, hey Lamprey, where did you find your first Herbalist magazine, or, you know, which buildings have you cleared in West Point? I got no idea. It's been months since we've done that. But if I have it all marked on my map, I can know exactly what's looted, what's not looted, where all the cars are, and which ones are useful, which ones aren't useful. Saves me a lot of time then, because I don't have to, like, keep doubling back on myself and checking the same thing multiple times. Because I've had games in the past where I've made that mistake and it wastes a lot of time. Right, the generator in there. You aren't on the map anymore. There's another generator in there as well. A way to hit the annotation limit. If there is an annotation limit, that's going to be hilarious. I've never seen it, though. Hey, it's Mark. Hello, hello. How goes the humanities runs? I've seen that you were going for the Survive 100-day one. I was going for that one as well, but I died. I lost my character. I got shot by a raider. But yeah, how's that one going on your end? Because I see you playing that one quite often. It is good fun. Appreciate the sub as well. And yeah, if you guys haven't seen Mark before. Mark plays a lot of Zomboid. And a lot of Humanities and other survival games. Let me give you a little shout out though. Yeah. So if you haven't watched Mark before, definitely throw him a follow. Pretty sure that's how you spell your name. Yeah, fantastic. But yeah, how's the Humanities and such going? Right, and then there were two. There's a generator in there as well. Interesting game. Looks like a 42.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
If I have one more person make a "is this build 42" joke when I'm playing Humanities, I'm gonna pull my fucking hair out. Every time it's streamed. Is this build 42? It's like, for fuck's sake. You all make the same joke. I think it was that one that had the Jenny, wasn't it? But it's good fun, though. But no, I've been enjoying it. Really good fun. Let me just double back on myself and just double check which one it was. Just so I don't have to go looking for it again in the future. Oh no, it was this one, wasn't it? No, it wasn't that one. I swear there were three. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, because those two don't actually... Well, that doesn't actually exist anymore. Is it this one? Oh no, it was this one, wasn't it? This little shed. Yeah, 'cause you're not technically on the map. I wasn't gonna make a 42 joke. Now I feel I have to. Do what you must. I will forgive you. There's still no zombies around here, though. It's fantastic. What do I think they can improve for long runs like this? Seems kind of lost difficulty. Yeah, it's a difficult one to do. I don't know how they could make it so it's not this easy for players like myself, but I'm like a niche breed. There aren't that many players like myself. You got people like me, Allison, Mark, Twist on Fire, Rule Storage, players like that. But there's only a handful of us. There's not many who play the game like this. But if they increase the difficulty for some things, on paper it sounds great, you know, let's say less loot, give the zombies more health, you know, things like that. But you end up just making the game more tedious, not difficult. So things take longer, but they're not actually hard to do. It just kind of involves you spending more time playing the game. It's a bit like Time 16. Like, Time 16 isn't outrageously difficult. You just have to spend a lot more time killing zombies to clear areas out. But it's no different than doing, like, ×1, you know? It's the same, like, the combat works in a very similar manner. So I don't know what they could really do, honestly, to make the game harder. Yeah, like, NPCs with guns, that seems like the only way you could really go about it, because that would catch you off guard, and if you are, like, not prepped for it, you know, anybody who's got a shotgun is going to ruin your day. So that could be a way to do it, but 43 and the NPCs are a little way away, so human enemies. Yeah, it's pretty much it, really. Just having enemies that have projectiles. Oh, wrong one. More health, maybe more zombies with a helmet and police vest. It'd be interesting if they changed it so that the police vests and the helmets and such actually made the zombies more tanky, because it doesn't actually work like that at the moment. But yeah, having a zombie that had more health based on what it's wearing, that'd be quite interesting. Also, are you a reanimator? No. Appreciate the followers or Trav. Wildlife would be great. Yeah, having like wolves or, you know, I don't know what else Kentucky has. Kentucky has bears, right? Yeah, bears? I think so. Yeah, having wildlife like that. Not zombie, like, wildlife, but just regular wildlife. That would be quite interesting. You have a reason to carry a gun with you, then. Yeah, they're bringing deer and such in 42, along with hunting and husbandry, but I don't think they've shown any hostile wildlife yet. They've shown deer, they've shown pigs and chickens and things of that variety, but no, like, wolves or any feral animals. Who knows, maybe they're going to surprise us with that. That'd be interesting. They've shown, yeah, they showed the rats recently as well, yeah. They looked awesome. They looked really cool. Assassin chicken zombie. They'll never expect it. Hello, hello. Pack of raging dogs. Yeah, you give me like a pack of rabid dogs. That'd be quite interesting. So I would definitely be carrying my guns around with me far more often if that were the case. Also, there's a roadblock somewhere, because you don't get cops like that unless there's a roadblock. So there should be some guns nearby. Spanish Inquisition rolls up. Let's get these two while we're down here as well. Get the prisoner, domestic spawn. It could be that one, but I haven't seen any prisoners yet, so I'm assuming it's just going to be a roadblock. But yeah, you can get cops from the prisoners, the roadblocks, get them just natural spawns. You get more of them around police departments and such. It could be any one of those things. I'm just going with what I think is the most likely, personally. Pretty sure you were the survivor house, but we'll find out in a second anyway, because I've got to run past it again. So we'll run over to these ones now before I grab the car again. I'm a fucking idiot, I'm right next to it. I'm literally stood right next to him. It's the wrong one. Nice. That'll do. I always wondered about the boarded up houses. Where the door was boarded from the outside. Yeah, they're just survivor houses. Like, you probably make up a story, like, lore-wise, why it is like that, but yeah. Yeah, here's a little roadblock. So, this will be where those cops came from. But they're normally completely trashed. Always good engine quality, half the time. It's always quite funny, but yeah. Pretty trashed. Vanilla cop cars are so bad? I don't know, they seem fine to me. Depends what you want to use them for, I guess. Oh, hello. I've not seen that poster before. I may come back for you. Do red cars have a higher likelihood of having good engine quality? For some reason. I don't always have good engine quality half the time. 70% of the time, it works every time. But yeah, it's a bit bizarre. I don't know exactly how the game calculates it, but for some reason, if you find a car wreck, like 2 cars in a collision, or police vehicles in a roadblock, anything like that, for some reason those cars usually have high engine quality. No idea why. But yeah, the rest of the car will be trashed, but that doesn't matter too much, because you don't really care about all of this, you just care about that. Just the engine quality number. Because you can't improve that one. It's static. Post always reminds me of Tina. Oh, from Final Fantasy VI. Fair. There we go. We'll get back to her eventually. What's the objective for the save? I want to beat my PB. That's what I'm going for, currently. So, survival time I don't really care too much about. It's more about the kill count. So, survival time is 10 years, 3 months, which is optional. But the kill count, I need to pass 735,000. Currently, I'm on 593, so in the grand scheme of things, I'm not that far away from the finish line. We're almost done. But beyond that, I would like to try and go for 1,000,000 kills, but I'll probably be burnt out after I get past 750, 800. Music is fire. Hey, good stuff. Shitty techno. Hey, 70s and 80s here. That's what we live for. Still rooting for 1 million. Yeah, like, I still want to do it, but it's like... I'll probably slow down a bit. Like, once I get past, say, 750, I'll probably not be playing it as much, or at least not to the same extent I'm playing now. But yeah, I still want to try and go for that 1 million, though, because it would be a pretty spicy achievement. You're on the backstroke anyway, yeah, pretty much. Right, I'll run down and just clear those last two, and then we're golden. $600,000 is already a mile away from the closest next one. Yeah. It's not too bad, though. Like, in the grand scheme of things. It's like when you compare 735,000 to just a mere 100, well, at this point, about 145,000, it's not too much. 145,000, you know. If I were to, like, really sweat, that's about 3 weeks in real time. That's if we, like, went back to how we used to play and I started to really grind it. But going on the rate, like the pace I'm currently at, you know, it's going to be close to maybe 4 to 6 weeks in real time. It's about a month and a half. And considering we've been playing for almost 7 months now, it's not too bad. There is a story event close by. That's the only place that he spawns. It's probably down there. There'll just be a tent and maybe a jeep. I'll have to see if I can spot him from a distance. Need to wash the car, yeah. Any big tips you'd give to beginner... Oh, from like a beginner player to an intermediate player? When you get to, like, that stage, like, where you're not too much of a beginner anymore, that's when you start thinking more long-term and start min-maxing a bit more, so... You'll start planning more. So my only real bit of, like, vague advice for vague question would just be really think about what you're buying in the character creation and what you're doing day to day with your character. Because in the early stage, when you're, like, a beginner and you're loading the game, it doesn't matter what you do, you can just make shit up as you go along. You don't have to have a plan, nothing has to have any rhyme or reason to it. You can just kind of, like, improvise everything. But when you're getting later on, you start playing with harder settings, or you start trying to live longer, you have to think about, like, if you're going to buy trades, you don't want to just buy random trades because they're just going to give you extra points. You want to think about, well, I'm going to take claustrophobic because I know I'm going to survive for at least 6 months, so I know I can negate all the negative effects of that during that time period. I'm not going to take things like fear of blood because that's going to be detrimental to my overall, like, productivity with killing day to day. It's like just things like that. You get more into, like, just min-maxing your hours in the day. And to go a little step further, like regulating your temperature so that your character doesn't have to sleep as much. You know, you start taking things like wakeful and balancing your temperature throughout the day so you only have to sleep for maybe like 4 hours at the very most. You know, if you're being, like, efficient, that is. Because, yeah. At that point in the game, you should know how to fight, you should know where, like, most of the loot spawns, things of that nature. Yeah, if you're a buzzer, but yeah, it's just a pain. It's not hard to manage, it's just tedious. That's all it is. It's just a waste of time. But yeah. I think what I'll do now, I will clear out all of these ones. I'll just have a little slow drive up here. We'll clear the farmhouse, just go near all those buildings. And I'll circle back down. And then we'll start doing these ones next. Oh, there he is. That's the story event I was talking about. Nothing else, though. Yeah, little things like that. Like, you can tell when there's story events nearby, depending on what zombies you have. You know? Like, I saw a guy come out, he had a few bullets on him, he had a camo vest, and he had fatigued pants and military boots. It's like, okay, that's a hunter. Hunters only spawn on areas like this, these types of story events. It's like, it's more niche stuff, but learning about those is always useful as well. You wouldn't know that's there otherwise. You just wouldn't spot it. Where's my little tent icon? There you are. Trap is on fire? Oh yeah, interesting placement for it. Oh, that would have been his friend. You're saying that stomping around in the snow at 2 AM looking for berries on a cataclysm run indicates I've not throughout my run. Possibly. Mostly because you're foraging at 2 AM, which is one of the worst times for it. But yeah, possibly. Maybe. And whatever works for you. But yeah, let's do the train station down here as well, just while we're close by. It's just an abandoned little train station. Nothing useful. I think that's a separate building as well. There we go. Spawned in. Yeah, it's just efficiently trapping you. Hey, Des. Gonna be busy today. Hope you can catch the 600. Yeah, you've got a while for it. No rush. Like, I'll be on for... Well... Depends how slow the zombies are, but you've got about 7 hours at least until I hit 600, 'cause I'm still quite far away at the moment. But yeah, you've got plenty of time. And I am definitely not going to make it through there. Alright, before I drive through there, let me just take care of this one. Because there's no way I'm cutting down all these trees to drive out here. Good luck today. Hey, appreciate it. Enjoy your day, whatever you've got going on. Hopefully it's not too much work. Hiding behind locked doors won't help them. I know, here's Johnny. It'll be fantastic. It's gonna recreate a few scenes from The Shining. Adulting. Bleh. Well said. Alright, I'm gonna leave you there. This will only take a minute, but I'll run past these ones, and I'll go straight down south to the main farmhouse. And I don't have to come back out here again, I can forget about it. So that's the only thing. To get them to spawn into those little buildings and such, I just have to be able to see inside of them. It's a bit awkward when they don't have any windows. And there might be another story event. I don't know. You're not wearing the full getup. Oh, no, there is. There he is. They normally come in at least pairs. There was 2 there, so let's see if there's any more. Don't need that. Don't need you. Don't need you. That's cool. It's best knife to make spears? Any really, you know. Doesn't really matter too much. Personally, I just use kitchen knives and hunting knives, but that's just because you find them on zombies in abundance. You know, but yeah, kitchen knives, hunting knives, machetes, meat cleavers, stone knives, doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. There's not a huge difference between them all. Alright, and let me just prematurely slap all of them on. Hey, Zeph as well. Welcome on in. Hey, but that's all the buildings around here, though. Getting trouble, find knives in houses? Yeah, like, I get most of mine from zombies, personally. And if I struggle to find them on zombies, like, especially early on in the game, I usually just stick with foraging chipstone and tree branches. Or cutting down bushes to get tree branches. And then I'll make my stone knives with those. But it doesn't normally take too long for the zombies to start spawning plenty of knives for you. Right, yeah, let's head back to the car, then we'll circle around, and I am fatigued now, so we'll probably call it a day there. Go get some sleep, and I'll go back pushing south again where all the zombies are in the morning. Carry on getting that kill count up. Found only one cleaver? Yeah, it's a bit rough early on. But yeah, like I said though, if you just forage for chipstone, you should be fine, especially if if you have anywhere nearby that's just a road. We've got deep forest nearby. So as soon as you find one, you are pretty much good to go. Yeah, I'm having no luck though because I'm fatigued. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any luck with that, am I? But yeah, the roads are the best, but, you know, if you've got woodland nearby, that works too. But you don't have to forage for the tree branches, which is nice. What I like to do is, if I find my first knife, or anything of that sort, I'll normally just save that one knife exclusively for cutting down bushes. Like, you could make a stone axe and do that as well, but I'll keep my kitchen knife or hunting knife, whatever I've managed to find, and I'll use that to cut the bushes, and then I've got like a 50-50 chance to get tree branches from said bush, and then all I've got to do then is just worry about foraging chipstone, and I'm pretty much good to go then. But the sad thing is you can't use meat cleavers, and you can't use stone knives to cut bushes, which is sad. Right, that'll do though. I'll cook my food now, and then we'll go down the highway south in the morning, and I'll do some more proper killing. Neil Diamond? Yeah, I got a little bit of Neil Diamond in the playlist. Yeah, everybody likes him. How do you deal with the stairs and the floor transitions? Always struggled. The Z-pathing sometimes gets them stuck upstairs. Yeah, see, if a moment arises where the zombies just don't want to go downstairs, like they're just stuck up there for whatever reason, whether it's on a door or they're just... You can hear them, but obviously they're not coming down. I just don't go up there. I'll just leave them. So, when you get within, well, beyond 100 tiles away from that area, that zombie won't be loaded in properly, so that would change their pathing then. Ooh, you gotta go. So I don't know what you're saying, but... No, if I hear a zombie upstairs and I can't see them and they're not coming downstairs, I'll just leave. And then I might come back in the future, and they might have worked out how to get out at that point. But if they still haven't worked out how to get out, I just leave them again. You know. He was saying good morning. Just make an unban appeal then. Yeah, 'cause it's in my rules, you have to be English only, because if I don't know what you're saying, Twitch punishes me if you say something bad and I don't punish you for it. It's a really shitty rule, but it is what it is. But I normally go through my bans at the end of the stream, so if someone's said something like good morning in, like, Portuguese or something like that, I unban them afterwards, you know, so long as they haven't said anything bad. But I can't roll the dice when I'm live, because it takes too long to translate things. Alright, but let's skip through all of this. Let me just change my alarm. Give you plenty today. Hello, fellow bags. How was your weekend? I'm still a tiny bit hungover from the wedding, but it was a very good wedding. I'm very happy for my friends. And I drank far more than I should have. But no, it was really good fun. And apart from the train strikes that almost made us late, everything went perfectly smooth. And I know the bride is very happy now because she's been incredibly stressed with the wedding this entire time because everything's been going wrong. But now it's all finished, so everything can go back to the norm. Happy days. Have you tried Humanities? Yeah, it's fantastic. Great game. Appreciate the follow as well, Time Shift, from earlier. Happy days. Stag was fun. Oh, the stag was really chill. We just played video games. Just light drinking, video games, nice and chill. How difficult is it compared to PZ? Not at all. It's a nice, chill game, but like, well, every other survival game, you can make it as hard or as easy as you want to, but even if you max out the settings currently, it's not that difficult. But that's only because it doesn't have, like, a proper infection system. You know, like, one hit, one kill, you know, you're gonna die. You can cure the infection on that one, so it's not too bad. But it's very fun, though. And it's only getting better, because Yozza and the team are constantly updating, so it's only going to become more and more fun as time goes on. Yeah, it's not meant to be like PZ anyway. Yeah, it's a very different game. Managed to catch a stream. See the streets full of corpses? Yeah, and hopefully we'll have far more, because I still need another, well, just shy of 7,000 kills today, because I want to hit 600,000 by the end of the stream today, hopefully. It's amazing how ladies stress about everything working on the day. The gents stress about the finality of life, I know. So you worry about the wedding, and I will drink enough to have an existential crisis in the corner. Go team. We've all got our roles to play. Appreciate the follow, Snoopy. Happy days. Howdy, partner. See, now I'm just getting Victor vibes from Fallout New Vegas. Howdy, partner. Fucking, loved Victor, he was great. Respawns on? Nah, like Chloe says, it's time 16, so we don't have any need for respawns. We've got millions of zombies. So we'll never run out, really. It was either 2 or 3 years. Yeah, it would have been quite a while ago then. Yeah, we've just been chugging along, and at the moment we only have a little bit of Muldra left, and then Martridge and Rosewood, and then that's the map clear. And then I can start wiping out the rim, start going after No Man's Land. Because that's where the majority of the zombies are. It's like 75% plus are on the edge of the map. Thanks for making it, no worries. I'm just glad people are finding it useful. Yeah, there's plenty of them coming out. Fantastic. Could have a good day of killing then. Over 4 million in total. Oh yeah, it's about 4.5 in total. The number does change from game to game. It's never the same number. It's always slightly different. But yeah, we are about 600,000 in, so there'll be about 3.9 million left at the end of the stream today. So you're not gonna see me wipe out the entire map, not on these settings. But for reference, by the time this game ends, we'll have wiped out the map 2 times over. If it was like Apocalypse or Survivor, we would have killed twice the amount of those populations. But yeah, slowly getting there. Able to get a katana? Oh yeah, we picked one up earlier. Yeah, we always get like 1 or 2 every now and then. Plowing through them like a train, yeah. I feel like the bulldozer from fucking Payday. I am the fucking wall. Yeah, just demolishing everything. Only times 2. Oh, if it was 1.5. So if it was like Apocalypse or Survivor, those both have a peak pop of 1.5. So I would be looking at, if I wanted to wipe out that map, 300 to 400,000. But I'm aiming for about 735 on the low end. So we'd have wiped out those settings twice over. Can you explain what you just did there? Which part? Oh, sitting on the stool. Oh, it's just resting. Yeah. So, if you sit on the ground, you regain stamina faster than if you just stood still. But then carrying on from that, if you sit on the ground and also rest on a piece of furniture, you regain stamina about 25% faster than just sitting on the ground normally. So it's just a way for me to get back my stamina just a little bit quicker. Very good stuff. Let's wait for them to catch up to me. But yeah, the other benefit is you can see I have the progress bar above my head while I'm doing this. So as soon as that disappears, I know that I'm fully rested. It's just another benefit of resting on furniture. So yeah, and gone. So I know now that my character is completely, fully rested, and I've got all my stamina back, so I'm ready for another round of fighting. You just carry around a stool with you? Pretty much, yeah. It sounds really silly, but Rebecca is 10 out of 10. Best support. But the reason we use the piano stool, Rebecca specifically, is just because she's the lightest. She's the lightest chair in the game. She only weighs 2. So it's like carrying a crowbar or a spear plus a little bit extra. She doesn't weigh that much, so she doesn't take up that much room. Build a fortress that attracts hordes. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Play with like the Horde Knight mod. See how many waves you could go through. Gonna say about the weight? Yeah. I think it'll change though, personally. Whether they'll change how you carry furniture overall, or if they just adjust the weight. There are so many people who use the piano stool currently to rest when they're in the open. I think the devs will probably change it. You know, just make it like a little bit heavier, so it's like all the other furniture, like all the other chairs in the game. So all the other chairs, they weigh about 5 or 7.5. They're all quite chunky. It's only really the piano stool that's extremely light. Rebecca's a petite woman, she is. 4'11", cute as a bun. Feels like a wolverine, though. Never go near Rebecca when she's angsty. She will murder you. Hello, T-Joe. Do you have an end goal? There's like 3 ways the game's gonna end. Either, naturally, I'm gonna make a mistake, and I'm gonna get my character killed. Build 42 is gonna get released, so I won't be able to continue playing on this game, because we'll have to switch over to the new build. Or third, and hopefully I will hit 1,000,000 kills, and then I'll just call it a day, you know? Because if I hit 1,000,000, there's not really anything left to achieve beyond that, because, like, what's the next big milestone from 1,000,000? 2,000,000? Like, that's gonna take double the time. You know, I'll be playing this for another, like, year or so. So no, 1,000,000 is the highest I'll go in terms of kills, and I'm miles away from that still. But yeah, I think Build 42 will probably get released before I get to that, because that is... At the very least, I reckon about 4 or 5 months of extra playing to get those kills. Yeah, you gotta play through as a burn war patient. When your arms heal rolling pill metal made you feel invincible, fair. You think you'll be close? You're on the cusp of 1 million. Yeah, like, if Build 42 gets released and I'm, like, very close to one of my targets, like, let's say I'm on 700,000, I've only got 35,000 left to go for my new PB, I'll carry on playing on this one, you know. I'll leave Build 42 for, like, an extra week or so. And the same for, like, 1 million. If I was on, like, 900,000 plus and Build 42 came out, I'd be like, oh, no, I'm so fucking close now. I'm gonna get the 1 million and then I'll call it a day. We'll just speedrun the ending. But yeah, if I'm, like, miles off, like, let's say, like, Build 42 came out tomorrow, I've still got 135,000 to go. Well, 145,000. That's a coin toss. I might do it, I might not. But for the 1 million, that'd be a hard no. No, it'd take me months to get to that from this point. And I don't want to miss out on Build 42, because it looks very fun. Usually go short, blunt, high strength, and handy. Oh, yeah, handy band. Maintenance. That's fair. Oh, repair, man. Oh, that's fair. Everybody loves leveling up maintenance. It's like the universally loved skill. Be fun having all the milestones being fresh. The core of the game shaken up. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting, because there are a number of things that I rely on currently that I think are gonna change in Build 42. So it'll be interesting, so it'll, like, it won't completely change how I play, but it will change quite a lot of what I do personally. Because I'm very dependent on things like fishing, and fishing is getting a complete overhaul. And then we got the hunting and the husbandry that's going to be new, so those are 2 new sources of food as well, and presumably 2 new skills to level up. Then there's blacksmithing as well, so that's probably going to introduce either new weapon repairs, so maybe we could repair things like katanas and crowbars maybe, or alternatively it might just be a case of making new weapons or making things for utility, like you might need to make hooves or something for your animals, you know. I'm not too sure what they're going to be doing with that one yet. But bows and crossbows have been confirmed as well, so that's the potential for, you know, an actual firearm character from day one, because currently you can't really use firearms consistently, because you run out of ammo eventually. But if you could make your own bolts and arrows, you would have a way to use firearms constantly, so that'd be interesting. And then there's the whole thing with stealth as well. Stealth hasn't been working for the last few years, so if that gets fixed, that's a whole new avenue for gameplay. Like, there's a lot that's gonna change, but I am very curious to see what happens. Hit 900,000 plus 1, they released 42, deliberately trolling you specifically. I would speedrun that. If I was on 900,000 plus and they released it, I could do that within about a week, you know. I would just, like, we'll go back to doing 12-hour streams a day. I would do that for about a week or so, and I could just bash it out really quickly. Drink all the coffee, do all of the killing. But yeah, I'm in no rush currently, though. The zombie animals. Yeah, they've already said they're never going to do zombie animals. But they never said they weren't going to do hostile wildlife, so that'd be curious. Wolves and bears, potentially. Rabid dogs. Yeah, marathon stream to 1 million. Yeah, pretty much.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, One Eye. But no, it'll be very interesting to see what happens.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. You go down to rabies from a dog bite. Oh, yeah. That would be interesting. Player character getting squashed by a cow. Yeah. Dear gores you. Oh, that's what we need. We need little pigs. We need little boars running around. Yeah, 30 to 50 angry swine. Please clean yourself. I refuse. The dirt just makes me more slimy and harder to grab. I mean, not really, but I like to pretend. You know, slippery, greasy survivor. Impossible to grab. Maybe I'll wash him. I'll wash him at the end of the stream if I hit 600,000. Celebratory shower. Almost done with this little area, though. Good stuff. Oh yeah, so I was looking for meat cleavers earlier, yeah. Making all their spears. Thanks. I have so many knives and such, I don't even pick up half of them anymore, because that's something I think will change as well. They haven't said anything about it yet, but I reckon the devs will probably change the weapon spawns on the zombies. They might not change exactly what type of weapon spawn them, but at least just numerically how many you'll find, like statistically over the course of, say, like 1,000 or 10,000 zombies. Because at the moment, making spears and anything of that variety or using short blades, incredibly easy. Same with crowbars and axes as well. You find so many of them on zombies. You never really have to worry. So I'm curious if they'll end up changing that. Oh, there you go. Speak of the devil, there's another crowbar as well. Hello, Kiona. Yes, Jeremy is always watching. All hail God King Jeremy. More katanas, please. Please, devs. Katanas are way too powerful. Yeah. I hope they keep them rare. It'd be interesting to see if they do anything with blacksmithing in terms of repairs and such. You know, it'd be interesting to see what they do with it all. It's all just a guessing game at the moment. Who knows? Oh, there you go. There's another example. A hand axe. All the weapons. You want the machetes? Fair. Jeremy is the best frog. DIY weapons? Yeah, maybe. Because I don't think they've... Not that I can remember. They haven't shown anything in regards to blacksmithing. Like, the books are already in the game. You can get those in debug. But they haven't shown any of the blacksmithing recipes yet. Not that I can remember. So yeah, maybe scrap weapons, scrap armor, maybe a more efficient way of repairing things. Or like I said earlier, it might just be a case that it's only like utility. Like you can just make items that you need to craft other items, maybe. Kitchen knife. And a meat cleaver. All the knives. I feel the new crafting will mean new spears. Well, I'm curious what they'll do with it. Because I like spears, but I only like them because they're top dog currently. They're the best weapons for clearing like this, in my opinion. But not always, but usually when there's a big update like this, something else becomes top dog. So it used to be a case where fire axes and hunting knives used to be top dog. Like those were the best weapons you could get. And then you had like someone in the corner sniffing glue thinking baseball bats were. But... and then before that, I think it was baseball bats back in the day. Crowbars have had their moment in the sun as well, but they haven't always been like the top dog. They've always just kind of been up there on the podium. But then spears and like stone axes have come around in like Build 41. But I'd be surprised if they stay that way. Like there'll probably be something new. Whether it's an old weapon or a brand new one, but something will probably replace the spear. Well, the crafted spear at least. In the next build, there'll be a new top dog weapon for clearing large hordes. Craftable best spear being said. Yeah, it depends what they go with, like how they actually do it. Because I've been saying as well, if they made the spear so it had high durability, so let's say you could make a spear that had, say, a steel or an iron tip, something like that, and it would last a lot longer. Low durability is one of the only things that's kind of keeping the spear balanced. It's the fact that you have to make so many of them. But on the flip side, if you try and counter that by, let's say, giving it a steel tip, but making the spear heavier, to kind of balance out that high durability, well, it becomes redundant then, because this style of gameplay is all about having, like, stamina efficiency, plus one-hit kills. So it's kind of hard to balance it, so I am curious what they would actually end up doing. the pencil will finally take first place. It will take its rightful place on the throne as the top weapon. Part why the garden fork is uncraftable. Yeah, because the garden fork is well, almost exactly the same as just the regular spear. It just has high durability. Insert the Dark Knight pencil scene. Ta-da! It's gone. Yeah. I was thinking John Wick, yeah. I once saw him kill 2 men in a bar with a pencil. A fucking pencil. I just love how he emphasizes it in the scene. The fucking pencil. Funny stuff. Right, let's make sure all of you have spawned in though, so I can mark this building off. And I'll mark all the cars as well in a second. Right. Oh, they'll break that down nice and quickly. Let me just get these ones marked. And to be fair, you look like a survivor vehicle. Nah, a little scratch on the back. You've got a scratch there as well. I'd have a look at you, but you're right next to all the trees, so I'm gonna leave that one. I don't fancy getting nibbled. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's 2 down there, and these 2 are both clear now as well. And I think I still need to run past those 2, but I'll get them in a moment. Hey, Zoe. Morning. Welcome on back. Alright, let me just make sure I have spawned these guys in. Survivor. That's a survivor. Yeah, we're nearly done now. Almost down on the south side. We'll have to go out to McCoy's as well at some point. Give that one a quick check. How do you know if it's a survivor vehicle? Oh, well, at this stage in the game, it's really easy to tell. So, as time goes on, all of the batteries slowly lose charge. So they all start going down from whatever they start at all the way down to 0. I can't remember what the time frame is for that, but they just slowly lose power until you find them. But survivor vehicles, they always retain their battery charge, no matter how long it goes on for. And as a rule of thumb as well, they always have generally high average parts. Like, everything is pretty good quality. There's always gas in the tank. It may not be completely full, but there's always something there. They're basically just cars that you can drive straight away, you know. I think the only thing you really have to do is either hotwire it, find the key, and then maybe give the tires a little bit of a pump. Because the tires, they always end up being a little bit flat like all the other vehicles. But they're just ready to go vehicles, basically. Are survivor cars actually a thing? Yeah, that's just what a survivor vehicle is. Just a car that's in good quality. And then, like I said, gas, battery. That's just what a survivor car is. Because you can turn them off completely, and then you'll never find vehicles like this. They'll all look like those ones, like just a little bit damaged. And as time goes on, all the batteries will be dead. And none of them will have gas. Well, that much gas, anyway. Do they exist in vanilla? Yeah, it's all vanilla. No mods for that. But like I said, if you're playing on more or less like regular settings, they're kind of hard to spot because most of the cars on regular settings are already in relatively decent condition, and especially at the start of the game, all the cars are generally going to have charged batteries, and quite a lot of them are going to have gasoline as well on the regular settings, so they're kind of going to blend in really well. But when you start lowering the settings, so all the cars have like low quality, low fuel, all of that stuff, they stick out like a sore thumb. You spot them really easily. Because the settings for the vehicle condition and such, they don't really affect the survivor vehicles. So they always look very spicy. It's 20:30 though, so let's head back. And go get some rest. And we'll go further south in the morning. I'll pass the school as well on the way, just so I can tick that one off. He's right there. Yeah. So they've just spawned in. Vehicle trunks and the hoods can be repaired indefinitely. You can do the... Well, you technically could do it indefinitely, but the hoods, still have the same counter as weapons and such. So, like, if you repair a hood, it will mark that it's been repaired once, and if you repair it again, then you'll get diminishing returns the more you repair it. The trunk, I don't believe that one has that stat. It's been a while since I've looked at it. Let's have a quick gander. No, the trunk shouldn't have it, but the hood. If I take that one off, for example, it will say, you know, hood repaired X amount of times. So you do have to swap the hood out occasionally. And then there are some parts that you can't repair, like the suspension, the brakes, the tires, you know, things like that, the windows. You can, oh, and the muffler as well. There's only a few things you can repair. But yeah, I keep my cars repaired very well just because I only use a handful of cars. You know, I got my sports cars, my decoy, I got my Frank van, and there's like one or two other vehicles, but because there are so many cars in the world, you know, I don't tend to crash very often, so it's usually just a matter of replacing the tires and the brakes. But there are so many cars with so many parts, and because I mark all the cars I find, you know, and like just Louisville alone as an example, you can see how many cars there are around in the world. I'm never really going to run out of car parts because there's always another car. There's always more car parts to grab. I just look at that area, for example. Just look how many cars there are. You know, it's kind of hard to run out of parts unless you're just crashing constantly. So, yeah, that's just that, really. And then with mechanics level 10 as well, the engine parts, they don't normally run out, you know. It's not a one-to-one ratio, taking parts off and then putting them on another vehicle, but you get a pretty good return doing that, so you get your money's worth out of all of that as well. Yeah, cleansing the world one zombie at a time. Right. I should be good for one more day. But I'll have to make some spears tomorrow. Let's get some food, though. Right, I think I just need to change my alarm back to 4. Let's grab a little bit of extra food, and then we are set to go. Yeah, like I said, I should have enough spears for one more day. And I'll make some more tomorrow. But before I carry on, though, I have been sat down for about 2.5 hours, so I'm going to go stretch my legs. Probably make another coffee as well. So I will be back in about 5 minutes. Right. And I'm back. As is tradition, I am a few more minutes late, because tart's got a tart. Nah, good stuff. Let me just have a little sip of my coffee, though. Delicious. Yes, all the tarts. Right. But let's head back south and carry on clearing the highway. In your name for a category, next to skills, it says unemployed, next to your name. Just past occupation? I don't know what you mean by past occupation. It's the same character as day one. He's always been unemployed. This character's never had an occupation. I took unemployed with this man just for the extra points. Because if you take unemployed, you start with 8 instead of, you know, whatever you would have ended up spending on your occupation. Killing is my occupation. But yeah, I needed the 8 points so I could afford some more passive traits. Just things that will help me in the late game. Because in hindsight, I would have taken police officer. That would have been far more useful. But I wasn't expecting this character to live as long as he is. So I ended up going unemployed instead. Reloading stream flashback, yeah. 22 hours, not regretted. I swear. I swear he's on me, Nan. Yeah. Next time I do a marathon game, definitely. Depends what they do in Build 42, though, in terms of occupations, but probably police officer if not too much changes. Although I do know they're changing the way the skills are gonna be working. But yeah, that reloading and that aiming, absolute nightmare. Right. Just want to see, where am I clearing next? X. I reckon I'll push all the way down, at the very least, to... Oh, I always forget what it was called. Rusty Rifle, that's the name of it. But yeah, I'll push down just west of the Rusty Rifle bar, just to the edge of town. And then I might have a look at the train yard afterwards, because the train yard normally has quite a few zombies, but it's surrounded by a fence, so they normally can't figure out how to get out. So there should be a few of them down there. Hopefully. But I reckon we still have a few more. A few thousand on the south side of Moldra before we get down to that area. And I've got 6,000 more to kill. You stuck around lurking for about 2 hours of the reloading stream. Gold star for that. I'm surprised so many of you actually stuck around for it. I was like, oh, you're melting my heart currently. Because it was like a 22-hour stream and it was the most boring thing I could possibly do. And like, there were consistently, at the very lowest, I think 140 of you watching. And it's like, my god. I know a lot of you are lurking, but even still, it was quite funny. You know, I appreciate the company on that one, because that stream was horrendous. But I've only got about... It's still a lot, but I've only got about 9-10 hours of reloading left to do, but I'm in no rush to finish that now, because I've still got to do my aiming as well. Appreciate the follow as well, Cash. Yeah, let's slow it down just a little bit, just to give the zombies a chance to find me. there's not too many more places that they can hide now. Let's park up here next, and we'll see what turns up. But my frame rate's dropping a little bit, so I'm expecting there to be a few zombies behind this fence, maybe? Have to have a quick gander. Yep, let me just run past you. Yep, just so they all spawn in. And I'll do the same for this one here as well. Just so they all start making their way. Yeah, there they are. Just so they start making their way outside of the car. Can't imagine what it's like maxing... Oh, maxing reload in your 10-year game. Oh, I never did it in my 10-year game. Yeah, that 10-year run, I never maxed all my skills on it. I never went through the hassle of trying to level up reloading and aiming. But I did take Veteran. I know that. I remember I took Veteran for that, because back then I used to love having Desensitized instead of Brave, because at the time I didn't realize how good Brave actually was. So it wouldn't have been that hard anyway. But yeah, I didn't go through a phase where I tried to max all the skills in the game. Like, I didn't max all my weapons on that run. I remember that. I was just using spears almost exclusively. With a little bit of short blade and long blade. I think I maxed most of my survivalist. Well, I say my survivalist, my crafting. I know I did fishing and foraging, because back then, foraging was incredibly easy. You just literally stood still, and fishing was still my go-to. I don't think I did trapping, though. I very rarely do trapping. I know I did carpentry, cooking. I think I did farming. The settings were just apocalypse, so it was really easy. I did first aid. I don't think I did electrical. I think I did metalworking, because that was still easy back then. And yeah, I didn't do tailoring. I know that. I couldn't be bothered. Yeah, 10-year one was good fun, though. But it's taken about the same amount of time to do half the survival time, but about the same amount of kills. Yeah, 4 years, 4 months, no one survives, murder all the things. We gotta kill all the survivors. To be fair, I'll use up that katana now as well. Let's get rid of that one. No one talks about it. Yeah, we don't talk about those. Just happy little accidents. Use some mod in particular. We're not running that many mods on this one. Well, it's essentially a vanilla game. Like, it's not technically like there are mods there, but the gameplay is all vanilla, really. The only mod I was running, which isn't on currently, was the expanded helicopter mod with the Twitch integration. That was on for the majority of the game. But apart from that one, what else? It's the kill count for my stats at the bottom of the screen, so you guys can see that while I'm streaming, which doesn't affect gameplay. Then there's the kill count records. So that one's just like a fun mini game, so it just tells me how many how many kills I got at the end of the day, and then I can try and beat my PB with this character. Then there's the Twitch integration mod, the expanded helicopter mod, that affects gameplay. And then the craftable headgear mod, which is where I get my mask from, which is just cosmetic, so that doesn't affect gameplay either. So yeah, it's just the helicopters. That's the only mod that we're running to change things. But we've turned that one off now, because it's just become redundant at this point in the game. Although it was fun while it lasted. You think for a new player, the average 80 hours Apocalypse is good enough? Well, everyone learns at different rates, so it'd be more of a case-by-case, but it depends. Like, if... I'm assuming you're asking, like, for you specifically, but... Now, if you're finding whatever settings that you're currently playing on, like, if it's Builder, you're finding it too easy, yeah, just move on. And if you're playing on Survivor, and you're, like, thinking about making the jump from Survivor to Apocalypse, there's not too much of a difference between those two, so I would say yeah. You know, if you're finding Survivor pretty chill and pretty easy, the only real difference between Apocalypse and Survivor is multi-hit gets turned off. That's the main difference. But yeah, but, you know, you never know, you might find it really easy as well. But you'll find out when you start playing it. But Apocalypse is normally pretty chill. It's just the multi-hit being turned off that usually catches people out the first time. It's the combat just feels very different initially. Kill count not updated, right? Oh, it updates automatically, but there's a slight delay, so it updates every 10 minutes in game time, instead of every kill. I am not 100% sure why, but at the start of the game, it runs perfectly. But after like a few months in game time, and after I've killed like a few tens of thousands of zombies, it really chugs the frame rate on OBS. The game runs perfectly fine, like no stuttering, but for some reason, every time I kill a zombie, OBS will stutter. So I'm assuming it's some issue with the game having to rewrite that file every single kill, so it's probably like an SSD issue or something. But yeah, I have to change one line of code so that it only updates every 10 minutes instead of after every kill, which is quite funny. Yeah, it's a simple solution for a simple problem, which is nice and convenient. But I can thank Hugo for that one, because Hugo is the one who told me how to do that. Hello, Epist as well. Hello, hello. Until then you had noticed? No, that's fair. But yeah, like I said, just 10 minutes in game time. But yeah, it just saves me having to keep this one open all the time then. Yeah, no, the katana feels sluggish compared to a spear, yeah. It's kind of funny. The attack speed on spears is insane. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's the best thing in the game. Yeah, they are very speedy. It's why I like them so much. It's a combination of them both having the best attack speed in the game, being renewable, and then having consistent one-hit kills in the late game. And they're still heavy, but they're not too heavy, so you don't use up too much stamina fighting. So yeah, with all those things combined, you just end up killing more zombies each day, as opposed to any other weapon. Which, you know, if you're doing a long-term game, is fantastic, because it all adds up, even if it's only like a small amount. Hello, Speedy as well. Yep, Speed. Rumor has it when Speedy comes into the chat, my spears just become slightly faster. Almost imperceptible to the human eye, but they are slightly faster. Yeah, decent little group. Right. Yeah, good stuff. My frame rate is going a little bit, but that's a good sign. Because we do want a lot of zombies, and we are going to get a lot of zombies, apparently. Fantastic. Let's grab a chunk. So I have... how many kills? Just under 6,000 to go. Yeah, FPS, yeah. It's the zombie radar. The second it goes like below 30, you know you're in for a good time. That moment when you realize the woman just want you for your body. Maybe it is true. Hercules, you mean Huncules. I guess what, my character's level 10 strength. I know, just treating me like a bag of flesh. Yeah, Rebecca's true. Rebecca likes us for us. You ever killed every Zen on the map? No, I normally play on... humble flex. I normally play on populations too high to do that. Well, no, I've never tried, honestly. I've never made an attempt to do that, because... I normally do times 16, and populations around that mark, so there's always millions of zombies. Now that they've added all the zombies on the rim of the map, that is, it's just not an obtainable accomplishment. It's not something you can really do. It is possible. It's just gonna take thousands upon thousands of hours. So, I mean, to do that, you're looking at like 5,000 plus hours as an approximation. It's a lot. And right now, I'm just over 1,000 hours on this run. So it's a big ask. I could do it on Apocalypse, you know. If I did Apocalypse settings and I turned respawns off, well, I could do that with my eyes closed. You know, we've already done nearly double that now. But yeah, doing times 16, nah, too much. Way too much. But no, if you want to see something like that, though, there are people on YouTube who do that type of stuff. They normally play with lots of gun mods and such, but, you know, tomato, it's the same thing. They're trying to wipe out, like, apocalypse settings on the maps. Like, you've got that guy, Preds. There was... what was his name? Who was the last guy I saw? Slovakian Toast? Or Bread? Or something like that. There was a guy trying to wipe out the map with, on Apocalypse. He's got, like, 1 or 2 videos. But I saw his... Can I wipe out the map series thing. He's got like 1 video on it, it like blew up overnight. But he's doing a run at the moment. And there's probably more that I just don't know about. Doing the game with your eyes clear, yeah, we'll do an any % blindfolded speedrun. But no, it's like, if you wanted to wipe out the entire map on like Apocalypse, you could definitely do that. It's still a lot of time to invest, but it's definitely obtainable. It's just the edge of the map has so many zombies, you're going to be there for a very long time. But Apocalypse only has about 300 to 400,000, so it's like, it's a lot. And you'd have to be killing more than most other people, but, you know, there are several people who've done more than 300,000 at this stage now. Here's an obtainable number. You did your first 20,000 this week? Hey, congrats. And 20,000, that's a big ask as well. That's a good few months of killing. E-star for effort. How was the wedding? The wedding was great. I am still slightly hungover. I have a tiny little headache brewing in my skull. But no, the wedding was great. It was fantastic. Nothing went wrong apart from the train strikes in the morning, but that was easily fixable. Yeah, everything else went splendidly. It was beautiful. Hey, Murphy. So, spear's the most economic weapon in the game. You can make debates for other weapons, but it's one of, like, the top picks for, like, long-term. So, yeah, it doesn't have great durability, but it has the best renewability. You know, it's very cheap and very easy to make. It just doesn't last for a very long time. But because it is so cheap and so easy to make, you can make a ridiculous amount of them. Yeah. Like, so far today, well, not today, but on this run, I've done 6,379 spears so far. That's just the ones that we've made. So they are very easy to craft. But you could probably make arguments for, like, the stone axe as well. The stone axe is a little bit more time-consuming, but it lasts a little bit longer. Or you can make an argument for, like, the crowbar. You know, you can't craft it, but they do last for a very long time. Like 1,300 hits plus at maintenance 10. They seem to be gaining on you when you walk. Backwards with high stats. Should that not stop? It's only because I'm, like, consistently swinging my weapon. So, if I were to, like, grab this guy here, because I'm nimble level 10, I am faster than him, so you'll see that I just walk faster, just by default. But if I get a little bit further ahead, you can see, if I start swinging my weapon, you see me slowing down constantly with every swing, so they do slowly catch up. But yeah, so long as you keep, like, consistently hitting the ones in the front, you can stay ahead of them. You know, that's all you have to worry about. But yeah, all the weapons just have a little bit of slowdown when you swing them. Or some dirt areas, I guess. It's the closest thing to being able to get. Yeah. I'm just gonna sweat it out and wait for it to go away in its own time. Hey, it's the lovely Peter Ponders as well. Hello, hello. The legendary Spearhead. How's the feel for the run? Yeah, it's getting there. Just chugging along nicely. But I'm very close to my new PB. I am 140,000 away now. I'm very close to getting what I want. And we're almost done with Mulder as well. But hopefully today, I should pop the 600,000 mark. But we've still got quite a few zombies in Mulder, so it's working out quite nicely. Because I don't have to go looking too far for zombies. Still got a decent chunk. What's with the cupboard? Oh, that's Rebecca. That's a piano stool. It's my lovely little chair.
Let them know men did this.
Appreciate the follow as well, Storm. Very close, only 140. Wait, okay, 140,000 is very few relative to how many we've killed so far. It's not that many in the grand scheme of things. Don't make it sound worse. Like, no, I can't keep telling myself, I'm very close. I'm almost finished. I'm on the finish line. I'm on my victory lap currently. Kex as well. Happy days. But yeah, what have you been up to though, Peter? What is new with you? just run off and have a very, very quick rest. Quality family time on vacation. Oh, fair play. Lots of work again. Slowly getting back to gaming. Yeah, because I know I don't see you on that often anymore, because obviously very busy. Slowly getting back into the new Cyberpunk expansion. Yeah, I need to... well, to be fair, I need to finish Cyberpunk. I haven't gone back to it, because I pre-ordered the game. But I haven't really played it since then. Because obviously it was an absolute mess on launch. But... yeah, I've seen the cinematic trailer, and it looks great. But yeah, I need to give it a play at some point. Oh, please stream Cyberpunk. I'll add it to the list of potential games. But yeah, let's circle back. And I'll have a proper rest down here. But I can start making my way back to the main group now. That should be far enough, though. Just need to get it so I can get back to one-shotting consistently. How much faster is resting on the ground versus on ground plus chair? It's about 25%. So there's not a huge difference, but it's more about getting the progress bar than anything else. So you can actually see when you are fully rested. Because if you're just sat on the ground with no furniture, you kind of have to eyeball it and just kind of guess when you're fully rested. But that normally ends up with you either under-resting or over-resting. So if you over-rest, well, you're just wasting time. But if you under-rest, you end up getting well, not fatigued, but exerted. Like, halfway through the next fight, which is not ideal. So it's just better to have that progress bar, really. But yeah, it's just about getting that bar there. That's the most important part. But yeah, doing this, it's about 25% faster than just sitting down normally. That's like a rough approximation. Don't take those numbers as like 100% accurate. About 25% though. Yeah, you can check the forward radius, but that's not accurate. It's not always going to be inaccurate, but there's so many things that can go into this, because it's like, it's the time of day, it's how bright or dark it is, it's also the weather conditions, because if there's rain, you're not going to get anything from that. It also depends if your character's fatigued and how, well, like you said, how exerted you are as well. Like, there are lots of things that go into there. So it's not going to be 100% accurate. It is an option, though, but personally I will stick to using the chair, because that is currently the best method for that. And it's the simplest as well, which is just an added bonus. As a giant rubber PP as a weapon. 10 out of 10. Nice. Spear-like even. Game chugging, yeah, I got a nice big chunky group of zombies. But that's fantastic, because I still have 5,556 zombies to kill. So I need all of those guys. And most likely plus more. Because I highly doubt that's 5,000. My game wouldn't be running this well if it were. Appreciate the follow as well, Rem. Happy days. Yeah, that one's done now. Good stuff. So just want to get rid of him. Expansion slots into the game nicely. Okay, cool. Fair. Lamprey voice Cyberpunk. See, I do want to play it at some point. It does sound like it'd be very fun. I appreciate the follow as well. Diego? Diego? Hopefully I'm getting your name kind of right. At this point, you can estimate, yeah, the amount of Z's by your FPS, pretty much, yeah. That's my radar for my zombies. That's how we find the big groups. Because of the reading audiobooks. Oh, that is an idea, but it's also very difficult to find good jobs for audiobooks. So, you guys know I used to do some, like, amateurish voiceover work back in the day. But audiobooks are horrendous. If you ever want to get into voiceover work, audiobooks are an absolute fucking nightmare to get a good job. If you get one, it's fantastic, because you can make a mint off it, but a lot of them want to pay you in... not... I don't know if you class it as royalties, but they want to give you basically the same. They'll give you a slice of the pie, you'll make like 2% on sales, plus, you know, maybe $200 on it, which is pennies and peanuts for the amount of work that goes into it. And there's so many revisions that you have to make, because obviously it's a lot of work to go through. But it's normally for books that aren't gonna sell, and they're not gonna make any money, so you basically put in hours upon hours of work, and you get nothing in return. Unless you just happen to get lucky. But yeah. And if you're gonna go for any of those, like, big sellers, you're not gonna get those jobs, because they want to hire people who've been in the industry for years. So yeah, audiobooks are terrible if you're an amateur and you're just starting out. So I remember I looked into that, and it was an absolute nightmare. Appreciate the follow as well, Turk. Any close calls? I've had a few. I haven't been grabbed by anybody, but I have had a number of, like, mistakes that I've made where I've nearly gotten myself grabbed by a zombie or two. Hey, it's a weeaboo stick. Let me kill you over here, so I can find you easily. Lamprey sat nav. Yeah, PC lore reading stream when. Yeah, I'd actually have to do research for that, because I don't know that much about the lore in Project Zomboid. Despite how many hours I have, I normally skip over that stuff. It's like, I don't know who I am, or how I got here. All I know is, I must kill. Alright, I'm gonna go back now. There is a survivor vehicle here, though, conveniently. It's almost as if I planned this out. But we'll drive back now. Ah! I almost planned it out. But I'll go get some sleep. And then I'll come back in the morning. Almost max skill. Almost, in everything. Aiming and reloading are the last two I have left. It makes you sound like a zombie. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. For a lot of lore discussion, yeah. Give me more dystopias. All of the dystopias. It's beautiful. Yeah. Slowly getting through Bulger, though. Like, we're on the very edge of the south side of town now, so... If we go any further south, we'll start pulling zombies up from Martridge, but I still need to clear out the residential areas on the east side of town. But they shouldn't take too long. They should be fine. How long did it take to level strength? Not that long. No. Sorry, it sounds condescending when I say it like that. Not that long relative to how long I've been alive, but still a long time. It took about 2 years, I think. It was somewhere between a year and a half and 2.5 years. Fitness took a little bit longer. I think fitness took an extra 6 months on top of that. So, fitness was either 2.5 months or 3 years. How do you say, oh, stay sane? That's great. I don't. It's all a facade. It's all a mask. You know. I stopped streaming for the day and I just let my insanity take over. I just rock back and forth in the corner of my room, huffing glue sticks and drinking coffee, waiting for the next stream to begin. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, Christoph, 2 minutes ago. Yeah, it was 22 hours, yeah. It was a long stream, very long stream. But yeah, I've only got about 10 hours left to do on reloading now, if I do it full time. But we'll make some more spears in the morning. But I'll get some sleep now. And some food. Just to make sure that weight is still going up. Good stuff. That's golden. How many zombies to get number 1? Depends what you mean by number 1. Only 10 hours of reloading remaining. Yep, if we do it full time. Mr. Lamprey foreshadowing 2023. Yep. I'll have to do it at some point, but because I still have some aiming to do, I can forget about it just for a little while. I don't have to, like, bust a gut trying to get that one done too quickly. But yeah, it's on the list, though. But the aiming is completely dependent on me getting lucky finding shotgun shells via zombies, and a little bit from looting houses. But yeah, I need about... We did the math for it a long time ago, but it was about 5,000 or 5,500 shotgun shells in total. That was a while ago, though, so I still need a lot of ammo. But slowly getting through it all, though. Do you know that food can go bad after you press E? Yep, that's why I normally keep an eye on it if it's stale, because it can go rotten when you're halfway through eating. But that is why I always carry lemongrass with me, because it doesn't come up too often, but every now and then you make a mistake like that, so having lemongrass is always nice to try and rectify that. Yeah, that has been in the game for a little while, but it's not too bad. You just gotta keep an eye out for it, just in case. Number 1 zombie killer above 525, right? Yeah, the only other person... Well, the second closest that I know of is 340 now? Because he used to be Twist on Fire, and he was on like 330-ish. But I think someone's passed him since. I always forget what his name is. Valk? Valk something, I think? It was a Portuguese streamer, I think. But I know I saw him above 300 at some point. So I've got quite the lead in terms of kills. Let me put you back there. And I'll go make some more spears. Yeah, I'll do some fishing first, though, just to get that extra food in for the day. You died at that exact time? Yeah, I didn't really realize, yeah. Because you can cancel it halfway through, so you'll still end up eating, the rotten food, but you won't eat as much, so it won't be as severe. And then, yeah, if you have the lemongrass with you as well, so long as it isn't an absurdly large piece, you can recover quite easily. Yeah, it is something that you have to just look out for every now and then. Ah, I'm not waiting for you. You can catch up. Slowly coming around. If you speed up the game, will it automatically slow down? Yeah, so if a zombie comes within proximity of your character, and your character can see them, it goes back to normal speed. So, what that means is, you can fast forward whenever and wherever you feel like it, so long as you're not near a blind spot or fatigued. That's like the safe way to do it, so... I wouldn't fast forward time here, for example, because if a zombie comes around that corner, it's not going to go back to normal speed until they're like literally right next to me, about to bite me. And the same for being fatigued. If I'm fatigued, I'm not going to be able to see anything behind my character, so they'll end up munching you while you're fast forwarding. But yeah, so long as you're able to see everything around you, and you're not tired, and you can see everybody coming, it's perfectly safe to do that. Right, I'll leave these here for tomorrow. Right, cool stuff. Let's carry on making a few more though. What fatigue? Does it become unsafe? I normally don't like doing it if I'm tired. So drowsy is okay if you have keen hearing. Tired, that's where I stop fast forwarding personally. But yeah, drowsy you can kind of get away with it with keen hearing, so it's not too bad, but I normally try to avoid that as well. If I can. Depends exactly what I'm doing. To be fair, I'll grab a few more knives. Give me some of those meat cleavers. Just need about another 40 just to fill that one up. Oh, I never dropped off those. RIP. How'd you get rid of sadness without doing anything? Oh, you take antidepressants. That's how. So, antidepressants take a little while to, like, kick in. They take a few hours, but one pill from your antidepressants can wipe out the entire thing. You know, it's the pros and cons, so... Books and comic books can't wipe out the entire thing in one go, but they can do it instantly. Same with, like, food and such as well. But antidepressants can wipe out all of your depression, but they take a few hours to kick in, which is quite nice. Because the usual way to do it, if you want to, like, be smart, is eat all the stale food or do whatever you're going to do that's going to make you upset just before you go to sleep. Then you pop an antidepressant before you go to bed. And then when you wake up, well, it's already been about at least 4 or 6 hours while you've been sleeping. So you wake up and your depression's gone. Most of the time. Okay, but that one's pretty much full, so let me just make enough spears for the day. And then we are golden. I want coupons back, I missed them. No, they're gone forever. The redeem's broken as well at the moment, like the actual animation's not playing properly, so I need to fix that one. Yeah, alcohol too, yeah, that works. Yeah. Do you know about microsips? Oh yeah, I know all of it. It's just I don't do any of it because it fatigues you as well, so... I just prefer antidepressants because there's just so many of them. Right, but how many did I make in total? So I got... so I made 73 there, so I made 90 in total. Let me pull up my spear counter. Appreciate the follow as well, Niles. Where's the counter? There he is. Oh, I gotta do math. That's for 69. Nice. Does stale illness trigger weak stomach players? No. Weak stomach is only a chance to get, like, it increases the chance of getting sick, but that's only for, like, rotten food and, well, rotten food, uncooked food, burnt food, and then I don't think there's any extra effects with poisoned berries or mushrooms. There might be, but not that I'm aware of. You know, it's, so long as you're not eating something that you shouldn't be in the first place, weak stomach won't affect you. You'll be fine. But I have a coupon. Yeah, it's not working. Shame. Said 75, not 73. Yeah, but I...
We who are about to die,
salute you.
salute you!
But yeah, I already had 2 spears in my bag that I placed in there, so I only made 73, plus the extra 17. Yeah, that's all fine. Let's go get some kills for the day. Is times 16 a mod? No, that's just vanilla. So it's times 4 base pop, times 4 peak. And then if you want to make it so it's like always times 16, you put the peak day 1, and then you just start with times 16. And that's where it will remain for the entirety of your game. But that's all vanilla. The microsips add too much fatigue. Yep. If you drink any alcohol, you just build a stupid amount of fatigue after a couple of hours. So it's one of those things that it's best to do towards the end of the day, usually. But I personally don't use that tactic. It's not really my thing. It's not because it's a bad tactic, it's just there are better options for how I play the game, so I just never use it, personally. Appreciate the 69 biddies as well, Kiona. Fucking instantly down. Almost right, Fizz. If you throw an S on the end of that one, you'll have the traits command. There you go. Happy days. Must feel nice. Yeah, to not worry about the one-hit animation. Yeah, it's nice. Weapon, like, the katana's a little bit slower than the spears, but like you say, I can just 360 around constantly, not worrying about it. So that's quite nice. Yeah, nice and chill. Just starting off with the game. Oh, well, welcome to the team. Gooble gobble one of us. Yeah, clear off the schedule. You are now a Project Zomboid player through and through. This is your life now. Nice. It's definitely one of those games. You sit down and yeah, I'll check in 20 minutes, make sure the gens are filled and whatnot. Yeah, 4 hours later. I guess I have time to clear Rosewood. How'd you get past the early game with so many negatives? You just run out into the middle of nowhere, really. So, you kind of have to have a plan in your mind of, like, I'm going to try and spawn in this location, I'm going to run to this location. Somewhere that you know doesn't have too many zombies, but still, like, relatively close to the town and whatever resources you need to get going. So that involves checking a map like this one, so you can have a look and see roughly where all the zombies are. And then, yeah, beyond that, it's just a matter of grinding out those initial skills, so, like, getting your fitness and strength up from 0 and 0 to level 3 and 3. Getting rid of very underweight, so getting myself up to a healthy weight. And then, yeah, from there, just slowly pushing back into the town and leveling up naturally from that point onward. You can have a look and see exactly how I played the game if you are really curious. But yeah, if you click on that one, you can have a look at the first couple of VODs and just kind of skim through and you'll see exactly what I did early on. But yeah, this entire playlist, this whole run is on YouTube. So you can just skim through and look for whatever it is you're after in particular. Whether it's the early game, mid game, or the late game. Yeah, nice little documented adventure, yeah. Appreciate the follow as well, Anonymous. And Fizz as well. Good stuff. Almost 600? Yeah, getting there. So I'm hoping to hit 600 today, so long as nothing goes wrong along the way.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
The sun is a deadly laser, and my man is very sweaty. Hello, Hans, as well. Hello, hello. I remember when you were 300 years a while ago, wasn't it? Yeah, we still would have been in Louisville at that time. That would have been like early Louisville as well. That was when we were still by the residential area on the west side, by the river. I remember. Oh, you didn't know what I meant by all the Z's on the edge? Yeah, after seeing that map, yeah. You know how many there are now. So yeah, anytime you hear me reference, like, No Man's Land, or the Rim, or just the outskirts of the map, those are the guys that we're talking about. It's like 75–80% of the map of the world's population is just on the edge. It's a very spicy place to be, which is why you can see me being so cautious about where I drive and when do I drive and which vehicles I'm using, because if I use the wrong one at the wrong time, I'll end up pulling thousands of them from the edge into the center. So, it's a bit spicy. Yeah, they had skeletons. Oh, they've been there for a while, but it's after they decompose, so after the 9 days, well, I say 9 days, 9 days default time for the bodies to disappear. The game will just flip a coin on whether or not they completely decompose or they turn into skeletons. And if they turn into skeletons, they just last an extra 9 days, I think. But they just lose all their loot and such. It's like all of these guys, they've been dead for over 9 days.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Hey, they're trying their best, okay? They'll get me, eventually. It's only a matter of time. Everybody dies eventually.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Tenderize all of the zombies. I need you. That's good timing. Yeah, I'll come back for him. Yeah, since you killed so many, that means you had few reviving zombies. Yes and no. So, when I started this game, they didn't have that setting available-ish, kind of? I don't know. Trying to find a way to explain it. Basically, they've added it so back when they first added the reanimation for the zombies, it used to be every zombie had a chance of doing it. But then they since changed it so by default, the only zombies that have a chance of reanimating are the ones that spawn in naturally, but not any of the player-killed zombies. So none of these guys have any chance of coming back to life. They're just going to stay like that. But that's why you see me occasionally checking those dead zombies. Like when I enter a new area and you see those dead bodies that have just spawned in naturally, those guys can reanimate, or have a chance to reanimate. But they didn't change the settings in Sandbox until a couple of months after playing this game, so we're on the default settings for that currently. That's why you haven't had any lately? Yeah, so it's just a default change. So if you want to have, like, all the zombies have a chance to reanimate, you just have to change it in the Sandbox options. I can't remember which one it comes under, though. I think it's World. Maybe. Hey, it's Wickhammer. Hello, hello. 600,000's close. Things are going well. Yeah, slowly getting there. And we're almost done with Moldra now as well. It's slowly chugging through the town. Now, how have your runs been going? Got all the people today. But let's give all the shout-outs as well. Let me get one for Peter first. He's been here for a little while. But yeah, you should definitely go check out Peter. He doesn't stream as often as he used to, but he's been very busy lately. But I'm sure when he gets time, he will be on, because I do see you on every now and then. So do go through Peter a follow. And I'll give one for Wick as well, because Wick is on... You're on most days now, aren't you? I see you online almost every day. So yeah, definitely go check out Wick as well, but I'll give you a proper shout-out in a moment. Yeah, Wickhammer normally does... Oh, what do? You always run... Not British Gun Mod, but the... I gotta wait a minute 4 seconds? Shame on you, Twitch. But no, you always run... What's the one called where you have a chance of getting infected? Airborne virus or something. Susceptibility? Is that the one? I always forget which one you're running. But you always run mods like that. And like the trailer mods. Like the camper van type stuff. Susceptibility, yeah, susceptible, that's the one. But yeah, if you like any of that type of stuff, definitely worth having a look at. Wickhammer also plays far more with sprinters than myself. Because you were doing sprinters last time I checked in. You were in... West Point by the Gigamart. You just kept getting chased away because there were just so many of them and they kept flanking you on the fence. But yeah, it's definitely worth having a gander at. One of the longer players here. Right, I've got a little bit of time left. Yeah, let's get Wickhammer that shout out now, because it should have been over a minute by now. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, definitely go throw Peter and Wick a follow. Because, I mean, worst case scenario, if you check them out and you don't like it, you can always just unfollow. But they're definitely worth having a gander at least once. Because if you like what I do, you'll definitely like what they do. We're very similar. Where you basically want to chugging through mold? We're by Smokies at the moment. That's my temporary little outpost for Moldra. Seeing as it's right next to where the lake is. But we're pretty much done with Moldra. There's not too many left. Take it the spear's your go-to? Yeah, so I can use everything. I'm not a one-trick pony. I do use everything in the game, but spears currently, at this point in time, in my opinion, are the best of everything. For this style of gameplay, that is. So when it comes to just killing the most amount of zombies in the shortest amount of time with the most consistency, I'll say, like the ease of access with getting the weapons, spears are quite far ahead of everything else. Stone axes and hunting knives you could make an argument for, but beyond that, those three weapons are miles ahead of all the others. Anywhere somewhere Rebecca is. Always hated the highway, yeah. Yeah, I never really minded too much, because it's nice, big, open, and you can get rid of most of Moldra just along this one road, which is kinda convenient. God, king of kill efficiency, yeah. So, I mean, you could make an argument for stone axes, but they take a little bit longer to make, and they're not as fast or efficient. Well, or effective overall. But with lumberjack, they're not too bad, not too far behind spears. Hunting knives, they're significantly slower, but you don't have to rest, so they can kinda catch up, but they're still kinda far behind. But you don't really ever have to worry about running out of hunting knives just because of how many there are on the zombies. But yeah, spears, very easy. Like, we spent 5 minutes making spears earlier, we made 90 of them, you know. On average, I might go for maybe 10 in a day, give or take, so got a week and a half's worth of spears just lying around, not doing anything. And it only took me 5 minutes. Normally, what would you do to get spears restock? Well, like to make spears. I mean, early on, it's all about chipped stone and tree branches. So in the early game, you don't really get any hunting knives or kitchen knives from zombies, so you're very much dependent on foraging. So what I'll normally do is I'll forage up a tree, well, I'll forage a tree branch, I'll forage a chipped stone, because I normally don't get lucky getting a knife early on, and then I'll make a stone axe. And then with that stone axe, I can then cut down as many bushes as I want. So when you cut down a bush, you can do it with most of the knives or an axe. And that will give you like a 50-50 chance of getting a tree branch. So that's all the branches sorted out for the future. And then all I've got to do is forage up chipped stone. And then combine those two, make stone knives, and then I can make as many spears as I want. If I get lucky, I'll start cutting down trees as well. And if I get lucky, I mean, if I find a saw, I'll saw those logs into planks, and then I'll take all of those planks and use the stone knives to make them into spears. And that's the easiest way, but that involves RNG. If I don't get lucky and I don't get a saw early on, then I'm just dependent on bushes and tree branches, which is a little bit more time-consuming, but, you know, you'll still have plenty to work from. And worst case scenario, if you run out of bushes in your area, you can always cut down trees, and sometimes they'll drop one or two. To be fair, I'll cook all those in the morning, because I'll do some more fishing then. But yeah, at this moment in time, though, I have everything I need, so it's just cut down a bunch of trees, saw them all, and I'll normally make about, well, normally 200 or 300 at a time, because that'll last me for quite a long time then. But if I'm on the move like I am currently, I'll normally only make maybe 100 or so. Which is still a lot, but it's nowhere near as much as we normally make. Axes are super fun. Just not as efficient. Yeah, they're too heavy. That's the issue with them. Like, stone axes you can make an argument for, because although stone axes, they don't hit as hard as spears, and they take a little bit longer to make because you're dependent on foraging chip stone, they are significantly lighter, so you don't have to rest as often, so you can get more killing done in between rests. But that lack of resting doesn't make up for the amount of time it takes to make them, so they are slower overall. But they're still great, though. You know, they're still fantastic. They're the best axes in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Stone axes are better than all the other axes. But yeah, I normally only play with axes if I'm doing sprinters. That's normally the only time I use them. You passed your early time 16 pop game. Got some stuff trying to level up spear. Using a stone and axe and stuff. Mostly, yeah. Chop down trees, make spears. Yeah, it's just a lot more... Well, it's a lot less time consuming. It's more efficient time-wise, cutting down them. Because I cut myself a little channel out to the lake over here, so I could get really easy access to the lake for my fishing in the morning. But with all of these logs here, that's like a month, 2 months easily of spears. Which is fantastic. And it only took a couple of minutes to cut them all down. It's great. Yeah, it is spectacular. I've still got plenty of hunting knives as well. Not going to run out anytime soon. How is Stone Axe better than the Fire Axe? Durability of Fire Axe? Oh yeah, it's significantly better. Yeah, it's about weight though, that's the issue. So, early game, it is more about durability, you are right with that. Because the more durable the weapon is, the easier it is to level up that maintenance initially, which is fantastic. And obviously you're not going to have too many weapons in the early stage, so you're going to be struggling to, like, constantly have weapons on the go. So yeah, Fire Axes, 10 out of 10, splendid. But as you transition towards, like, the late game and the mid game, where your maintenance is, like, maxed out, you don't really care about extra durability at that stage, because everything is incredibly durable. Even spears can, like, average 80 to 85 hits at level 10. So even they are quite beefy as well. So you kind of transition over to wanting light weapons, because you don't want to sit down and rest after every small encounter. You want a weapon that's going to be able to fight for quite a long time before you need to sit down and rest again. Otherwise you end up wasting half your day just sitting down and resting constantly. So, stone axes end up being better, and it's only my opinion, it's not like a factual thing. I think they're better personally, because that's what I like. But the stone axe weighs 1.2, which is very light. Like, that's like hammer tier. That's like one-handed weapon tier weapon. But the fire axe weighs 3.0. So if I were to fight, say, 50 zombies with the fire axe, well, I could kill over 100 if I was using a stone axe. You know, well, stone axes, because it wouldn't last that long. But you get what I mean. You can kill so many more before resting. But that's more of like a late game problem, really. And that's only if you want to be, like, very efficient with your time. You don't have to play like that. The katana is the best weapon. Yeah. I don't actually know. I've never actually measured the katana against stone axes, hunting knives, and spears. There might be. Like, overall, like you say, if you had enough of them. I don't know, though. Might have to have a look at that. Because they don't use that much stamina when you're level 10. But the swing speed isn't that fast either. But because they are pretty light in terms of, like, stamina usage, and they do consistently one hit, they might be better overall. Like, I'd be surprised if they weren't. Yeah, 600,000, pretty intense. Yeah, getting there. Slowly working our way up to it. It's a fact, but yeah. Stone axes are way better. Yeah. I try to play devil's advocate, but yeah, I'd agree. In my opinion, in brackets, bordering on factual, stone axes are just better overall. But yeah, if you're going for just pure kills and that's all you're aiming for, yeah, that one's just, you can't argue it. Stone axes are just significantly better. They'll average far more kills from the beginning to the end of your day, as opposed to a fire axe, or multiple fire axes. Better start hoarding chipstone, yeah. That's the only difficult part about, like, doing the chipstone, or the the stone axe route is just the fact that you have to spend time foraging chipstone. But as time goes on, you'll find, like, more and more chipstone in the roads, as the roads become more chipped and cracked and all this stuff. Like, you'll find tons of them. Yeah, like, chipstone. Anything else? Like, that was 2, and that was, like, less than 5 seconds. Chipstone, third one. I think that's the one that we already saw that one. But yeah, the more of these cracks start appearing, you just find tons of them. Yep, another chipstone. That's 4. Yeah, don't care about berries. But yeah, 5, and that's a regular one, so yeah. What was that, like 30 seconds, give or take? 30, 40 seconds? 5 chipstone. 5 stone axes. Boom. That's like... You find like an extra 2. That's an entire day's worth of killing. Done. It's just a little bit more time consuming than spears, but... It's not too bad. Yeah. Hello, Mehmet as well. Hello. How you doing? Yeah, we're all good. We're all nice and chill today. Foraging 10 also. Early is painful. It is painful, but like I said, I did specify that's more of a late game thing. I did say it gets easier when you get more cracks in the road, and that is a late game thing after you survive for a while. Or if, you start on 6 months later. But, yeah. We all know that foraging isn't hard to get to level 10 anyway. You can max it out pretty quickly. And if you're going for stone axes, presumably that's what you would be doing anyway, I assume that you would be prioritizing getting your infrastructure set up so that you can easily manufacture those well into the late game without it being too time consuming. Especially if you're playing for efficiency. Oh, rip. Thought you cleared module earlier? No, I'm still working through it. I'm nearly done. So we've managed to push all the way south so far, but we just found another big old group. Yeah, that's not even all of them, I don't think. But we found another large group on the south side, so we've been pushed back just a little bit, but we're getting there. It's not taking that long. So we've already gone through most of them. I expect there's probably less than 5,000 left in Moldra, like going off the numbers I have. Shouldn't be too many. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Thim. You find a lot of weapons and ammo. Yeah, like Marchridge is a mod village. Like Ministry of Defense, or whatever the Americans call their version of that. So you end up finding a lot of guns in the houses and the apartment buildings and such. All the guns. Next that. What was it, 7-story apartment building? Surprising amount of ammo in there. And then you have to go to Partridge. Yeah. We'll get down there, though. Eventually. No rush. It's scary. Time-consuming is the phrase that I would use. But yeah, because Partridge is, like, right on the border of the edge of the map, so it's, like, right next to no man's land. If you're running pinpoint hearing, you are just destined to pull everything into the town. And you are gonna end up fighting thousands, hundreds of thousands. Horrible. But it's doable. Any changes? Oh, for the 3 or 6 months? Yeah, the... what's it referred to as? Nature's Abundance. That was dialed down. And the light bulbs should be on like 1,000 lifespan now, just to save the tedious task of changing that. It's got nothing to do with difficulty at this point. But yeah, and then the 4-year mark, that was the integration was removed. Because that was, again, nothing to do with difficulty at that point, it was just wasting time. Oh, there's Zeds in No Man's Land time save? Yeah, every population. No matter what the setting is, there are always zombies there. So it's not where the zombies spawn, it's just the quantity that you have. So you'll always have zombies on the edge of the map. But regardless of what you set the population to, general rule is it's always about 75–80% of your entire map's population is on the outskirts. So you only actually have about 20% of the zombies, like 20–25% in the center with all the towns and the roads. And the remaining zombies are just chilling in the middle of nowhere in the woods. They slowly wander into the map? Nah, they'll stay out there forever. Unless you do something that brings them further in, they'll just chill out there forever. You know, you have to be playing on like pinpoint hearing or have some pretty spicy integration settings, like helicopters that is, that are gonna bring them in. And even then you have to be like relatively close to the edge of the map anyway. But if you're playing on default settings, so just normal hearing, you're not running any silly integration with the helicopters and such, you'll never see any of them. You know, I think the only place you might see a few is when you enter Partridge, and that's if you have a helicopter or a very loud car. Hurts to look at. My eyes. What got you into being a content creator? I got asked by about 2 people on Reddit if I would stream. That is pretty much how it went. So, I made a post on Reddit about 2 years ago. My 10-year run. I threw it on the subreddit, like, just for a bit of fun. And there were one or two people that asked, do I stream? And at the time, I was like, nope. I made like 1 or 2 YouTube videos back in the day, like a few years ago, but I never really streamed the game. But they asked, would I actually stream? And I was like, yeah, why not? You know, I'm going to start a new game, so it'd be fun to have some people to talk to while I'm doing it. But because the 10-year game had some notoriety around it at the time, I, like, hit the ground running with streaming. I found it very easy. I started averaging like 10, 20 plus just right out the gate. And yeah, I had fun with it, so I was like, fuck it. I've got money, I got bank, let's just go all in straight away. And yeah, that's been my life for the last 2 years. But prior to doing Zomboid, I did like the occasional stream with speedrunning, but that was for like a very few people. It was a very niche community. That was for like mercenaries. And Beam NG Drive, that like driving a simulator game. So I had a couple of records on there. But yeah, that was good fun though. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Negative battery. Happy days. But nah, it's always fun to play the game and talk to people, because if I didn't have you guys to chat to while I was playing this game, I probably wouldn't go for a new PB, because the only reason I went for a high score last time was because it was literally the only option. You know, well, I didn't have anything else to do because it was during the COVID lockdown in the UK, so I could leave the house once a day, and besides that, I was playing video games. But I probably wouldn't have gone for a new PB without company, so I would have gone stir crazy a very long time ago. How do you think he'll die in game? It'll normally be the same thing over and over again. It'll be, I get caught by a zombie in a blind spot. Yeah, or I'll alt-tab myself. I'll tab myself out of the game. It'll be something silly. Or I'll forget to pause. You know, it'll be something really dumb. It won't be like a big final last stand. It's gonna be really anticlimactic. But, that's normally how I die. It's just a silly error with eye-hand coordination. What's the world record? So technically this is the world record currently. I don't know if I've still got the survival time, or if Tower is ahead of me. There's another streamer called Tower who's on 4 years and some months, but I'm not sure if he's ahead or if he's slightly behind at the moment, because I've been off for the last few days. Kill count wise, I'm miles ahead. I'm like 200,000 or 300,000 ahead of the next closest person. But yeah, this is the record currently, but my PB, which is what I'm trying to beat, it sounds silly, but the short story is, that one's not technically the world record because it wasn't streamed. So that one doesn't have any evidence to suggest that it's a real run. You know, I could have faked it for all you know. So it's only streamed runs that count for that type of stuff. That's like the general consensus that people have come to. So I'm just trying to make my new PB the run that's completely streamed from start to finish. No, it's not just the cheesy boys. It's quite a few people who've said that, but I agree with them. You know, it makes sense. If you're gonna do a record run, you gotta stream it all, so people can actually verify and see if you actually are who you say you are. Because there are still ways to cheat, but at least this way, you know I've played it from start to finish, as opposed to just altering like the kill count every couple of months and then posting a random screenshot. Playing Stardew Valley while I wait to make updates. Would that frustrate you? Are you pretty chill with losses? Oh, I laugh like every time. The only thing that does annoy me are glitches. That one kind of rubs me the wrong way, but it is what it is. You can't help it sometimes. I get a little bit annoyed when I get robbed. But, like, 9 times, like not even 9 times, 99 times out of 100, it's normally player fault. It's very rarely the game that fucked you. It's normally because you made a bad decision, or you clicked in the wrong spot, or you tabbed yourself out of the game. It's something silly. You know, I can hold my hands up and say I fuck up more times than I would like. But no, when I make a mistake, it's just, yeah, I fucked up. Just have a little bit of a laugh and then move on to the next one. Even if it is a game that is of this size, everyone dies sooner or later. He's 2 months ahead of you. Yeah, I got a little bit of catching up to do then. Yeah, because I knew we were close to one another, but I wasn't sure who was ahead of who, because it's been a while. Yeah, 2 months. I got a bit of catching up to do then for the survival record. Because he's got the highest that I know of. He's on, yeah, should be 4 years, 6 months then. We all know you can't edit that good. Fuck off. I don't appreciate this defense, Fredo. Multiplayer client-side zombies. Oh, yeah, I don't even, like, mess with multiplayer for long runs. Yeah, there's so much that can go wrong with a multiplayer character. Yeah. That's a rough road to try and walk down. Does Tower run farming sim? I don't know exactly how Tower plays, because every time I join, he's, like, working on his base, so I don't know how he plays, like, day to day. But he's not, like, hiding in the woods. He's on, like, 60,000 kills. Like, he's on a decent, like, a really decent kill count. But I'm not sure exactly what his game settings or any of that stuff are, but as far as I'm aware, he's got the highest that I know of. Well, I'll play catch-up sooner or later. But right now, I'm going to focus more on being efficient with my killing and get a good average kill rate per day. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Zeph. Oh, and official as well. I missed that one. Happy days. Hello, Serp. The road is ridiculous. Yeah, it's spicy. Has ice cream before from before times from the before 4. I appreciate the follow as well, sir. Yeah. Why is multiplayer bad? Oh, there's nothing like bad with multiplayer, but if you're trying to go for like a marathon game, like a really long run, there's just more things that can go wrong with a multiplayer game because there's more moving cogs, you know. The server might get shut down, the server might have corruption issues, someone might hack the server and kill you. Some players might be on, like, a PvE server with you and still get you killed, because there are ways to do that as well. You know, there's also latency issues and desync with other players and the zombies. And then the whole zombie spawning, or the loaded zombies in the server, it's different than single player. So there's like a 500 zombie cap before it starts erasing zombies. Like, there are just some things that are different. So, yeah, for long runs, I stick to single player, personally. Try and keep it a little bit simpler, just so there's less chance for things to break and go wrong. It's the same reason I don't run too many mods, either, 'cause if I'm running, like, dozens and dozens of mods, it's just more chance for the game to break and for something to go wrong, so try to avoid that.
I have introduced myself, you have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Very good conversation. Hello, Kevin. Appreciate the follow. What's the worst death? Oh, the worst death I had. It drove over you in multiplayer due to desync issue. That's hilarious. That's funny. It wasn't simply built to be multiplayer. Yeah, like, you can't expect it to be perfect. It is, like, I know it's been out for a decade, but it's still technically early access, and it was never built around multiplayer to begin with, and it's built on Java. So, yeah, it's not going to be fantastic, but it's still playable and it's still fun. It's just, there are certain styles of play that don't really suit multiplayer, just because, you know, moving parts and things that can go wrong. Yeah, invisible zombies, yeah, I've had one of those before. Loading issues where they're technically there, but the model hasn't rendered in yet. But I've heard that's more prominent on multiplayer than it is single. Just because it's all server-side. biggest specific advice for new players? It depends. Like, you'd have to ask, like, a very specific question. The more specific you are with your question, the more specific I can be with my answer. But general advice for new players: you're gonna die a lot, so don't take it personally. Like, everyone dies constantly when they first play. There are, like we always say, there's two types of players in the game. There are those who die repeatedly when they first play, and then there are fucking liars, because everyone dies initially. And then just take your time with most things, and try and focus on one thing at a time. There's a lot of things to learn in the game, so if you just focus on one thing and try and just learn that, you'll find it so much easier. Because something a lot of players end up doing is they try and learn all about the guns and the melee weapons and all the different melee weapon types, and then they want to learn what maintenance does, and they want to be doing their base building at the same time and farming, but they also want to be building their cars up at the same time, but then they'll install tons of mods that add tons of extra things, and they end up learning nothing, because there's too much to take in. So, just simplify things, you know. How do I fight zombies? You know, learn that first, you know. TLDR, aim at the feet, that's the cheat code. But yeah, it's just simple things like that. Just small baby steps, just build up to it. How long real time you been on this character? Somewhere between 1,000 and 1,100 hours. It's been a very long game. What do you reckon will improve your survival rate the most when you're still learning the game? Avoiding combat inside buildings, I think, is one of the main things. So, the thing that's going to make the game significantly easier for you is learning stamina regulation. It's a complicated way of just telling you to rest, basically. So, the mistake I see a lot of new players making, and the mistake that I made when I first played, is thinking it's like any other survival game, where it's like, I'm gonna run around the town, I'm gonna grab all the best loot, I'm gonna find a corner to hide in, I'm gonna try and level up a little bit and just try and kill all the things. You can't do that in this game. You're very much dependent on how much stamina you have and how much fatigue you're building throughout the day, so learning that, you know, I can fight these zombies and I know at my current level, I'm not gonna get exhausted. But you need to learn to, like, and get into the habit of resting consistently so you're not getting exerted. Because that's one thing that kills a lot of new players. And then moving beyond that, you know, fighting zombies while you're rested, but not fighting them inside buildings, you know, fighting them when you're in the open. Because you have so much more room to maneuver and to scurry around. So it doesn't matter if they come in from all sides now. I've got 360 degrees I can run in. But if I'm inside a building, there's only maybe 5 ways out, you know? And if they're all pouring in through the windows and the doors, well, those 5 exits turn into 0. I'm now trapped inside the building with all the zombies pouring in, and I can't get out. And there's only so much room inside the building for me to move around and dodge. So I'm inevitably going to get stuck and grabbed, because I'll get cornered. So those are the good things to avoid. But yeah. It's like now. Like, I didn't even fight that many zombies, but you see I'm just going to rest just to make sure I've got all my stamina back. Just little things like that. That'll help you tremendously. Yeah, know your limit. Yeah, basically just stay in your lane. Know where you are in the world in terms of strength and fitness. Where you, like, reside on the totem pole. And just slowly build from there. How do you approach buildings then? You want to be very vocal, but you want to stay outside. That's the best way to go about it. So, like, take this building here, for example. Now, there are multiple ways you could go about doing this building, but it's like, first and foremost, you need to know that the buildings don't spawn zombies in initially. The buildings only spawn the zombies in when you can see inside the building and you're relatively close. So it's about 10 tiles, give or take. But as soon as you're in that range and you can see inside, the zombies will spawn into the building. So know that to begin with. Second, I could try and be really sly. Like, okay, I know the entire floor layout. I know there's a lobby here. I know the staircase is back over here. I know there's a closet over here. Because I've played a lot of the game, by the way. And I could, like, try and plan it out and try to be like, okay, they're going to come from this door and this hallway, and then I got to take into account that they might climb through these windows. Or I could just stand outside and just press Q. Simple solution. So now if there were any zombies inside this building, they're going to hear my character, and everyone who's inside here is going to come out to here. And now I don't have to fight them inside the building. You know. You have to make sure the outside is clear first. So clear the perimeter of the building that you want to search first, and then start shouting outside. But yeah, don't just run into the building and try and improvise and be like, oh, I'm gonna fight them here, and I'll have zombies climbing through here, zombies pouring through here. I'm gonna walk down here, fight someone by this doorway, and someone's gonna grab me from behind over here. Nah, just drag them all outside by shouting, and then just fight them outside. That's the easiest and safest way to do it. Yeah. Interior combat is an absolute nightmare to navigate consistently. Too many blind spots. And a severe lack of exits. Flash doors? No, don't even flash the door. Don't even do it. Honestly, it's not worth doing. Just walk backwards, that's all you have to do. So I'll show you now, because there is a zombie in there. I can hear him banging on the door. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to do everything today. Yeah, that's another major one. You know, spread things out. Like, it's 19:10 currently, so it's almost time for me to start going home, because I want to go and have a sleep, and then come back in the morning, so I'm not fatigued. Although, I could just stay out here the entire night and just kind of, like, try and stay out as long as possible, but the zombies aren't going anywhere. They'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, hold shift when you're sat down as well. That's if you're resting in the open. That's where you avoid things like this. Otherwise you'll end up standing up slowly. It's more of a niche tip, but it's definitely useful to know. Yeah, let's go grab this guy then. To be fair, I'm not actually going to be able to grab you because you're behind a locked door. Nah, he's all locked. But, just as an example, you don't want to door flash. You can do it, but it's been a redundant tactic for a long time now. Especially if you're doing like sprinters or anything. Literally just open the door and walk backwards. So if I wanted to kill this guy, for example, just pretend like we couldn't see him. You just walk up to it, press E, and then just walk backwards. So if there are multiple zombies in there, you're letting them come down to you. Because if you door flash, you're not progressing, you're not doing anything. You know they're in there now, but that's it. You don't know if there's any zombies in the blind spots, you just see what's here, which is just kind of redundant, it's a waste of time. So you would just walk up, E, walk backwards. So if there was a zombie right next to the door, he's gonna walk out, you can kill him. The second you smack him, anyone else that's in the room is going to hear that noise, and they're all going to slowly filter out of the room now as well. If you door flash, well, nothing changes. You know, you're just in the same spot. So yeah, always just open the door and just walk backwards. Does bunch them up? Yeah, I mean, like I said, though, just to be more specific, it's not a bad tactic, it just doesn't really progress... Well, oh, fuck, I slapped my microphone. It doesn't progress anything, you know? You get a little bit of extra information, but that extra information isn't going to change the outcome of how you go about killing the zombie in that room. It's just going to change whether or not you actually want to kill the zombies in that room. But, you know, at that stage, you're probably already committed to the idea of killing them anyway. It's more about just getting the zombies that are stuck inside rooms out of the rooms, really. That's all you really want to do. But normally if they're stuck inside the building and you've already cleared it from the outside, it's only one zombie anyway. Because if it's only one zombie banging on a door, they can't break it. It has to be two, minimum. Unless you're playing with strong zombies. Appreciate the resub as well, Teeth. Happy days. Oh, hello. To be fair, it's only 2050. I have a little bit more time. I got time for maybe one more group and then we'll start heading back. But there's not too many there at the moment. I can get my car back easily. How many zombies to go? We have got 4,496 to go, looking at that kill count. So I've got at least another 4 hours or so of killing. So I definitely want to hit 600,000 today. And no more zombies. Oh no, there'll still be like millions of zombies left, but that's just my quota for the day. No, on the entire map there's about 3.9 million left. Yeah, we're nowhere near finished clearing the map. Nowhere near. Yeah, passive run after 700, yeah. I will renounce violence. No man, I'm no longer a man of the spear. I detest violence. I'm gonna do a full 180 and become a hypocrite. What's the actual kill count? It is 735,000 plus change. But if you type in !PB, that should give you the link for it. I still need to change the link for that one as well, so it goes back to the original post. So I had to change it when Reddit was... well, the Reddit moderators were doing that little strike. But I haven't changed it back yet. What's the zombie skill overlay counter? Zombie skill overlay counter? Are you talking about this one? I don't know which one you're on about. I need more information. You're on about that one? Yeah, that's my current kill counter for this character. That's, it's the same as this. It just saves me having to keep this open. Oh, yeah, they're just confused about the world record stuff, yeah. It's basically, that PB isn't an official world record. It's not recognized, no one gives a shit. Because the reason for that is it wasn't streamed. That's the caveat, that's the main thing. Only streamed runs are... well, I don't know what you'd call it. Not admissible. Applicable? I don't know. But yeah, because the run wasn't streamed, it's not, like, valid. Which is fair, but that's the consensus most of the streaming community has come together on. If you want to go for like a high score and go for that arbitrary number and those bragging rights, you gotta stream the entire thing. Just so people can watch you. Which I agree with. Sad that that means my 10-year run doesn't count, but hey-ho, doesn't matter. I'll pass that one anyway. It's a bit of a circle jerk, yeah it is, isn't it? Only streaming is valid, dictated by the streaming community. But yeah, it's just, it is what it is, but I stream my runs regardless, so I'm very much indifferent to it. But it gives people less things to complain about, and that makes my life easier. What do you think will be the death of the character? I'll end up making a silly mistake, like not pausing my game or something ridiculous. But it'll be self-inflicted, I know that. Come on. Ooh, I don't like that. You didn't close your door, you cheeky little dick. I don't like it when he does that. There we go. Just means that they can bite him. Any run needed to be submitted? No, it's literally, it's all done for fun. That's why it's not like, there's no big rules with doing this. It's all just for fun. That's the main thing. So when, like, people say, like, oh, you gotta stream your run from start to finish, it's a very loose, like, rule. You don't have to. You know, if you claim to have a high score, and then people point at you and go, hey, you didn't stream your run. Cool, flip them the bird. It's only if you care. That's all it is. But seeing as I stream full-time, I don't really have an excuse not to. But, you know, someone who's working like 9 to 5 and such and doesn't have that much time to game. Oh, no, fuck them. You don't have to stream everything. You do you. That's fine. Everyone's got their own, like, little mental rule set for it. You know, like, I don't like comparing myself to gun runs because it's a completely different game. And the same with, like, people who do burns. Doesn't mean their runs don't count. It's just something I'm not interested in personally. You know, it depends who you ask. Different people are going to give you different answers. Like, personally, I don't really mind if someone doesn't stream. I'll be happy and content with a screenshot. But I just don't like guns or lots of mods that make the game easier. That's my only thing. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Lidvine, happy days. Yeah, I'll leave you there. Gamer will brain lock Lamprey, yeah. Gamer will get me again. It's destiny. Follow a lot of speedrun. They review the video. Yeah, like, there's nothing like that for this, because, I mean, who's, like, A star for effort if any of you actually ever do it, but none of you are going to go through over 1,000 hours of my gaming footage. I'm not going to do that. So it's like, nah. There's too many ways to cheat in Project Zomboid, so everyone just kind of, like, nods in agreement and just accepts the fact that there's no way to prove our run's real. Streaming it is as good as you're going to get, but even then... I could be cheating right now and you would never know. There are ways to do it when I'm live. Like, there's no way to, like, actually do a run 100% legit, so it's just very much a non-issue, really. You don't have green striped socks. Fuck, I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah. Nah, it's all fun and games, though. $50 points over, how did you do that? Oh, you have to start with 0 fitness, 0 strength, and very underweight or obese, one or the other. So weak, unfit, and then a weight trait of your choice. So you're off on the... Oh no, to be fair, you're right with the 50, but it's because you put in athletic and strong. So if you took out strong, athletic, and then you swap them around for weak, unfit, and then put very underweight there, you would come to 0. But yeah. So if you want to check that one, you can just have a look at the traits list. But those ones are dynamic, so they do change as you play the game. So that's what you would find is commonly referred to as a 0 to hero build. You know, just typically low stats to get more points to buy more passive trades, then you can level those up as the game goes on. Cause the ambulance. Oh yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, you'll never see me play with dynamic trades or anything like that. It's very overpowered. Yeah, no, I try to avoid stuff like that. But no, the weight traits are the ones that you'll gain and lose over the course of a game. Like, they'll change constantly depending on how you play. But the strength and fitness, you'll go from weak and unfit, and as you play the game, you know, you'll naturally level up fitness and strength, and then you'll change those traits around. So you'll go from being like weak to feeble to normal to stout. Yeah, it's stout next, isn't it? And then strong. And then for fitness, you'd go from being unfit to out of shape to normal to fit, I think it is, and then athletic. But yeah, you earn those as you go. They're dependent on the level that you are. How many bullets we need to get to level 10 aiming? It's about 5,000 shells left for the last 2 levels, give or take. It's just a approximation, it's not like a super accurate number. But yeah, it's about 5,000 shells. So, what's that, about 200 boxes? 200 plus? You getting tired constantly? Any tips? Regulate your body temperature. That's the best thing you can do. So, spend less time exhausted, so rest more often, and then if you ever see your character, where his core temperature's going either one way, so he's getting too cold or he's too hot, and you start getting the boodles pop up, you know, take off or put on clothing relative to whatever that is. So if you're getting too hot, take clothing off. If you're getting too cold, put clothing on. Because the further over this goes to either one side, the more fatigue you build. So you'll end up getting tired a lot faster in your day than you normally would. That's why you constantly see me taking off my clothing. Either, like, taking off parts and putting parts back on. That's all you have to do for that one. Never mentioned the... Oh, never monitored the temperature stuff. Yeah, it was a change they made back last December. Like, apparently the system was already in place, but whatever they changed back in December last year kicked it up into gear, and it actually started working properly. And it was brutal. I think they shadow patched it since then, because it doesn't feel as bad as it used to be. Appreciate the follow as well, Sonic. Have you had some game crashes? I've had a couple along the way, yeah. I've lost like a couple of groups of zombies because there've been too many. The game's crashed, I've logged back in and they've been erased. So that's a bit sad, but I've not had any super bad ones. I think the worst one I had was in Riverside. That wasn't that long ago either. We were in Riverside and I had like a chunky group right next to me. And I logged out for the day, and when I logged back in, they were just all gone. The game just deleted them, which was a bit sad. They get deleted? Yeah, as if you have too many zombies in one area. It's only if the game crashes, though. If the game crashes or you log out, when you log back in, all of those zombies are just gone. Which is a bit sad, but you're looking at a few thousand for that to happen, from my experience. Getting into a crash, yeah, I've not had that. I've had it where my games crash and I've like, logged back in and I've spawned right next to a couple of zombies, but so long as you're holding down shift and one of the movement keys, you'll be fine. You know, you might shoulder bump one or two of them, but you should be okay. It's one of the hordes online. Oh, rip. Oh, if you're playing on a multiplayer server, yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. What a shame. Oh, they had drag down enabled as well? Yeah, if you get attacked by 3 zombies simultaneously, drag down just instant kills you. There's no way to get out of it. It's only 2 zombies though if you're playing with strong. It's very spicy. Spears despawn? No, they stay there forever. But, contrary to what people believe, typically, items on the ground and dead bodies don't really affect performance that much. So I don't have to worry about my game chugging, because I'm dropping all my spears on the road. That's very much not a thing. Yeah, it definitely depends on the PC, but it's really just if you're running a hard drive or an SSD, that's really the only issue. So once the game loads all the assets in, it's fine. It runs perfectly smooth. If you leave the area and everything despawns and then you come back after several hours where it's not in like local memory and such, when the game has to reload all that stuff back in, yeah, it's bad. It can get quite bad. If you've got like tens of thousands of bodies all in one area. Because it's just a lot of things for the game to load in. But as soon as it's in, it's perfect. Runs buttery smooth. No difference. And the stutter only lasts for like a second anyway. It's just the game catching up with itself, but I'm running a cheeky little chunky SSD, and he hasn't had any issues with the game since I changed him. Also, where was that guy who had the shotgun? Just so I can check you for ammo. I think he's over here. There he is. Yeah, resting on the furniture. Yeah, it's just a little bit faster than sitting on the ground normally. And I get the progress bar as well, so I can see exactly how rested I am while I'm doing so. So, overall, it's just more effective and more efficient in every way. The only downside is you give up a tiny bit of your inventory, but I'm level 10 strength. I've got plenty of room in my inventory to carry a chair around with me. So it's very much a non-issue. Yeah, like, her name is Rebecca and she shall be respected. Yeah, piano stools are the lightest chair in the game, but they only spawn in set locations. They're not as common as your usual household chair, but they weigh significantly less. But if you want to find one, like, guaranteed, almost every church in the game has one. Not all of them, but most, you know. And there are houses. If you know any houses that have pianos, normally they have them. Sometimes not, but again, most of them. He extends the leg. Yeah, it has like a little different animation. He does it when he's doing anything though, which is odd. Anytime he has the progress bar, he stretches his leg out, which is a bit weird. Yeah, he does it with his resting as well. You still have it, no idea how old it is. Oh, little unfoldable, like, stool. Yeah, love them. I used to carry one when I was hiking. Little 3-leg stool. Weighed absolutely nothing. It was a godsend, though. It was great. Yeah, need that in the game. A little bit hot. Yeah, super light, ease the back. Yeah, you could literally just strap it on the side of your bag. It was perfect, yeah. You didn't even have to have, like, a perfect strap. If you had, like, a little bit of bungee cord just poking out of your bag, you didn't need anything to hold it down, because it weighed nothing. Yeah, no, they're great. They never break, either. I can't remember what I did with mine. I had mine all the way from secondary school all the way through college, and then plus extra after I left. So I went through my little mountaineering and hiking phase. But no one has any ammo today. They're holding out on me. Well, the felt suits way more than the larger wooden ones. Yeah. Oh, they're just absolutely stuffed. They are heavier than you would think they are. Rich mahogany futon. Hey, Wiggle. Appreciate the 5 months. Welcome back. On the way to 1 million zomboids. Slowly getting there. Just a few thousand a day. Jack, be quick. None of those zombies are mechanics. Car would be in parts by now. You park your car as a decoy to lure the zombies in, you come back, you find it on bricks, tires are gone. Yeah, it's not too many of them left now anyway. They stole my catalytic converter again. You cannot have shit in Kentucky. Damn zombies stealing my muffler. They stole the plated nuts from my rims. How dare they? Lunging his head's range. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Sometimes it feels like they have Jedi powers every now and then. Where they're not even touching you, but you're like right on the edge of their range, miles away. Is that a katana? I can smell superior Japanese steel in there somewhere. Either that or a bread knife. Not the cassette player. Fucker stole my radio. Licking the mirrors. Oh, they're gonna break into the car just to steal the air freshener, just to insult me. Does the mask help with not getting sick? Nah, it's just cosmetic. Just a cosmetic piece. That be my branding, it is. That be my plague mask. But yeah, no gameplay functionality. Covered in blood. What did I expect? I know. Coming into my stream, finding me killing big groups of zombies. It's very out of character. One may even say it's pretty off-brand. Shame on me. And so the armor, exactly. Some people have plot armor, I have dirt and blood. Cosplaying the greased up deaf guy, they'll never catch me. Hey, Booten. Hello, hello. Welcome back.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
This is a very good conversation. Hello, flowers. This little backpack jiggle gets me every time. Hey, Gene, my eyes are up here, okay? You should know better than to stare at a man's backpack without permission. How dare? How dare you? I'm not just a pile of meat, okay? Appreciate the follow as well, chap. Looks like Arnie back in the day. He's built like a Greek statue. Man has... Oh, he's got no ass. Clearly, I've been slacking on the squats.
Pathetic.
Hey, he's trying his best, okay? Maximum effort. That was spicy. I can say, of all the bugs in terms of, like, the zombie hitboxes, that is the one I'm least fond of. Smacking zombies when they're, like, just about to hit the ground. That one gets me every fucking time. Makes my heart sink every time I hit them. Cheeky targeting. Yeah, 'cause it's like you smack the one on the ground, but he's already behind the one in front. So you, like, barely have enough time to, like, push the one in front away. Not the best thing in the world. But I haven't had any super close calls with that one yet, but it's definitely not my favorite. Okay, let me rephrase then, Spuros. It's my second most hated. You know which one I hate the most. The foot stomp, standing zombie. Oh yeah, and they fall over. Yeah, it's a bit bizarre. You wanted to trigger via auto-aiming the other night. No clue why. Hopefully it all gets patched. Hopefully. It's like one of the only things I need to work consistently. All the other bugs in the game? Oh no, I can avoid all of those. But the targeting stuff, oh no. You put me in arm's reach of a zombie, I need that targeting to work consistently, please. My reaction times will only carry me so far. That death is inevitable. Yes, Rebecca forever. Wait, let's go see, because it should only be one more group Yeah, baby group. Not too many. And we should be done here. Cool stuff. Yeah, quick 20-minute adventure into Muldra. Almost finished. And we've got less than 4,000 zombies to kill until the 600,000 mark now as well. Slowly getting there. Your present to yourself is shipped. Wonderful. It's the wonderful thing about receiving presents from yourself. They just always happen to know what I want at the time. They are the best gift givers. Alright. Naked Man's unstoppable. It's because he's aerodynamic now. I have dismissed the clothing, and now I'm as fast as a bullet. Speed! He's not fully naked yet. I can still squeeze some more efficiency out of him. Maybe the beak makes it more aerodynamic, though. It parts the air as he runs towards the zombies. And the tie as well. I don't know, like... There are some sacrifices I'm not willing to make. The underwear and the shoes, yeah, we'll get rid of those. But the tie and the mask, I think they have to stay.
Let them know men did this.
We can squeeze more efficiency out of him every boss ever. Yeah, that rings true. See, he's only threatened to quit several times, but he hasn't handed in a letter yet. We can squeeze just a little bit more. Sometimes it looks like you can cancel the spear animation. No, it's just all the same. Building the animation by a bit. No, it's always exactly the same. If it looks faster compared to what your one looks like in your game, it's just because my spear level's high, because your attack speed scales with your spear level and your fitness level, but it also scales with the one-hit animation as well, so one-shots at level 10 are significantly faster than one-shots at level 0. Not too many more. Yeah, there's no way to cancel or do anything of that nature. Oh, the coop. Yeah, it's not working. Scammed, I know. I'm stealing your points. No, I'll refund. Anyone who's used it, I'll refund them later on. But if you use it and take the piss, I'll refund no one. I just can't be bothered to turn it off. But I'll give you back your points towards the end of the stream. For the people who bought it and it hasn't worked properly. Because, you know, I don't know what's up with it as of late, but some of the redeems are working, some of them are not. So I might just have to go through and check them all one by one. And see what's up. Just reset it all to default and then build it from scratch again. But yeah, hello pirates. We should deploy as well. Yerp. And minion. Father acted balked during an update? Maybe. Possibly. Because there's a few little parts it might fuck up along the way, because it has to go from Twitch to Touch Portal, then from Touch Portal to OBS, so it is just balking along the way somewhere. But I'll figure that out later. Did I ever check you? No, I never checked him. I'll grab that in a moment. Let's finish off these ones first. Other than 600, what's the goal in the game? I haven't got too much more left to do, honestly. Like, full disclosure for those waiting for me to do something else. it's mostly just killing. Because I wanted to build an Uber base, so like a massive, huge base. I've done that. I have a little bit more I could do, but that's in Louisville. Then there's maxing every skill to level 10. I've pretty much done that as well. I just have to find some more ammo and do a little bit more reloading. I could find all the collectibles. That's mostly just looting, to be fair, but that's just the VHS tapes, the CDs, and the home VHS tapes. But I have all the books. And I have all but one of the recipe magazines. It's just Guerrilla Radio 1 that I need. And yeah, and then it's just killing zombies. That's pretty much it, really. But killing zombies makes up the bulk of this at the moment. But yeah, I'm going for at least 735,000, but I want to try and aim for 1 million. Those are the targets for kills. And if I do manage to get to 1 million, that would be the end of the game. So it's not really too... well, I say too much. There's nothing you can really do beyond 1 million kills. You know, that's like the peak achievement you could really go for realistically. So you could go for all the zombies, all 4.5 million, but that's well beyond what's realistic and achievable. But hats off to anyone who tries it, because it won't be me. See the skill sheet? Yeah, you can have a gander. It's pretty much maxed on everything. Right, where was... I think that's him. Mr. MacGuffin. It would take real life years. Yeah, like... if you played in a very similar manner to how I've played this character, where... you're going hard on the killing, but you're not, like, really going at it too hard, you know, so you don't burn out. You're looking at about 2 years of Monday to Friday full-time streaming or playing to get that done, really. It's probably longer. It's probably 2.5 years, actually, in real time. It's a big chunk of time to try and get that done. Because you could try and do it with fire, which, you know, would take you a fraction of the time, but doing it that way, it kind of loses all the impressiveness around it. You know, like, doesn't really have any wow factor to it at that point. So yeah, I don't see anyone doing it, but that being said, I don't think those zombies are going to stay there forever anyway. Because there's no rhyme or reason to where they were placed in the quantity, so... they just look like they're temporary. Who knows? Maybe wiping out Time 16 might be achievable again one day. If they rework the zombie pop. They optimized, they could shave off a few months. Yeah, probably. Play at the turret? Yeah, 'cause I was on the same line of thinking. 'Cause where they're putting Ekron and, if it is called Brandenburg, the towns that are on the far west side of the map, the new ones coming in Build 42, they can't leave all the zombies they put out there currently. There's too many of them. The population doesn't make any sense. So I know that's getting changed, just educational guess. There's no other way to do it, really. So that's not going to be the same, but I don't know what they're going to do with the rest of the map, like south and east. They might just leave those as they are for the time being, or they might completely redo those ones as well if they're doing the map currently. Well, it'll be interesting though, regardless. And even if nothing else changes, we get 2 new extra towns to explore, so that'll be very spicy. Appreciate the 3 months as well, Pirate. Happy days. Will you ever do anything with the space across the river? Probably. I don't know what they would put there, but I assume they're gonna do it in build 42. It's not just like a random guess. It does have some evidence that suggests they're gonna do that. So the reason for that one is all the way over northeast, northwest at the moment, where they're putting, I think this is supposed to be Ekron? It's Ekron or Brandenburg, one or the other. But if you drive all the way out here currently, there is a town that's partially built. But if you follow the riverbank along the edge, there is a bridge that goes about halfway across the river. So I assume they're going to carry on finishing off that bridge all the way to the other side and then maybe add something else over there. You know, it might not come in build 42, but I expect they're going to add something down the line. Like a little extra town over here, maybe. I don't know what they would put there, though, personally, because I don't know Kentucky. I don't know what it's like in real life, because they are basing it off, like, roughly what it's like in real life as an approximation, but I don't know the geography for that place. Those with Google Maps, I believe in you. Find the answers. Ekron's the south one, yeah. I always get them mixed up which one's going to be which. Yeah. I'm interested to see what the rest of the map is going to look like, though. Because they're increasing the floor limit to 32. The picture that they showed showing what it's going to look like in the last Versoid post, that's not a new building, that's an old one. That is the Bateman building that's in Louisville on the north side. It's currently the tallest building in the game already, but it was a redone version of that with 32 floors. So I'm assuming they're going to do that with all of the high-rise buildings in Louisville, or at least most of them. Just kind of give the map a bit of a repolish. So it'll be interesting to see what stays and what changes. Even though they're adding 2 new towns, they're kind of redoing the whole map. 'Cause they showed it in the older posts as well. I think it was Muldra, I think? They were showing one of the older buildings and they kind of like redone it to look more modern. Because you can tell the places in the game that like came out several years ago as opposed to the ones that came out maybe a year or 2. Like, there's a big difference in how, like, detailed they are. But yeah, I think they said they were going to give it a bit of a polish, bit of a revamp across the map, update some of the older buildings. So it's going to be very spicy to see how that looks. Yeah, build 42 is massive. Yeah, spicy times ahead. Yeah, they're putting a lot of work into it. Like, it's no wonder it's taking them so long. Like, it is a big chunk of work they've taken off, which is fair. You want to explore the sewer? Wonder if it'll lead outside of the town? That'd be cool. A sewer system will be very interesting, very close quarters, very claustrophobic. Interested in the underground levels? Yeah, because they're bringing basements in, and then... I can't remember reading too much about it, but they did say they were doing sewers, didn't they? Like subterranean levels. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Maybe a way to get in and out of the center of town without having to go through all of the zombies. And hopefully if they fix sneaking as well, you could combine those two. get in and out without being seen. That'd be very cool. Alright, but it is 23:20. So let's head on home. And go get some sleep. Although, to be... no, I've got some in my trunk. I was gonna say, I'll have to refuel him, but I've got fuel in the van I can use to get him to the gas station tomorrow. Yeah, sewer base. Oh, we could be like the Ratman. We could turn into the Ratman. It'll be perfect. I can get eaten above ground and in the sewers. Yeah, in and out sewer escape. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Getting cornered down there would be pretty interesting. Yeah, just you, pizzas, and turtles. Maybe if you find, like, the right rat, he'll give you some, like, karate lessons. Gives you a pair of limited edition nunchucks as well, sets you on your way. And names you after a Renaissance painter. You'll have no idea what's going on, but it'll be great. Also, I'm not paying attention. I've driven way past where I need to go. Yeah, if they put something in the military base. Yeah, because people have been asking about the elevator in there for years. Like, oh, what's in the basement? What's down there? Like, I don't know. And then you get a sledgehammer, you break open the elevator doors, and it's nothing. Because they don't have elevators yet. Yeah, it'd be cool, though. It'd be very interesting. The people who are, like, really into the lore, they're gonna love it. All the little Easter eggs and stuff I'm sure they'll put in there. Let's get rid of you as well. Appreciate the follow as well, Braven. Pipes would be too small. Oh, we're talking like proper big sewer systems. Not like those tiny, like, you know, obviously not pipes, not like Andy Dufresne getting out of Shawshank. No, more like, oh, what was it? What's one that had a good one? The Walking Dead Season 1 by Telltale Games. Might have been Season 2. No, it was Season 1, wasn't it? Yeah, still. Yeah. But there was part of it when you were in a metropolitan area, and you had to do like a little puzzle segment in the sewers. Like that. Also, what is my watch set to? 4:30. That's almost perfectly timed. Wonder if zombies will ever carry the zombie virus. Nah, they've already said they won't do that. They've never said they won't do hostile wildlife, but they have said they're not going to do zombie animals. They said that... What was their wording? The Nox virus is exclusive to humans, I think. I think that was the words they chose. So, no dogs, no bears, no wolves, nothing like that. But they never said they wouldn't give wolves or bears rabies. So, maybe. Plus, they could always change their mind in the future as well, you never know. It'll be the hive, yeah, with the Red Queen. You're all going to die down here. How can they check dogs in the law? I don't know. Just regurgitating what the devs said. You know I'm not into the lore. It's not really my thing. I regurgitate information that comes from the developers. They've said no zombie animals. Cool. There will be no zombie animals. Canonically, I don't care why. I only care about the gameplay and the difficulty. Story-wise, I'll leave that to the YouTubers. They can have all that. I'm not too interested in the story. I just want to kill things. Yeah, before I carry on though, I am going to go have another break, because it's been about another two or 3 hours. So I'm going to go stretch my legs again, and I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Appreciate the follow as well, huge. Happy days. And I'll leave that one open for you as well. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. What have I missed? There's a whole official forum post, what they can add and what they will not add, zombie animals. Oh, okay, so they've just said no to all of that stuff. No, that's fair. Yeah, I can't remember where I read it. It was a long time ago. Yeah, I forgot they said no to special infected as well. No copying the Left 4 Dead formula. That's fair, though. You don't like the thing with special mutated zombies? Yeah, it's like quantity over quality. Like, you're not gonna get, like, encounter a tank or anything. You're just gonna get overwhelmed with a few hundred small ones. Yeah. No, that's fair enough. There are a lot of games that do the whole special infected. Like, I wouldn't even say it's bad. It's just, it works. It works really well because Valve they knew what they were doing with Left 4 Dead, and it was a really good formula. But yeah, every survival game seems to have, like, more or less the same infected over and over again. So yeah, it's nice to have, like, just a normal zombie game where it's just like, I'm gonna get swarmed by hundreds and thousands of them, rather than have a jockey jump on my back and strangle me. Yeah, fair. Alright, you guys can follow me all the way down here, though, because I would like to park you up and get all my gas first. So I'm right next to where I need to be. Oh, no room. Let's leave you there for a minute then. I've still got to kill zombies around here anyway. So that works out. I can fill you up afterwards. At least it's where I need it to be now anyway. Hey! Third katana of the day. Nice. How about PZGOT meet the White Walkers? You make it sound like a 70s or 80s sitcom when you phrase it like that. PZ meet the White Walkers. And it's got like one of those whimsical intros. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I'd watch it. Excellent. We'll send an email off to Netflix and try and get that greenlit as soon as possible then. It's Netflix, they'll eat it up, you know. We'll just say it's a coming-of-age story and they'll love it. Right. Kill you there, and I should be able to spot you in a minute. It's HBO, is it? Oh, fuck. Shit. I'll send an email to Netflix. Sorry. Wrong person. Was looking for HBO. They'll respond with a fuck you. It's okay, we'll just keep sending emails out until we find someone who's gonna finance it. Alright. Little bit hot though. Yeah, it's not like there's only a few streaming services. It's okay. Worst case scenario, I will send an email to Disney. Okay, I'll bite the bullet. I'll sell my soul to the devil. It'll be okay. We'll recover, I'm sure. Swiggity swooty. Coming for that spoopy season booty. Yeah, slow to getting there. It's very spooky. You have Disney Plus, that's okay. Fair. The mouse always wins. The mouse has got beef with OC, so he moved to Orlando. Fair. We didn't win that one. Yeah, but how many people actually know and remember that? The mouse will bury it. Under piles and piles of money. Got a decent little group around the generator. The mouse always wins. Ah, see, I like the conspiracy theories around it. I think they're some of the funniest fucking things. I like the conspiracy theory that... Oh, what did they say? They made the Frozen movie so that when people would type in the words Disney Frozen into Google, the top search would no longer be about him freezing himself to, like, try and prolong his life. It would pop up with the movie first. I don't know if that's true or not, but if it is, that's fucking hilarious, but I love that theory. That's great. You never heard that one before? Oh, it's funny. There's so many Disney conspiracy theories, and like some of them are like that, where they're like quite simple, and other ones are like super over the top. Oh, conspiracy theories do tickle my funny bone, though. They are good fun. Yeah, hello, Smoke, as well. Hello, hello. Uncle Walt was over the top. Yeah, it's fair. See, I like when they try and bury stuff like that. Like E.T. never existed. That game never made. No, it doesn't exist. It's like George Lucas's holiday special for Star Wars. Doesn't exist. It was never filmed, okay? It's not real. Stop looking for it. Survived for 4 whole years? Yeah. Yeah, game time. Game time, not real time. Just to clarify. So we've been alive for just over 1,000 hours in real time, but still a long time though. Yeah, just his survival time there. Appreciate the follows as well. Fox and... I am trying to work out how to say your name without butchering it. I'll just call you Axel if that's okay. Hopefully that's close enough. Otherwise I will... Axel. I was almost there. Almost. Yeah, otherwise I'll end up butchering your name horrendously. And I will owe you so many apologies. A close call, like, whoosh, whoosh. Yeah, I'm absolutely terrible with names. Yeah, if E.T. didn't exist, we'd be outside in the sun. We'd all be fit as well. Obesity wouldn't be a thing. We'd all be jacked just because E.T. didn't exist. In class, got a shit so bad. It's okay. It's a hard life. I'm sure you'll live. Do you have a base? I have a main base that's in Louisville. And then I have outposts that are scattered around. I usually have like one per town. Just a really simple place. So just somewhere I can cook and sleep and get myself reset for the day. But yeah, my main one's in Louisville though. That's the big one. That's at the military checkpoint. Favorite conspiracy theory? Oh, that's my favorite. I'm trying to think of a niche one that not everybody knows of. I like the one from the Beatles. That's a classic one. I think most people know about that one, where John is dead and he was replaced with a lookalike. I think that's a funny one. Like if you play... Oh, which song was it? It was one of their songs. If you play part of it backwards, it says John is dead or something like that. I think it was John. But yeah. Supposedly one of the Beatle members passed away and then they've replaced him without telling anybody. I like that theory. That's funny. Yeah, anything where it's like they play audio in reverse and try and like decipher a message, those are always quite funny. I do like those ones. I don't know, Flat Earth is always a classic as well. You can't really go wrong with Flat Earth. It's just funny no matter which way you look at it. It's just... the logistics to, like, pull it off are, like, fucking great. And it spawns so many good videos on YouTube where they'll, like, finance their own, like, I don't believe you. I think your, like, method of determining whether we're on a globe or a flat Earth is bullshit. I'll do it myself. And they end up disproving themselves with their little experiment every time. And I think that is fucking hilarious. No, it's not it's not pathetic, it's hilarious. We need them. Those videos are fantastic. Because almost every time they have that, like, sudden realization where the light bulb goes off in their head, but like, oh fuck, I was wrong. It's like that, you get to capture that sudden epiphany live, and it's just magical. That's probably my favorite. Yeah, that'll be my answer. Flat Earth is my favorite conspiracy theory for the amount of comedy gold it supplies.
We'd agreed never to lie to each other.
No, it's the truth. Exactly, the cats would knock everything off as well. Debunked. Almost 7 hours streaming. Those 600 yet? Nah, it's a big one today. Because I had about 8,000 kills to get. And I haven't really been speeding, I've just been meandering along, just killing a few here and there. Slowly chipping away at it. But yeah, it's gonna be a big stream today. Oh yeah, Elvis is alive. That's another one. Oh, that's an oldie. Yeah. It's living in a red bus on the dark side of the moon. Yeah, let's go with that as well. I mean, if we're gonna have the cake, we might as well have all the sprinkles as well. Yeah, the moon was fake. That's a classic. Everybody knows of the fake moon landing. Everyone knows that theory. Birds aren't real, they're drones. You know, it's why they always sit on the power lines. It's because they're recharging. Yep, that's another one. How dangerous these people can be. Yeah. Oh, what was the other one? Aliens are in Area 51. And then some guy made that, he made that Facebook post. It was like, oh, let's go raid Area 51, they can't stop all of us. And then people started jumping on the bandwagon. Yeah, that was a whole thing. So that's 2019 that was, wasn't it? 2018, 2019? It might have been 2020, I might be thinking too far back. That wasn't too long ago. Yeah, you believe the moon is real? Oh yeah, Australia's not real either, yeah. Oh, there was a guy on YouTube who, like, really went off on Australians. Like, he was very adamant that Australians just aren't real, and it's like, you can't tell if he's doing it as a gag or if he's dead serious. But he's, like, really committed to it, and he's been committed for a few years. There were no aliens. Oh, well, that just makes me sad. Exactly, all Australians are paid actors. Oh, yeah, because that's the theory. That's another one as well. Speaking of Australia, there was a theory that when the British were sending prisoners over to Australia, because we were just basically getting rid of everybody and just getting them off the island, it was all a cover-up, so we never actually sent them to Australia. It was a cover-up so we could take the prisoners out to sea and just throw them overboard. That's another one. Yeah, you start getting into, like, the dark conspiracy theories, then, like, down the rabbit hole we go. Yeah, I choose to believe that Australians aren't real. Just because I like the idea of there being so many people in on one giant joke. That's just what warms my heart. Let's just get a few million people in on this gag. They'll never see it coming. Yeah, New Zealand doesn't exist either. See, they never actually filmed Lord of the Rings there. Like, they actually filmed Lord of the Rings on set at the Shire. It's all bullshit when they say they went to New Zealand for it. No, they went to Middle-earth to film it. It's all a cover-up, I tell you. They only filmed it just to convince you that New Zealand is real. Well, the fog is finally disappearing. Yeah, Mordor must have been hell to film at. I know, Godspeed to those cameramen. They were very committed. Yeah, someone says the moon landing's fake, you're supposed to scoff and say you believe in the moon, yeah. Oh god, and then you gotta be countered by, oh, you believe the moon is real? Scoff. You believe we're not in a simulation. Frodo comes from Somerset. Well, that would explain his oversized hairy feet. It's all starting to make sense. If he was from Cornwall, they might be webbed. Ah, you're parked a little bit too far away. Planet X, Hollow Earth, Hollow Moon, etc. Yeah, the moon is actually an egg, confirmed. It was in the Doctor Who episode one time. Practically confirmed. No, the moon is actually an egg for some omnipotent space dragon. Webbed and hairy equals bullshit. Oh, my apologies. My apologies. I don't want to brand the wrong people. Yeah, you learned of Stonehenge because of a video game.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
The sun is torturing me, and I must remove my clothing. Yeah, let's get rid of these guns, though. The moon is an egg for omnipotent space dragon, Lamprey 2023. Quote it, stick it on a shirt, sell it in mass. Do you believe in the sun? Yeah, the sun and the moon, they're the same thing. Even though parts of the year they're in the sky at the same time. Ah, well, see, Ali, that's because the government they're covering it up. When you see the moon and the sun in the sky at the same time, it's because that moon is actually a hologram, you know? Pfft. I'm surprised you didn't realize it sooner, you know? It's kind of obvious. Yeah, it's a weather balloon. It's the Chinese. The Chinese are in on it as well. See, it's the only reason the Americans shot it down last time, because they're trying to show us the truth, finally. Oh, conspiracies are fun. Have you tried Humanities? Oh yeah, Humanities is great. It's fantastic. Nice and chill. I still haven't tried it since they updated it over the weekend, because they've added it so it has times 10 zombies now, instead of times 4. So I'm interested to see how spicy that is. And how well it actually runs as well. You can play catch-up, so I'm not waiting for one of you. So I'm not that far away from where the car is. And I would like to get all the way back there, so I can get my main decoy vehicle again. So the rest of this is hopefully, yeah, pretty clear. There's not too many of you. Should be just about there. Not too much further now then. And I'll turn back in a minute. I'll collect all these guys again. I'll leave you over there. Let's get rid of that one. That's where he used to be. I can just pull you all the way back now. And I'll park you close to where I sleep, and you can all follow me back home then. Good stuff. Yeah, they're slowly getting there. And most of them should make their way north. And if not, we'll find them tomorrow anyway. But now that we thinned them out a bit, and I got my main car back, my main decoy car that is, we should be good to go. Let's go back to getting the larger groups again. How long do you think it'll take to reach 6,000? About 3 hours, give or take. Each day is about 45 minutes in real time. Just we're on 1 hour days, but with the fast forwarding, it's about 45 minutes. And I can normally average anywhere from like, well, on the low end, say 500, but anywhere up to about 1,000 per day. So, yeah, about 3 hours, give or take. How many have we gone through so far? We've done about about 5,000 so far. Yeah, 5,000 through 3,000 to go. So that's not too bad. Let's drive on again, just while he rests. Mic off? No, I'm still here. Just haven't got anything to say. Just like slowly chugging along. But yeah. Nah, just slowly driving home. Waiting for them to catch up to me. Yeah, just letting him have a little bit of a rest in the car. Appreciate the follow as well, Top. Happy days. Just get to the next junction, and I'll get out and kill a few more. So I've still got a few hours, but I want to drag as many of them close to where I live again, while I chip away at them as well. Yeah, I'll refuel this one tomorrow as well, but I'll leave that for later. Good stuff. Hopefully more of them turn up later on. But if not, no worries, we can always go to new territory. So I do still want to go further east today and have a look at the train yard. Just to see if he's empty or not. I tell you what, actually. Because there's so few of them, and it's a bit slow. Let me just turn this one on. And I'll drive off. And then when I come back down tomorrow, hopefully they'll just form a nice little group for me. Yeah, I'll kill you, though. Why not? Yeah, appreciate the 10, though, Sniper. It's very generous. Whether you guys are here or not, though, do make sure to say thank you to Cyper at some point. But no, congrats. Woot. Demon. Who else? Iron, Sponge, Ash, VG, Dexterity, Poke, and Nando. Happy days. Spear is Longblood? Nah, Spear is Spear. Oh, fucking Mr. Incredible. Spear is Spear. But no, the Spears have their own weapon class at the bottom. First place is mine. Appreciate the followers or Jimmy. Yes, the crown is yours for now. No, happy days. Actually, to be fair, I'll leave that running. Right, fantastic. Still edible. For now. Yeah, I'll do some more fishing in the morning. Is this really the world's longest PC run? It's the highest kill count. So the survival time currently belongs to Tower. Tower is on 4 years, 6 months, I think. Ali was in here earlier saying that he's about 2 months ahead of me, survival time-wise. But kill count-wise, I am about 200,000 or 300,000 ahead of the next best, so... That's the one I'm currently claiming, unless someone else has a better one. Yeah, I have a little bit to catch up on, though, for the survival time. Just a little bit behind. Take some antidepressants as well while I'm here. Damn impressive gap, I know. People kept, like, challenging my record. Like, I do a long run, like, over 100,000, and then Rule Storage would be like, oh, I got 135. And I'd be like, oh, fuck. Well, now I gotta beat that. So I beat Rules, like, 135, and I get 297. And then Twist on Fire comes out and goes, well, I got 330 now. I'm like, well, fuck, now I gotta beat that. So now I'm just making an absurdly high one that no one's gonna beat for a very long time. So I don't have to do a game like this again. I'm gonna put the kill record on the top shelf so no one can reach it. But I'm sure someone will beat it again. They always do. It is inevitable. Yeah, think about settings. Yeah, 'cause if you include every single game, Periwinkle is on 400, not 400, 500 and something, I'm sure. Like, if you include people who play, like, with British Gun Mod and use fire kills and stuff, no, there's, I think, a couple of people who are, like, close. Personally, though, I only look at games that don't use that stuff. No weapon mods, no trait mods. That's my personal rule. Those are the ones that I'm interested in myself. But everyone's got different preferences. Where'd you start this run? That was West Point. How'd you survive the first few days? Just leave town. Live on the border. Live just like right on the outskirts of town. Close enough to kill zombies, but far enough not to be bothered in the night. But if you want to see what it, like exactly what happened, you can type in !VOD, VOD, and that'll give you the playlist, because this entire run's on YouTube. You can watch the entire thing if you really want to. But yeah, the important stuff, like all the early game stuff, it's all on there, so you can have a gander at that one. But yeah, it was mostly, the short version is spawn in, run outside of town, do exercise for the first 2 weeks, get rid of very underweight, get fitness to strength from level 0 to level 3, and then slowly level up maintenance and spear. And then from there, it's like, you know, the rest is history, you know. Slowly level everything else up then. He's still going, yep, still going for now. Still chipping away. Yeah, we're almost done with Mulder, so I'm just trying to finish this one up. And simultaneously pop that 600,000 mark as well. 600,000 I'll leave you back here. Let that one form a group for me. Yeah, he did like 100. Yeah, he did 135. He did the same as Rule, but he did his vanilla. But no, there's a couple of people who've got good runs going at the moment. Because I think his name's Val or Valuic, something like that. He's on like 300 plus. That's the closest I know of. Ali was on a good run not too long ago. She was on 240, I think. Pretty sure it was 240 or just below 240. Tower's on 60,000. Storage was on 150 or 160 last time I checked, but he doesn't play Project Zomboid too much as of late, because no updates. Who else? Mark Martins gets good runs. I know he was on over 100,000 not too long ago. Twist on Fire, I'm pretty sure his run's still alive. He's on 330. And there's bound to be others that I'm not remembering, or I haven't seen. The very first video in the VOD list? It should be there. It's like gander. Yeah, no, it's that video. The very first one. You have to start it from 4 hours. It's in the title. You have to start from 4:25:52. Because I just finished another run on the same one, but I haven't split the VODs up. So yeah, if you just skip over to 04:25:52, that'll take you to the very beginning of this run. Like, when I was in character creation still. During this character's lifespan, managed to become burnt out of Project Zomboid Recover and stop playing it again for... So I was burning out not too long ago on around the 500,000 mark. I had some terminal, like, severe burnout at that time. Not feeling it too much at the moment, because it's not too bad at the moment, and I'm getting closer and closer to my PB. And the closer I get to that, the more enthusiastic I'm getting, because it's like, ooh, I can see the finish line. Yeah, that 500,000 was taking a toll on me. I was not enjoying it too much at the time. A cannibal whose preferred weapon is a dinner fork / knife. Nice. Appreciate the follows as well, Little Joe and Jimmy. I missed those two, I think. I appreciate that. And Cello Vec as well. Yeah, good stuff. And let's make our way down to the car again, because I should have a nice, tidy group waiting for me. And we should be able to get at least minimum 500 kills today. Quite easily. Yeah, they're bouncing between the car and the generator. That's perfect. Exactly, Sparrows. You know what to do. Do the hustle. Also, I don't know why I turned that off, because I gotta refuel him now as well. Fucking dunce moment. Ah, gonna be awkward. Let me grab the guys over here as well then. I only need a minute. That'll do. That is good enough for me. No ammo. That's okay, though. Where are these guys coming from? Oh, they're just coming from... well, literally through that tree line there. So... they were further south. I've dragged them north just because they could hear my car. But when they've lost me in the night, they've just redistributed and migrated around the cells that they've been left in. For this area, the cell for this zone goes over past the tree line, so they'll end up walking over there as well. So that's where they're all just coming from, west of here. So yeah, they're not coming from too far away. And there's not too many of them either. But it's just because I made a big group earlier, and I didn't finish what I started. I didn't kill all of them. And so they've kind of spread themselves all over the area now, which makes things a little bit slower, but it's still not too bad. Let's still try and be thorough. let's try and not be that thorough. They're just being a bit slow. Let me go further south where there's larger groups, so I can get more zombie kills at a time. So I'm sure there are plenty around there, they're just all spread out and they're all very slow at the moment. Right. Not looking too bad. Fingers crossed. Little group. Survey says no. That's fine though. It's always the way it is. If I'm looking for zombies, I get nothing. Give it a few minutes though, and I'll get a group that is way too big. Max spot pinpoint hearing at the start. West Point. As the starting... Oh, West Point is the starting base is a mistake, yeah. See, I didn't have pinpoint hearing on my game until 6 months in. I didn't have it on day one. Yeah, it's not too bad if you don't have integration turned on, but it's still a fucking nightmare. Like, they push you hard out of town. That one and only helicopter you get at the start of the game, that does so much damage to the farmland out west. You get so many zombies out there, it takes ages to push back through. But no, you can do it, I believe in you. Murder all the zombies. I think we're caught back up with ourselves now, because I'm almost back to where we were before. Oh, we got chased away. Immediately got surrounded by a large horde. Only a screwdriver to your name. To which you cracked your neck and whispered, Well, it's gotta happen sometime. Engage the can-do attitude mode, you'll be fine. One man in his screwdriver. Just praying for no skill issues, yep. Yeah, I'm severely panicked. Hey, you, over here. It's perfect. Still not too many zombies down here, though. I am experiencing a severe lack of zombies at the moment. It's making me very sad. Walk for miles and I get poked in the face. Okay, it was self-defense. They were coming right at me. Alright, but we haven't been any further south beyond this point, so hopefully, fingers crossed, all the zombies. And if we don't find anything down here, I'll go east. And I'll check out the train, or the rail yard, see if there's anyone down there. Because it's all fenced off, so there's almost always at least a few stuck in there. Especially on time 16, there's got to be at least a few hundred, minimum. That's a thing. Let me mark those ones as well. And I'll do these ones in a second as well. Right. Yeah, there's two about there. Another there. Yeah, I'm just surprised how quiet it is. I was expecting at least a few to be stuck down here. Let's go just a little bit faster now. But I'll circle back and I'll swing around through The east side. About there and there. To be fair, might as well get you guys to spawn in while I'm here as well. Trailer park. That's a place. Trailer park. That's got a tall fence around it. I'm just trying to think of places they can get stuck on. The trailer park has a fence that runs around on the west side. They might have a few stuck around there. Maybe. Yeah, so I just follow this road north, maybe some zombies. What are your stats looking like? Pretty much max on everything except for aiming and reloading. I'll mark that one another time and do all this. Yeah, pretty much done. I just need to get lucky and find ammo from cops and armories. I need about another 4,000 to 5,000 shells for that one to get maxed out. Yeah, there we go, trailer park. Doesn't look like a lot, but there's a few at least. You think anyone's ever maxed it out before? No. If they're playing with, like, mods, or they're on multiplayer within, like, infection turned off. I knew a couple of people back in the day who had it, but it was, like, ×2 experience, no infection. You know, wasn't exactly a normal game. But with the default infection on, no silly mods, and just regular experience rates, I don't know anyone who's done it. Including myself. But it is possible. But it'd have to be someone who has a relatively high kill count, you know. Even if you min-maxed it perfectly, you're still looking at like over 100,000 kills to get level 10 in all the weapons. You know, you're looking at like 100 to 150-ish, give or take. And it'd have to take police officer or veteran. That's almost mandatory from almost everybody. But yeah, I've not heard anyone claim it. But I'll keep my ears out for it, just in case. Let's go see how many we have now, though. Should be a nice little group. So it did look like there were a few more pouring over. Yeah, it's not too many. Little tiny group. Cheeky survivor zombie. Let's have a quick look at you. Why not? Yeah, put on the speedrun leaderboards, yeah. You just have to go through and verify all like 1,100 hours worth of content. There might be spliced footage in there. Gotta watch it all. Right. Yeah, there's a couple of them in there, but nothing worth waiting for. I gotta come down this way again in the future anyway to clear all the buildings. Let's just carry on driving. For now. Yeah, just some shake for me. Yeah, just gotta get to the last little nugs. Just a few of them. I think I saw a couple over there. There's a few of you. Also, that's a very interesting place for a car. It would appear that we have found another hidden nug. A few more that apparently have been stuck up there. Right, let me go back down south. So you start chasing after the car again. As soon as they lose line of sight of me, they'll go back over here. Just so long as they can hear the car. Appreciate the follow as well, Space. Yeah, dirt is the best armor. It's very stylish. Let's grab all of you, though. You got confused. Right, they're still coming down from the west, or northwest. That's good. Zombies for me, none for ye. Beautiful. Let's ditch all of you again, or at least some of you. And some of them will just go to the car, some will follow me. Yeah, I think I've done my 500 kills though for the day. Have to see how many more I can get. Appreciate the follow. Mod as well. I gotta meet the daily quota, yeah. As long as I get like 500 per day, it's not too bad. Because I know I'll be able to finish before an unreasonable time. Today. Real time, that is. But it's still gonna end up being about like a 10, 11 hour stream. It's a big one today. He gets the shakes if he doesn't get kills, I know. He gets that withdrawal. Just split you into 2 separate groups. It lulled you to sleep until your phone died. I imagine you in a deep sleep, your phone died, and then all of a sudden, no noise. No sounds of zombies dying. You just instantly woke up wide-eyed. Something's wrong. I can feel it. Yeah, let's grab the last of them, though. Yeah, it's like when the the power goes off, your fan shuts off. Appreciate the follow as well, Linux. Happy days. Just my voice and then swish, 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 splat. Alright, there shouldn't be too many more down there, and I'll start making my way back home now anyway. It's dark, and he's gonna get tired soon anyway. Extreme wheat cutting. We are pretty much good to go. Yeah, I can basically see nothing, so let's skedaddle. Notice your character... Oh, just never needs water. Yeah, it's a combination of low thirst and then 2 bourbon bottles that I carry with me at all times. And because I never let him really overheat too much either, his thirst doesn't increase either, so... Those 2 bottles will last absolutely ages. Yeah, well, I know where I'm coming tomorrow. Yeah, just down by the church. Good stuff. Low thirst is awesome. Oh, it's super convenient, yeah. It's fantastic. Some more down there as well. And, yep, more on the fences over here as well. Fantastic. I still have plenty of zombies to kill then. Yeah, I'm not going to run out anytime soon. I can hold off on the train yard for the time being. Right, almost home. God, after driving everywhere in the past at like 120, 40 miles per hour feels so slow. Yes, the Vroom Need for Speed Lamprey edition. I don't need kills, I've got family. Used to play high first, swapping between the two. Yeah, that's fair. Thanks. If I wanted to take high thirst and have like the same playstyle as I've currently got, I'd have to carry 8 of those bottles to have the same effect. It's just so much more. Yeah, anything that makes my life easier for killing is preferable. I'll carry away to spare. Yeah, but I don't want to be refilling them. It's just a bit of a pain. If I have just 2 of them, I've got plenty of inventory space, never have to worry about being over-encumbered. And thirst basically just doesn't exist. It's fantastic. Have to do some more fishing in the morning though, 'cause I'm out of food at the moment. That'll do. But yeah, I'll probably just skip over time until the storm goes away, because it'll only be, well, including today, it should only be another day or 2. But I'll do my fishing, and then we'll just fast forward time. I'll leave this one running though. Just so I don't have to worry about zombies coming upstairs. I'll leave you there. And we'll just kill the next 2 or 3 days. It'll make things a lot easier when there's no storm. I'll be a lot faster killing in real time. Yeah, he is very cold. But that doesn't matter too much because we're not doing anything today. Hey, Andres. Hello, hello. Yeah, I thought they might see me. Yeah, my swing speed is very slow right now because I'm cold. It's not great. Not a good time. Why did you level up strength? Oh, it's because you lose experience periodically. So, you would never actually know unless you actually max out the skill. But you do lose experience every now and then. It's only like a small amount, like 1 experience a time. But once you get to level 10, you have the exact number you need to be level 10. So if you lose 1 experience, you go back to being level 9, plus the extra 149,999 experience. But the second you do anything to get that experience back, you go back up to level 10. So yeah, it's a nightmare, because you just end up leveling up fitness and strength forever. Just every other day, they get leveled up again. And it's a noise that just slowly drives you mad. Right, but yeah, we'll just wait here for the storm to go away. Yeah, it'll be good as well, because I can carry on gaining weight. A little bit faster today as well, because we won't be burning any calories. It's a weird mechanic. Yeah, I assume they were just testing the waters with having, like, a bit like RimWorld, where your skills start to, like, slowly recede if you don't use them enough. I assume they were just, like, testing the waters. Alright, the storm's done for now, but it should be the eye of the storm. It should pick up again in a minute. It normally does. Yep, there it is. You can't bamboozle me, game. I know you too well. Does that mean that your carry capacity goes down until you hit level 10 again? Yeah. So you'll go down from having level 10 carry capacity to level 9, so instead of having 20, you'll have... Is it 18 or 19 at level 9? But yeah, the second you do anything, you hit 1 zombie, you run a little bit, anything like that, instantly go back up. So, you won't feel the effects of that missing carry weight. Not for long, anyway. Hopefully the rain is done in the morning. We'll give it 1 more day. I'm a long player. Yeah, it gets annoying after a while. Yeah, 'cause you have to remember, I've been max in fitness and strength since about roughly the 2-year mark. So there's 360 days for the survival time. So yeah, what would that be? 360, 720... 810, 840? 848, including the 8 days. 848 days, and about half of those, it levels up. So, I've had to listen to that leveling up sound over 400 times for each fitness and strength, because it's normally once every 2 days. So yes, it is very annoying. Yeah, that should be the storm done now, though. We'll wait for the end of this day. I'll get rid of that depression as well in a minute. It's killing him inside, though. He's getting angsty. Yeah, like if they gave him a surplus amount so you could go beyond the level 10 threshold and just get like a little bit extra, it wouldn't be that bad, but, you know, it is what it is. It's not like a major thing, it's just a mild annoyance. And plus, it becomes white noise after a while anyway. You just kind of tune it out. Half the time I don't even notice him leveling up anymore, it's just when you guys ask about it. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. His hair's grown out as well. Shave you. Cut that one.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me!
Exactly. Well, there you go. Case in point. I'm just locked into this perpetual cycle of losing levels and gaining them again. It's quite often, yeah, like I said, it's about once every 2 days for each of the skills. Yep, there you go, and that's fitness. God, now that you've pointed it out, I'm gonna see all of them now. It's like telling me to breathe manually. Now that you've mentioned it, I can't help it. I'm gonna see all of them now. I'm sorry. I'm sure I will forgive you. Yeah, let's go down to the church and find the zombies that we saw yesterday. Because I've got just over 2,000 kills left to get. I appreciate the sub. I forgive you. Money moves mountains. My heart has been healed. Yeah, they should all be down this way. And they shouldn't be that far away, because they should have followed north when we drove away last time.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Frodo. Shouldn't take too long to run into a few of them, because the church isn't too far away. And there were quite a lot of them. I don't know exactly how many, but it looked like there were at least a few hundred. Please repair your hood. I know, it's been on 0 for quite a long time. I'll do it eventually, I promise. Yeah, we should run into them down here now. They shouldn't be too far away. Yeah, there's a few of them there. They're just all stuck on the tall fences. Do you have a main base? I have one main base in Louisville at the military checkpoint, but everything else... I'll tell a lie, I have one main base in West Point, and then one Uber base, like a much larger one at the checkpoint at Louisville. But everything else, like you say, are small outposts. So they're like really bare bones, like bed, oven, and then somewhere close by to get food. That's it. And maybe a generator, if I'm feeling spicy. But, yeah, they're very, very simple. Because we don't stay in those places long enough to really invest any time into them, you know. It takes me a couple of weeks in real time, maybe a week or two to clear out a town. Depending on which one it is. And then we're gone, and we'll never really go back to that place, so I don't want to build any of those ones up. Stats, you are welcome to have a gander until I start fighting again. But yeah, we're pretty much maxed on everything except for aiming and reloading. Nope, one for luck. You imagine migration makes it difficult to clear towns? It's not too bad, really. It's only really when I start slowing down or I take a bit of a break. That's really the only time migration really comes into play. Because generally I'm always leaving my cars running, so there's always like an anchor point. There's always something to pull the zombies back to where I am. But yeah, if I leave the town for like a day or two, they all like redistribute and spread themselves out again. And then you kind of have to like start from scratch, grouping them all up again. But it's not too bad, because there's no respawns, so whatever damage you deal to them is permanent, you know? You kill 100 of them, well, that's always going to be 100 fewer than there were before. So it's manageable. Yeah, higher zombie count respawns off. Yeah, it's more fun. You get that sense of progression when you actually wipe out places, instead of being locked into an endless fight, which you know you are just never going to win. It makes everything feel a little bit hollow and pointless, when you know you're never going to be making any actual progress. But there are ways to get around that, you know, you can build walls around entire areas to lock off the respawns. Yeah, I like wiping out towns in their entirety. I do find that fun. Let's just start pulling forward a little bit. Just there were a lot more of you than this. Gotta find out where they got stuck. I got a bit of distance between where I am and the church down there, so there might be some fences along the way they got stuck on. Yeah, 4,000 hours. Good stuff. Can't believe I've spent this much time on the game. Yeah, it's surprising how much replay value it has. Worth every minute, though. Oh, the spears. I'm sorry, Zero, it has to be done. Gotta stab all the things. Necessary evil. I'm surprised you didn't go for your animation then. How many hours have you clocked? Over my 2 accounts. What am I on this one? 7:15. And I've been on for 8 hours today, so I should be on 10,023-ish, give or take. 10,000 plus. It's somewhere between 10k and 10,100. Somewhere around about that mark. Yeah, all of them. Appreciate the follow as well, Skeptic. That's nuts, yeah. I've been playing for a long time, though. Because it sounds like a lot when you hear 10k, but it's like, it's 10,000 over the course of, like, a decade. So, it works out, well, 2-3 hours on average per day. But I've only really been playing Zomboid full-time for the last 2 years, and I've been playing, like, in excess of, like, 8 to 10 hours per day a few months back. So I think most of, like, the majority of my playtime probably came in the last 3-4 years, give or take. Before then, it was, like, on and off. I play a little bit, and well, I say a little bit, I play quite a lot, but not nearly as much as I'm playing now. Good stuff. Another short, yeah, what 10,000 hours looks like in Zomboid. It's just you sitting by a bench, yeah. Some people won't want to admit it, but this is what peak performance looks like as I whip out my piano stool. And I take off all of my clothing and equip my spears. This is peak performance. Apex of survival. Appreciate the follow as well. Burns? Burns. I think I'm getting that right. Happy days, though. Good stuff. Surrounded by corpses and gnawing on fish. So you make... When you phrase it all like that, you just describe Gollum. We likes it raw and wriggling. Glorious. He's one of the greats of surviving. Oh, yeah, he's like several hundred years old, isn't he? Yeah. Gollum is an old boy. And Gollum is like one of the greatest hide-and-seek champions Middle-earth has ever known. Lord of the Voids, the Twin Spears. Making a mod to put the One Ring in game as a red drop on the zombie. I'm gonna like fucking hunt for that boy now. Yeah, I heard that the Golem game was terrible. I haven't played it though, so I've got no opinion on it, but I've heard nothing but bad things. So yeah, a little disappointing. But I'll probably never end up playing it. Zombies will ignore you or something? Maybe. I mean, there is already a ghost mode in the game, like in built into debug. I don't know if you could do something via that. I know Jack about modding. Same. I'm not a modder. I'm sure there is a smart cookie out there somewhere who could get it to work. Horrendously buggy? That's a shame. Ah, well. It is what it is. It's not as if Lord of the Rings doesn't have a plethora of good games already, so... we'll just forget that one exists, and focus on the others. Let's have a proper rest, just for a second. So I've been fighting for a little while now. Yeah, less than 2,000 to go though. Spicy times. So depending on how many zombies we can find, it should be about 3 days in game time. Or just over about 2 hours, maybe. You can play catch-up. And so can you. It's empty. No worries though. You can go undetected. Yeah, I gotta remove the jaws so they can't bite you. Then that'd be kind of cool. Thanks. The game does need more stealth mechanics. Stealth is fantastic when it's working, but it hasn't been working for quite a few years now. Like, since Build 41 came out, as far as I can remember, as soon as 41 got introduced, stealth stopped working. You just couldn't get stealth to work. Which makes inconspicuous redundant, because they just don't do anything anymore. And sneaking as a whole, you know, light-footed still works, but visually you can't hide from the zombies, they'll always see you, almost immediately, which is a bit of a shame. Because I used to play when sneaking did work back in the day, and it was very fun. Actually being able to sneak around the town and such, and trying to avoid most of the zombies. To be fair, give me the katana, because you've been sat there for a while doing nothing. Let's have a proper rest as well, 'cause that's slowly building a proper group. They're trying their best. Hey, Jamsies. Hello, hello. Yeah, let's grab all of you. 200 times a second. It was supposed to be tied to the frame rate, isn't it? That's the issue with it. Yeah, it's like so many so many times in a very short period, whether it's the frame rate or it is like 200 a second or anything like that. But yeah, it checks too frequently, that's the issue with it. But yeah, yeah, conspicuous is free, yeah, basically. I'm running conspicuous with this character, because it doesn't change anything. So you're going to be seen straight away, regardless of what you have. But yeah, I'm sure they'll fix it though. Sooner or later, you know. I doubt they'll leave it broken forever. But 42 has already got so many things going on at the moment that no rush. It's fine. Katana. Yeah, we've had quite a few of them today. We've been lucky enough to have 3 of them drop. So yeah, this is our 3rd one of the day. The weeaboo stick is back, yep. Sounds like something that would improve performance. Maybe. I can't speak to that because I have no idea. I don't know exactly what goes on underneath the hood of the game. That's a developer conversation. I am a monkey with thumbs. What's going on with the table? Oh, it's just a chair. It's a piano stool, so it's just a faster way of resting. A little bit faster than just sitting on the ground normally. And it clearly tells me when I'm rested as well. I can rest on the chair and I get the little progress bar, so I know exactly when I'm fully rested, so there's no wasted time. Which is fantastic. But we use this one specifically because she is the lightest chair in the game. Yeah, there's still more of them coming out, surprisingly. But that is fantastic. The more the merrier. I wasn't sure if it was some sort of, yeah, like some sort of protective barrier or something. Nah, you're not the only one who's thought that. Like, ooh. I wonder if he's putting it down to protect his back or something. But no, it's got no collision, so the zombies can't destroy it, they can't hit it, they just walk straight through it. But yeah, it's just there for faster resting. Just allows me to fight more during the day then. Yeah, the capacity, yeah, to sit on the chair. Longing for the day that we can have those animations. Swings when you attack a zombie, and they bite through and just attack. They bite at us through the attack. Is there a miss mechanic? No, that's just a bug, yeah. I see Bonsai doing it quite often. Bonsai actually uses it to its advantage. There is a way, so when the zombie goes in for their bite animation, if you shove at the right time, you can just completely make the zombie miss you. So, the zombie will do the whole attack animation and be well within range, but they just won't land the attack on you. It's quite funny. But on the flip side, you can't do it accidentally as well, and you know, you'll swing at a zombie, you'll end up completely missing them for some reason, and you'll like hit a zombie behind them or something stupid, but the zombie will still like land their attack on you. It's really annoying. Yeah, it's not intended, as far as I'm aware. It's not a game feature, it's a bug. But that's been there for quite a long time. Thankfully, it doesn't come up too often, but it does happen every now and then. And when it does happen, normally you have enough time to try and make another panic shove and get them away from you.
This is a very good conversation.
Rebecca holds secrets. I won't tell you, okay? There are some secrets that are mine and mine alone. They are between me and Rebecca. Appreciate the follow as well, Bleeding. Happy days. Overheating just a little bit. Multiplayer may make it worse. Yeah, maybe. I'm not too knowledgeable on that part, but I wouldn't put it past multiplayer to make it a bit worse. What 42 feature am I looking forward to the most? I like the idea of hunting. And I like the idea of the fishing rework as well. Those two things combined. So, fishing currently is the best way to get food to maintain your body weight and your hunger. It's just faster than everything else in the game. It's streamlined, it's really easy. Doesn't require any real setup or any consistent payments with resources. It's cheap, it's fast, and it does everything you can possibly need from it. But they're gonna throw all that in the trash, because it is very easy to do fishing at the moment. And they're changing how it works completely. So I don't think fishing is going to be top dog anymore, which I'm loving the idea of, because fishing has been spicy for a very long time. But they're bringing husbandry and hunting and NPC animals in, so I'm looking forward to seeing how that's going to work. And how fun that's going to be. It might be a case there where trapping becomes the new best way to get food, because trapping already isn't that far behind fishing in terms of effectiveness. It's just a little bit more resource intensive and a little bit more time intensive. But husbandry and hunting might just completely blow those two out of the water with how good it is. So I'm looking forward to that. So I always like finding new ways to mitigate the boring parts of the game, so like the food and the water and all that stuff. So I can focus more on killing and base building and all that type of jazz. I was trapping to use consumables like nails. Well, nails aren't too bad. It's more about the bait, really. That's like the time-consuming part. Because it sounds great on paper, you know, you put down the traps. Cool, those traps are going to catch me food passively while I'm out doing other things. But you still have to waste time rebaiting them, and then if they break, you have to waste time making sticks to replace that for the stick traps, and then, yeah, the boxes as well, with the nails and such. So it's not ideal, and then you have to go through the hassle at the start, getting the magazines, unless you spec into trapping, which is kind of a waste of time. But it's not a bad thing, it's just more time-consuming than fishing. But I'm a stickler for saving myself time. I like just getting rid of the boring parts. So, fishing is the way to go for me, personally. Yeah, that may switch over. I think we do have a spicy group on our hands, though. You look like a big group. Swing and a miss. Yeah, I'm interested to see how good the hunting is going to be, though. Like, if it's going to be worth doing. How much food do you get for the time that you're going to invest into it? Tracking, foraging, yeah. Looks super immersive. Yeah, it looks really cool. I want to see how good it is. What's the biggest YouTuber in the zombie community? Ambiguous Amphibian, by a large margin. Because Amphibian does a lot of content, but he used to do a lot of Zomboid, and he still does do a bit of Zomboid. Now, he did his one tile challenge not too long ago. But if you ask anybody who their favorite Zomboid creator is, most of the time it's gonna be him, just because he's got so many successful videos and YouTube series. Because he's been at it for a really long time. Beyond him, you might hear people say Nurse, because Nurse has been making a lot of good content over the past year or so. And yeah. Yeah, other names that come to mind. That guy Preds, he's got some good videos. Private Line makes good videos. Techno Beaver as well, he's like very much up on YouTube Shorts and TikTok and such. He does like reviews, in-depth info on the Thirstoids. Does he? I don't think I've seen any of those. I might have missed them if he does do that. I don't know if he does that on his Discord or something, but I haven't seen any of those. Because I know that, I'm pretty sure Lime does that. Lime and, oh, fuck, I'm forgetting. Who's the other one? I always get the two muddled up. Private Lime and... Nah, it's lost. I can't think of who it is. Atomic Duck, that's true. I always get those two mixed in for some reason. I don't know why, they just seem very similar to me. Yeah, Atomic Duck and Private Line. But yeah, I think Duck makes videos every time there's a update post. Because I've seen a few of his in the past. Preds is the most active at the think? Oh, at the moment, you think? Maybe. I tend to miss out on a lot of the YouTube content. Oh, please don't crash. And then I kind of like take it all in one go, like a couple of weeks later. Yeah, Lime streams a lot as well. You see Lime online constantly. Now they all make really good videos. They've all got like their own style of doing things as well. They've all got their own little niches with a little bit of crossover. Lots of other stuff. Yeah, like he does like little challenge series and stuff like that as well. Yeah. Death Yamada. I think not. I think not. No thank you, I choose life. No, let's go. I'm so close to the target. I got like 1,500 kills left to get. Oh, there he is. You down to play with other content creators? Once every 5 years. See, I'd love to play with those guys, but we play very differently. They do more... There's like a distinct difference between how I play and how they play. I play really sweaty for high scores. They play more for, like, entertainment value. So they don't really give a shit about winning. That's the main difference, I think. They're playing for fun. My version of fun is high scores. So I'm very boring with how I play. My content would be terrible for YouTube. Like, a good example is, like, look at the difference between myself and TechnoBeaver. TechnoBeaver is incredibly entertaining. Every time he streams, he's got a really fun story going on with his character. But then if you look at my streams, I'm very slow and very methodical. And I can give you lots of info and lots of tips on how to play the game to win. But day to day, not much changes. Because I'm playing, like, to win. So, it's not very exciting. Like, every now... Well, I say every now and then. It's not exciting, like, hour to hour. Not a lot changes. Let's grab another small group. But no, everyone's got their own style of doing things, though. But yeah, the YouTubers, they work their asses off. Like, the amount of videos they put out, they are gunning for it. They're very good at what they do. Can you look at skills tab? Yeah, you can have a gander, have a gander now. Whip out the skills. All the yellow boxes. Watching you with other content creators. Yeah, like, I wouldn't be against it. It's just finding, like, that nice crossover. But no, as long as it's, like, an objective, I'd love playing it. I think it'd be good fun. No, I could chill out. I could hold back the sweat for a day or two. But I need to have, like, a goal. You know, I can't be playing aimlessly, otherwise I just get bored very quickly. There has to be a target to aim for. But most of their videos are normally centered around stuff like that anyway. Yeah. But then even if we found, like, we organized all of that, the scheduling, oh, that's the worst part. Because everyone's in different time zones and everyone makes their content or streams at different times. Trying to coordinate that with, like, half a dozen people, nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Everyone's trying to be their best, yeah, trying to be the most entertaining, and I'm just like, I'm gonna go to the other side of town and just kill zombies. I found my one trick, and that I'm gonna repeat it endlessly. Yeah, from Atomic Duck, yeah. Oh, he makes good videos. Yeah, they got the fucking reality show level shenanigans in base. Just walks out covered in blood, grabs food, makes 100 spears and walks out. Maybe just be like a little Easter egg. Maybe they could just do like a little challenge, and every now and then you just see my character in the background just pop up. Just running into the base for resources and then running back out again. Yeah. But no, I'd like to try and organize some stuff like that in the future, but right now, everyone's kind of lost interest in Zomboid while we're waiting for build 42. It's been a bit stagnant for a while now. And I've still got this main game going on, so I'd like to finish this project and wait for build 42 to come out before I start thinking about doing any other projects, because if you end up taking on too much at once, you just get nothing done. Yeah. But penny for thought for the future. A RimWorld hot potato run. I would be against it. Because I know Sui does that for her charity streams. She's done that with a number of other streamers on RimWorld. That was her baby. Yeah, like I said, not thinking about doing anything like that anytime soon just because I've got enough on my plate as it is. Between this and trying to edit all these videos down into, like, short form. Trying to find a way to format it. I've got too much to do at the moment. Let's make sure they all see me. Appreciate the follow as well, crew. Happy days. Alright, I'll have to think about heading back soon though, because it's 21:20. It's getting late. Although, that being said, I could probably find a hole to hide in. Down here by the two-story houses. Or, to be fair, I could sleep here, actually. Nice. Yeah. Let's wait for the zombies to come out of that building. And to be fair, while that's doing its thing, I'm gonna grab some of you. It's worst case scenario, if everything goes wrong, I can always run back north. You know, sod's law. Yeah, decent little chunk. But they'll all go back to the car afterwards anyway. That alarm doesn't make too much of a difference. 4 years and it still works. Someone give credit to the man who installed that alarm. He was overqualified. I mentioned to Prez about your war record the other day. You said, you're the primary reason why he stopped trying out war record runs. Fair play. No, because I know he was going for the vanilla record. At one point, he was going for the 135. I think that run died? I can't remember what he got to, but I know he was, like, going on that one, and then I think he got bit or something, got infected, and then he went out and had one last hurrah. And then I think he's gone back to doing his Liberating Louisville series. Like, he's doing like a 2.0, I think, giving it a retry. But no, he could definitely go for the vanilla one, though, because I'm not playing vanilla, and I don't know anyone else who's doing that at the moment. So it's going to be at 135 for a while, I reckon. So I probably won't go for the vanilla record again until I start a new game on build 42. The first game I do on build 42 will probably go for the vanilla record. Go past 135. I may... Yeah, it looks like I have to rethink this. I'm not going to be able to stay here safely, but it'll take a while to run back, so I'll leave now. Otherwise, I won't get back until 2 in the morning. But, that being said, I shouldn't be too far away from the other survivor vehicle. Which one's closer? Yeah, if I run south first, I'll go grab the survivor vehicle. And I can circle back and drive north on the highway. Just save me a bit of time. Yeah, we're not that far away from the 600 mark now. 1,200 to go. 1,274. Spicy times. To be fair, I really shouldn't be wasting my time with these. Now, let me just carry on running. So I can come back to these another time. Really getting it today? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm already, like, too far committed now. I've been streaming for 9 hours, and I'm, like, just over 1,000 away. Committed. We're too close to the finish line now. I can't back out now. I'm in too deep. Oh, we're gonna get that 6,000 done. 6,000. We're gonna get that 600,000 done. And then, yeah. You know, I have a favor to ask you guys. It's gonna be very spicy. Yeah, we did 929 kills today, so... I say 2 more game days and we should be done. And I don't think we're running out of zombies anytime soon. There still look to be plenty of them, so we should be okay. Almost there. He's not drowsy yet either, so that's a very good sign. So he won't need too much sleep by the time I get back. I could wake him up at like 4:30 or 5, so I won't lose too much time tomorrow. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I reckon 5 o'clock. That'll be about the time I get him up. That's a lot of rip sheets, it is indeed. Maybe we should go for level 20 tailoring. Right. Let's get rid of you, though. I think I had some in here. Yeah, I got a little bit left. Stale, but edible. And I'll have that in the morning if it's still edible then. To be fair, a little bit extra now. 5:30. That'll do. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Hero Brian. Happy days. I loved you in Minecraft. Yep, still edible. Yeah. And let's go down back to where we were before and reform that nice big chunky group that we had. So I should be able to get up to at least 99,500 today. And then tomorrow we can pop the last of them. Hey, Pyro Wolf. Hello, hello. And Hero Brian. Appreciate the follow. Oh, shit. Took the wrong turn. Your message was imposed due to conflicts at the channel's moderation settings. Others had problem with ad length. With ad length. Huh? If you're on about, like, ads, like advertisements, we don't do that here. Ad blockers. I cannot say it enough, just install an ad blocker. If that's what you're talking about. If you don't like ads, Firefox, ad block, nice. 10 out of 10. Where are you from? I am from Devon, in England. Southwest. No complaining about commercials, pretty much. It's just a tiresome subject. I know. But I am not too concerned about ad revenue. I can live without that, and especially if you don't like watching ads. Honestly, download an ad blocker. No guilt. Don't feel bad about it. Just do it. I'd rather you enjoy watching it, rather than suffer through 1,000,001 ads. Why so many? Oh, it's because you have to play, like, It's not the amount of ads, it's the amount of ad time. But you have to play a certain amount of time per hour, or spaced apart from one another to disable pre-roll ads. It's a whole thing. Like, if you don't run the ads, you have pre-roll ads running all the time, and it's just... yeah. It's a really long, lengthy subject, and it's really annoying. TLDR, everybody hates ads. Myself included. It's one of those necessary evil things. But yeah. But like I said, if you download Firefox, the ad blockers still work on that one, if you don't like watching advertisements, so that is the solution. That's the one that doesn't cost any money, and is it's completely free. Yeah, you could sub, but yeah, that costs money, but... yeah, the free option, ad blocker. Firefox, ad block. That's the completely free way. Thanks for talking about it. No, that's alright. Yeah, as long as it doesn't get brought up too much, I don't mind explaining it. But yeah, there are some people that complain constantly, and it's like, my guy, please, just do the ad block, you'll be fine. But yeah, that's not too bad though. Let's grab some of you though. Smexy voice is worth the sub. Why, thank you kindly. Happy days. I appreciate the sub. That makes you the banff for the day. Gets told he can download an ad blocker guilt-free. Chooses to subscribe instead. Badass motherfucker right there. He's based. Good stuff. It's greatly appreciated. Yeah, 600, we are very close. Very close. Yeah, one prime a month. I know, chosen wisely. I am honored that I am his choice for the month. $600. Oh, yeah, 600k, yeah. No, 6,000 after 4 years. I have been slacking. 600,000? 10 out of 10. Appreciate the 69 again. And the sub as well, push. Happy days. Another Prime. I'm feeling honored today. Prime subs are special subs. They're like shiny Pokemon cards. You going for 600 today? Oh yeah, we're going for 600, yeah. Hell or high water, exactly. I need my 600k. Sweetheart. So close to the finish line, and as funny as it would be to blue ball you all, I want the 600,000 as well, because it'll be the first time anyone's done it on Twitch. And I can tick that one off my shopping list then. I'll be like, yep, 600,000, done, tick. Happy days. 700,000 can be added to the list then. The stream ends at 59, yeah, that'll be it. Don't you dare. See, I've still got the temptation in my mind. When I'm like 1 kill away from my new PB, I'm gonna turn the stream off and not tell you if I actually beat it or not. I'll leave it ambiguous. I'll never tell you. It'll be a secret. Mine and mine alone. Massive cliffhanger, exactly. See, that's when I'll come out and that's when I'll announce my Patreon. Like, hey guys, you want to find out if I actually beat the record? Go sub to my Patreon. I'll turn into a massive fucking shill. Yeah, that'll be the way. Four years real life? Oh, no, it's game time. Yeah. No, I lose my mind if I play this for 4 years in real life. On one save. I would have been committed by now.
Well, you're a better man than me.
I do
That's
try,
always
but
been true. Yes,
4 years is a little bit beyond me. Still at it? Yeah, we're almost done though. Almost. Well, we've had a very productive day, and I am very close to getting the first 600 mark. And then we'll make that into a shiny little moment badge. Because they're stopping moments on the 5th of October, so... you gotta use all 5 of them up within the next couple of days. We're like, ooh, a penny on the floor. Time to make that into a moment. Yeah, I think we're nearly done with this group down here. And then I can go a little bit further south and we should find the main group. No doubt these guys are from there, but... there should still be plenty of them further south. But there's not too many left here, so let's just kill you all at once. Get a random moment tomorrow. Yeah, we'll make it a Sparrows moment. We'll make it into a moment when you come in tomorrow. Why not? Gonna miss your holy hand grenade moment badge. You should keep all the badges. So I don't know exactly what's happening with it, but basically because Twitch fumbled the rollout for the moments, no one really used them because no one really knew they were there. So they're getting rid of it, they're scrapping the whole project to move on to something else. But everyone who's got moment badges, you keep those, but we just can't make any more moments beyond the 5th of October. So you should still keep your little holy hand grenade badge. It should stay there, hopefully. I don't believe they're getting rid of those. The fuck is the moment? Exactly, yeah. Case in point for the fumble. Yeah, they brought it out a while ago. Basically, it's just a clip that's made by the streamer. But it's like, to commiserate... heck, I can't talk today. It's to make it memorable. But yeah, it's just noteworthy times on the stream, basically. But you get 5 a month, and it's just supposed to be like a special clip. And people who are in the stream, when you clip it, they get a little badge, or they go up a tier in their badges, and all that stuff. Just like a little fun thing. The issue with it is, because they didn't really advertise it very well, half the people on Twitch don't even know what the fuck a moment badge is, because they just didn't tell anybody about it beforehand. Which is a bit of a shame, because it was a kind of cool idea. Yeah. Just want to see if they're all down here, or if there's still some... There's no one down here. Let me focus on these guys then. The car's in range now anyway, so anyone who's close by will start making their way back. And I can focus on these guys in the meantime. Because we might have actually killed most of them already. When we were further north. Maybe. But we'll have to see. Oh, there we go though, 599,000. We're in the victory lap now. And just another day in the UK. Fighting the urge to stab everything. You're almost there, buddy. Slowly getting there. Yeah, between the zombies I still have here, and the ones I'm hopefully going to find at the train yard, if not further south of this place, I should have more than what I actually need. Yeah, we pretty much finished Moldra today though, so there's not too many more places I can go to find zombies. It's pretty much wiped out, which is fantastic. Because that means we can move on to Rosewood next, and then the prison. Because that's always a fun one to clear. Appreciate the follow as well, Zim. That's why I don't use guns exactly, it's the British in me. Although I do use shotguns occasionally, so that's probably the farmer coming out. How do you manage the stream with such high-profile songs without seemingly getting copyright issues? Oh, so you just have to make sure they don't make it to the VOD. That's it. It's really, really simple. Like, when you look past it at face value, but it's basically... When you set up your stream for the first time, most people set it up the same way, which is the wrong way. So they'll have their microphone and then desktop audio, and that's pretty much it. What you need to be doing is you need to be segregating everything into their own audio channels. So you have your microphone, you have your gameplay audio, you have your notification audio, you have your music audio, then you have whatever sound effects you have as well. Everything's separate. So then when it comes to actually choosing what goes onto the VOD, you're basically just telling OBS, I want everything from audio channel 2 to be on the VOD. So then you just select everything that you want on audio channel 2, but obviously you don't put the music on there because you don't want the music to be on the video. Otherwise Twitch will give you a copyright strike, and if you try and export it to like YouTube, you'll get copyright struck over there as well. But yeah, it's just setting up different audio channels. That's all it is. So if you go through any of my VODs, whether they're on YouTube or on Twitch, you'll notice none of them have music playing. But when you're doing it live, I don't know what the rules are against it, but Twitch doesn't seem to care too much if you do it live. It's only when it goes to the VOD, that's when they start taking issue with it. And they've never mentioned anything to me. They've never struck me or sent me any emails or anything of that sort. And I see larger streamers doing it as well, so I'm assuming they don't really give a shit, so long as you do it the right way. I will clear No Man's Land with great time and effort. That's gonna take a long time. But I'm only going for 1 million kills at the very most, so it's not gonna take forever. I'm not clearing everything. Do you use something like rakes or umbrellas, or just fight with spears? Just spears, yeah. I've used everything on this run. I've maxed out my skill for all the weapons, but when it comes to like the main weapon, it's just spears. Almost exclusively. Hey, no worries, Din. Anytime. Let me just change my marker just so I don't forget that you exist, just in case I need you in the future. Anytime, anything, yes. You can't see right now, but I'm furiously winking at my monitor. You just don't leave evidence, yeah, pretty much. But no, I'm not sure what their ruling is for Twitch, specifically, because it's definitely copyright infringement, but I don't know to what end Twitch actually gives a shit, because they seem to, like, pick and choose, but until they, like, give me a slap on the wrist and say, hey, stop it, I'll carry on playing the music that I'm playing, because they haven't seemingly had any issues with it yet. And like I said, there's streamers who are much larger than myself who play music that is very similar with no recourse, so I assume Twitch is fine with the way that it's currently set up. At least for the time being, you know. That might change in the future. Let me $100. Yeah, totally. I'll send it in the mail, I promise. It's on its way, it's en route, and if it doesn't arrive, well, that's probably because the postman stole it. It's the only logical explanation. I'll mark this church off, folks. There's no more zombies coming from this one. There's the thing about watching, listening together, music you have access to. Can you play replay by others? Yeah, maybe. I'm not too familiar with copyright laws, so I will play it by ear, for the time being. But yeah, I'll have to look into it at some point, though, just to see exactly where I stand with it. Zombies respawn? No, no, it's time 16 pops, so no need for respawns. There are millions of them. Yes, if they were going to respawn, I wouldn't be being this thorough with this. It'd be a waste of my time. But once we kill them and they're gone, that's it. It'll stay clear then. And I won't have to worry about it again. I'll leave you there for the time being, though. I still have quite a few to go through. Yeah, getting there, though. Let me grab them, and a few more of you. If you lure Zams out of a building with noise, car gen, will they migrate back into the building? No, they'll just stay outside. Yeah, once they've spawned in, they're just like all the other zombies. They're not, like, beholden to that building specifically. They're just like everybody else. So that's why occasionally you'll see me like run past all the houses just to spawn them in, because once they're spawned in, that's it then. I don't have to worry about that building ever again. Those zombies will eventually break out and they'll chase after the car, no matter how long it takes, and I can kill them whenever. Yeah, there's not too many of them here, so let's just get you all at once. There's some Roman Hess stuff. Call me uncultured, but I don't know what that is. You'll have to explain what that is to me. Yeah, it's only 1700 though, I still got plenty of time left. Let's go looking for some more. So I want to try and get at least a couple of hundred extra. If I can get up to that 9500 mark tomorrow, could be a breeze. I think there were more zombies down here last time as well, so hopefully we'll find them. Clearing cities of zombies is a completely task. Oh, it's a huge task. Huge endeavor, but it's worth it in the end. It's satisfying seeing a completely empty town. It's eerie. No zombies, no movement, nothing. Completely empty. Let me have a little look over this way, though. Pretty sure they just spawned in. Perfection. What are we up to? 296. Need to find 200 more, preferably. Don't have to, but it would make tomorrow easier. Otherwise, I might need an extra day. Trying to think where else I might find them. McCoy's, maybe. I don't know, they're still ways on the path around it, but they might be stuck in McCoy's. There might be a few over there. So we haven't been down to that area yet, and there are a few buildings and a few fences. So, hopefully. The annoying feeling I'm about to die. Nah, I'd be fine. It's McCoy's. McCoy's is always chill. There's never too many of them out there. And we should have killed most, if not all of them by now. Yeah, I'm not waiting for you to. Or you. You're too slow. Can't imagine what the car has with suspension. Only the best for Aphrodite. Only the most expensive parts. The trick is not to check the car too frequently. If I don't check the car frequently, as far as I'm concerned, she's in perfect condition.
Yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah. Hello, Proud. really good conversation. But yeah, let's see what we're looking at. And if there is anyone stuck on the west side of the warehouses. There's a couple. Not many, though. Not really worth my time. Guerrilla Radio Magazine, maybe? Rip orange code. Hey, he jumped out in front of me, okay? It was a scam. Clearly insurance fraud. I appreciate the follow as well, Captain. Yeah, let's see if we have the... It's the last magazine I need for my collection. No, no collection. It's worth a gander, though. Imagine being here when you hit 600. Oh, I gotta find them first. I'm like, right at the finish line and I've run out of zombies. Appreciate the follow as well, Green. Oh, hello, hello. I think the train yard might be my last hope for Muldra, maybe. I was so close to 600, we're so close to finished. Yeah, this logging area down here is fenced off as well, so hopefully there might be some stuck down over here, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm going the right way. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few. Not too many, but hopefully enough to be worth my time. Every little bit helps at this stage. Should fix these damn roads, I know. Local government is slacking. I'm gonna run off and have a quick rest and just let them warm up a little bit. How many zombies are on the map? It's about 4.5 million. 4.5 million on times 16, so we're not going to kill all of them. But I would like to kill 1 million. That'll be my insult to the gods. I may not be able to win, but I can spit in your eye, and that's good enough for me. Only 2 patches. Yeah, it's not here until 2030. We're just in here for the long haul. Slowly getting there. And not coming out till 2025. I'll wait until I delete my save first. It's okay, we'll start a new one though. It'll be fine. I can just try and beat my PB again. We'll start from scratch. Well, this area seems to be a bit of a dud. Let's move on. Is the spear so strong? It's because my character's maxed in everything that's relevant for it. So level 10 strength, level 10 spear, and then level 10 durability for the durability. Level 10 maintenance for the durability. And then, yeah, spear and strength for the damage, and then spear and fitness for the attack rate. So he's just phenomenal with everything. Appreciate the follow as well, Doc. Next goal after 600? Yeah, the next one is 700. So, yeah, the next, like, major milestone won't be that far off from that. It's 735,000 is the best game I've ever had. So that's the one that I want to beat. That's the one I'm aiming for. But yeah, 700 will be the next big milestone, and then 735 shortly after that. Monkey strong. Together, ape strong. Yeah, I've only got to get 580 tomorrow, so that's bearable. That is more than bearable. Yeah, should be one more sleep, a little bit of food, and then one more day of killing, and that should be it then. We should be done.
Let no men did this.
All by mortal men, Hundo. It is glorious. This is how to defiant act the gods. Looking up at the big raccoon in the sky. Spiffer will be very proud of us, I'm sure. Be fed, do I? No, I have nothing left here, do I? We'll do some fishing in the morning then, and then we should be good to go. Right, let's go get some food though. Get some fish, and then I'll head over to the train yard. That's like one of the only places around Moldra I haven't been to yet. So if I'm gonna find a big group of zombies, that's where I expect to find them, hopefully. Didn't even take that long. Fantastic. Just very quickly cook these, because I don't need that much. Just enough to keep him happy for one more day. Yep, just give me a couple of the larger ones. That'll do then. Right, let's go find those last 500 plus. Okay. Bye. Alright, which way am I going? Right, if we... Yeah, I'll just go down through the main entrance, down there. If they're gonna be anywhere, they should be on the west fence, over here. So, if I try and get them by the entrance down there, that'll work. They could smell the fish. And to be fair, there's a couple of you here. I'll get these, because knowing my luck, I'll come up short by like 10 or 20. So, let's get rid of these ones now. From the forest. Oh, they'll just be from Moldra. Just a few of the zombies that I've missed in between buildings and by fences and such. For the last couple of days, I haven't been stopping for every individual zombie. I've just been skimming through the town for the larger groups. Almost 600,000. You feeling alright? Nah, I'm working through some things. Men will do everything except for go to therapy, and this is a great example of that. Like, no, just give me 600,000 kills. Nah, fuck the therapist. This is my therapy. I'll check the fence on the south side briefly as well, 'cause if they're coming from that direction, there might be a few extra stuck down there. Spears better than axes? Yeah, by a large margin. Spears are tremendously better. They're a lot faster. They're a lot easier to make in bulk. And they have more consistent damage as well. Axes are great for durability, but they suck with weight and stamina efficiency, so... Axes are only really good for sprinters, in my opinion. If you're comparing them to spears, that is. That's the one case where they would be better. But yeah, day-to-day with shamblers, nah, spears, every time. Yeah, let me just check. You... Yeah, empty. Appreciate the follow as well, Blackie Storm. Or Blackie Stormy. How you feeling? How you feeling today? Monkey strong. Spears together, strong. Thera, what? I know. It sounds exotic, right? I know, therapist. I think it's French, maybe Scandinavian. Alright. We'll head to the train yard next, because there's not too many here. You took such complex negative perks. Oh, this is the beginning. Oh, if you type in exclamation mark VOD, you can have a look at all the VODs for this runner on YouTube. You know, obviously except for the latest ones. They take a little bit of time to upload, but they'll all be put on there eventually. But yeah, you can have a look at day one via that link. But yeah, it's mostly just exercising in the early stage. Like the first stream, like the first 3 hours are just exercise. Appreciate the follow as well, Thunder. Any excuse other than Dharma vibes for killing that many. Just arbitrary high score, literally. Just going for high scores, that's it. Sees 9 hour. Immediately close. Nightbox, this is your fault. You did this to the windshield. You got me texting and driving. And no, it's literally just arbitrary high scores. I'm sorry, I forgive you. There's a lamppost. Yeah, you can't park there, mate. Yeah, the fog definitely didn't help with that. Yeah, before I go any further though, let me just check. What are you down to now? Your hood's been gone for a long time. Oh, it's fine. It's 69%. It's a good omen, okay? The engine will hold. Oh, yeah, to be fair, it's 97, isn't it? Yeah, true. Let me pull out my satellite phone. Yeah, all fun, as he says, exactly. I just want to make people really question what the fuck's going on. To not watch anything more than 2 hours in a VOD for... How long you play this life? I've been playing since March this year. So about March 3rd, that's when we started. So about 6 or 7 months ago. So it's been about just over 1,000 hours. And I think, yeah, I just have a superiority complex. The second the game said this is how you died, I was like, oh, fucking bet, let's go. I'll show you, Mr. Text. Cheeky bump. Let's mark you for next time. So as soon as we get down to here, we should hopefully run into some more zombies again. Yeah, this is how you died? Fucking bet. Let's go. Put money on it, okay? Let's go. Why don't you make more detailed guides for the game? It's just time commitment. Yeah, I want to make more tutorials and stuff like that, but it's just finding the time for it. Because I do have time for it, it's just between streaming full-time, trying to have something of a social life, while trying to get back into shape and eat healthy and get enough sleep, I kind of run out of time or just mental energy to do anything other. But no, it's on the list of things I want to do. And I will get around to it eventually, it's just getting into a routine of it. Exactly, you can't die if you quit. All the crash cars. They're hiding in a corner. You found time to kill 600,000, but not the guides. Hey, okay? Completely different things. One is streaming and one is editing. And I will tell you, one is significantly more time-consuming than the other. No, I'll get around to it, though. Yeah, I'm gonna boop you all out of my way. So I want to park you over here. Because my frame rate dropped a little bit, so I'm hoping for a big group of zombies. If I park you over here, that'll be good. So I can break line of sight on other zombies then, elsewhere. Hopefully there's a big group. I'm hoping that FPS drop wasn't a coincidence. Monkey stronker. Survivor. Hey, Casey. Appreciate the 11 months. It's very generous. Yeah, 8-month streak as well. That is 10 out of 10 commitment. Let's run off, have a quick rest, and then we'll come back in a second. You've yet to find a big green bag in the game. Nearly 2 months now. Ah, you'll find them. Check the back roads, honestly. The back roads have a surprising number of survivor zombies, and they're always very easy to spot as well, because they're always in, like, little groups. There's always a very small group in the middle of nowhere on the road, and there's normally 1 or 2 survivors among them. That's what I normally do, 'cause that's what I did on this run, actually. That's where I got my first large backpack for this character. We ran around the back roads, southwest of West Point, around the farmlands, and we found a survivor group. Add the son of receiving a skill in PZ to someone following your Twitch. See, I was gonna use the old one. Do you remember the old woman, like, chant when you used to level up, like, before build 41? I was gonna add that as my follow notification, and I still might. I have it, I just haven't changed it yet. But yeah, I think that'd be quite funny. The OGs will recognize it. They'll know. They'll know what the sound is. Yeah, check the back rooms as well. I'm sure there's one in there. It's just getting back out. That would be the hard part. Chanting old lady. Do you not remember the old, like, level up sound? It was build 40 in all the builds that came before it, or most of them at least. There was like a... I don't know how else to describe it. It sounded like a fucking old African lady making some weird, like, rain dance chant. I don't know how best to describe it beyond that. But it used to be the old level up sound. But it used to be great. It was super dramatic. So I might just change my follow notification to that. That was way before... Oh, fair play. You could probably find it on YouTube. Probably. So I know it's been sent on the Discord. I think it's been a little bit buried now, but pretty sure it's there. And worst case scenario, I'll just download the old version of the game and I'll record it from there. That's your follow notification? Is it actually? That's great. That's fantastic. Just reloading sounds. Oh, no, you'll send me into, like, cold sweats if that's the case. Okay, bye. She's on a little side quest. Right. To be fair, there's not too many of you here at the moment. Yeah, the happy days, yeah. Thanks. I was gonna use that one for my sub sound a while ago, but I was over-engineering it. I was gonna have the whole animation in such play, but never got around to finishing it. Audio cap apps turn into ringtones. I'm old and I need help. Hopefully the fog will go away soon as well, so it'll be a bit easier to spot them, because I'm out of zombies now. I have run dry. I have no more zombies to kill. Hopefully, there's more though, so I'll carry on driving around this area. I literally only need 300 more. 310 and we're done. Very close to finishing. Oh, here we go. Second wave. This song and playing in his earbuds. See, I like to imagine he's actually hearing all of this music, but he's just not playing anything. He's just insane. All of the music is just in his head the entire time. Yeah, I feel like the fog is disappearing, though. It feels like it's fading. Where did you make your base? Oh, that's all the way out at Louisville. That's the main base. Whatever happened with that family in Las Vegas and the alien shit? I don't know what you're talking about. I think I'm a little bit out of the loop on that one. It was a while ago. Oh, no worries. A little bit hot, though. Let's get rid of you and you. Maybe I'm tripping, maybe. Google isn't helping me. You just had a really fucking wild ride of a dream. Hey, Starlo. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're done. Yeah, that's plenty. That'll be more than enough, surely. That is fantastic. Yikes. 258 to go. Good stuff. Kill zombies in Kentucky until the developers roll out a new build. This is my passive-aggressive stance while I wait. Like, what are you doing, Lamprey? Why are you killing so many zombies? Oh, you know, I'm just gonna keep on killing zombies until Build 42 comes out. Several 100,000 kills later. This is my peaceful protest. But I'd rather they take their time with it, though. It looks very spicy. It's got to treat all the zombies like cats. Very close. I reckon 2 more pulls and we should be done. 2 or 3. And it's 600,000, yeah, in seconds. I need like an extra minute or 2. It's so close. Go, 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 go. I am speed Kachu. So close. Sister, yeah, it's the first one on Twitch. Well, first one on Twitch that I know of, you know. But I'd be surprised if someone could slip 600,000 kills under the radar. Yeah, I'm gonna call in my favor from you guys now as well. I said I was gonna call it in at the start of the stream, and I'm calling it in. Blood for blood. I need a favor. 2 of my real-life friends watch the stream on occasion, and they got married on the weekend, so I need you, all of you, if you have your computer readily available and you're not asleep, to say congratulations to Rob and Harley on getting married over the weekend when we hit 600,000, and then we'll clip it and we'll make it into a moment. This is the favor. This is the blood oath now. Show your loyalty. Congrats on the pairing, yeah. But yeah, we'll save it. We'll do it when we get the 600,000, and we'll make it all into one big clip. It'll be spectacular. Robin who? Robin Harley. I think, like, motorcycle Harley. Same name. I know Rob won't really care too much, but I know Harley is currently watching. Because it's Harley. I know you're there, Harley. And I know you're probably forcing Rob to watch as well. Possibly. You caught me, there she is. It's Serpentine. It's Harley. $17 more.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. This is the moment. We got wedding congratulations and Twitch history all under the one roof. Spectacular. Oh. All together now. Congratulations, Rob and Harley. And spam those emotes. There he is. 600,000. But yeah, congrats, Rob and Harley. Happy days. Spectacular. Yeah, we'll have to bury him now. But yeah, let's turn that into a moment.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
So, fingers at the ready. Claim your moments. Get your badges.
That wasn't our fault.
Let them know men
All
to
the
death.
spam. Appreciate the 1,000 as well, Sad. That's very generous. Happy days. But yeah, that is
Gonna
spectacular.
ask you again how you come to be out here with no clothes.
I'm actually half clothed for once, okay? I'm decent, kind of, you know. Nipples are exposed, but we can work with it. Yeah. Appreciate the follow as well. Wow. Woo, wow. But yeah, no. And I appreciate all of you guys coming through with the congrats as well. Happy days. There is now a favor that is owed. There is a debt to be collected by you guys.
I have introduced myself.
Yeah,
You
honeymoon
have
spent watching
introduced
Labs
yourself.
play
This is a
PC.
very good
See, they can't get rid of me, you know. I'll
No
always be there.
sacrifice too great.
Yeah, spectacular. I am going to end the stream there, though. Because if I leave, I'll end up losing the body. But we need to bury him, because he's number 600,000. So I'm going to log out right here. And then we'll be back tomorrow to bury the body and finish killing those zombies. Hype train. No, it's the end of the stream. Stop. But I appreciate you guys joining me and joining in with the congrats and all that stuff as well. It's much appreciated. And all the followers as well. Appreciate that, Ice. But yeah, if you guys want to see more, you can join the Discord. Or follow, either way. Same notifications. It's all the same stuff. That's up to you. But yeah, we'll go find someone to raid now and see who's online. Be a hype train, spicy. Thanks for the sand channel tip. Hey, no worries. If you get lost along the way as well, don't be afraid to ask in again. Ask in again. Don't be afraid to ask again, and I'll answer. Yeah, I appreciate the followers as well, Trouble and Rare. Yeah, on that note though, let's find...
So here we are. Two
to be fair.
titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
There we go, he's ticked over to 600,000 now. Nice. Alright, let me run a little bit further away, just so I don't spawn in right on top of them tomorrow. Yeah, and let's go find someone to raid. Yeah, 600. Clip it. It's been clipped. Claim your moment badges. Claim the badges, because there won't be too many more. They're cancelling them after the 5th, so we're getting them all out. Yeah, let's see. Who's online today? Who am I raiding? Oh, to be fair, we were talking about Ambiguous Amphibian earlier. What's he doing? You have one day. He's doing all negatives. Of course he is. It's Ambiguous Amphibian. Let's go raid Amphibian then, because we were talking about good YouTubers and PZ content creators not too long ago. And he's like OG Project Zomboid. So let's go throw him a raid and wish him luck on his challenge run. And I'll catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days. And that is GMT +1 or British summertime. Nice.